Hi, guys! Hi, guys!
Boo! Hi! Hello! Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Happy weekend! My voice feels quiet. I couldn't think of the word. I don't think I spoke much today. And all of a sudden I just said boo out of nowhere. After sitting in silence. Feels funny sometimes. Oh my gosh, Ulysses! Ulysses, thank you so much for the 30 months resubscription! Welcome back to the silly court. I hope you continue.
Damn, 30 months.
Enjoy your emotes and your time here. Damn, 30 months. Thank you, Yuli. Hello, by the way. Let me give you a shout out. Go check out Yuli. If you guys didn't know, he does a lot of writing and reading streams, doing some art streams lately. He also plays a ton of roguelikes and Souls-likes. Yeah. Just emotionally never expected to spend. So it's 6 for you as well. We're in the same time zone. Hi, by the way, wait, let me zoom back in. Worry Rock, welcome in. Hello to Folk Blues, of course. Hello, Velius. Good morning, Blarian, welcome in. And Yumi, you were first today. Congratulations. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful weekend. Hi, Gamer Paul. Hello. That's sweet. No, you, Gamer. Yes, hello, everyone. I ate like 4 eggs today, scrambled with cheese. It was so good. It was so good. I keep thinking about it. I put it over toast. Yeah, it was good. I don't have any other update. No, I'm kidding. I mean, I guess I do. Hi, Alec. Welcome in. Hello there. Nice hands. Thank you. No, you. Or you too? What? Nice hands that typed that message into chat. That's not weird. My brain's a bit scrambled today. I don't know. I'm having a... Well, I've been busy the last couple days, so I took Thursday off as per normal. I always take my Thursdays off. But I was so locked in on birthday plans that I also took Friday off. So here we are on my Saturday night. But yeah, I'm kind of scramble-brained from all the birthday planning that I was doing the last 2 days. Just a lot of staring at Clip Studio Paint and Stream Elements and Streamer.bot. Wow, just it's a lot of work. A lot of work, but I'm hoping to get everything super well planned out so we can have the smoothest experience possible. Not that you guys don't glorify scuff as any Twitch chatter would, but no, I don't know. I basically found more and more ways to lighten Diggity's load, for example. He does a lot of tracking of all the numbers from Donathons and stuff in the background, and it's a lot of work. And I keep looking for ways that I can help him out. So I think we have an incredible improvement for this upcoming birthday. Here, wait, let me show you a picture. So it'll be easier for him, hopefully. Here's a picture! I posted this in the Discord yesterday? But, yeah, birthday bean-a-thon! So my birthday is on the 26th, and I like to do a week-long shenanigans. We have some community games planned with, Kukuro and a new game called Slipstream that we haven't tried before. Both are very mini-game heavy, and you can play via Twitch chat. And, yeah. Kukuro is so much fun. I have a blast with you guys with Kukuro. And then, I might play some single-player games the day after. Day after that, I'll play the Hatoful Boyfriend. It's the game where you romance birds, but they're men? Question mark? I don't know. I owe you guys a playthrough of that from our last event. So we'll do that. We'll do that on the 25th. And I think before midnight, I'm gonna switch to a game called Fireworks Mania, and I'm just gonna run around and be a little gremlin and pop a bunch of fireworks. for the birthday countdown, you know, when it ticks over at midnight. Yeah, we debuted my 1.1 model update in, I believe that was March, not June, right? Yeah, that was March, right? Or was that June? Oh wow, I actually don't know. It was this year. It was either 3 months ago or 6 months ago. If it was 6, that's... wow, that time flies. And then on my... I believe that's a Saturday. On Saturday, I'm gonna be playing Peak and Repo with a huge party of friends that I've sent invites to, but yeah, it's gonna be chaos. It's gonna be absolute chaos. I only streamed Peak once before, but I love it. And then on Sunday, I'll boot up King of the Castle, where that's the game where it's you guys try to dethrone me. You try to overthrow the queen, Queen EnyaFaerie, and you split into 3 different teams.
Lizard,
so you both work together and against each other. Oh, let me move this below the sticko-vision. There we go. Lizard. Hi, Hero. Welcome in, and Himbo. Welcome. How's it been? Been good. I did a lot of planning the last 2 days to really get a kickstart on this event. It's not for another week, but I wanted to make sure I gave myself enough time. Oh, wow, Diggity's here. No, I'm kidding. Diggity is away celebrating a birthday for someone, but he'll be around later tonight, probably. But yeah, King of the Castle, I'm looking forward to that. That'll be on Sunday. And then on, what is that? Whatever, the 30th, the last day of September, we'll do a community web fishing. So, yeah, we'll just fish together. That was such a lovely time for my last birthday. Or was it partner? No, yeah, it was last birthday. Something like that. So yeah, I hope you guys are excited for these, gaming days as much as I am. Will there be a wheel of birthday pain? Yes. Monday night I was getting like squats due to chat being too. Yes. You called it. I don't know. As far as I can tell, my community doesn't like the wheel of pain. They would prefer. It seems like you guys prefer the wheel of nice things for Enya. So it is a wheel of nice things that they're fun, and we'll stop and we'll spin the wheel. Yes, there will be wheel spins. There will be community goals that are collective, right? Rewards to hand out for certain milestones. And I also have individual incentives as well. Yeah. Hi, Sir Kittyums, welcome in. Dragon Lair, thank you so much for the lurk. Hello. Hello there, Enya. I'm so excited for the upcoming festivities. I'm really keen for Peak and King of the Castle. Yeah! So I will. The Peak and Repo is for, like, mainly for Silly Court. But the community games will be Kukuro and a new one called Slipstream. I'm looking forward to that. It's like some sort of space-themed minigame stuff that we play together. With Twitch integration. But then, yeah, King the Castle, obviously, with the community. And web fishing! You guys will be able to hop into my lobby for web fishing. I'm pretty sure those lobbies are still pretty tiny, like 16 people or so, but I don't know, that's still nice size. We'll have people dip in, dip out, you know, so if it gets full for a certain period of time, then, well, first come, first serve, but I don't imagine it would be too busy. Classic time to be sure. Yeah! Big Monty, thank you so much for the 14 months resubscription. Oops, this is in the way. Welcome back to the Silly Court. I hope you continue to enjoy your emotes and your time here. Thank you so much, Big Monty. 14 heckin' months, my goodness. I hope everyone's having a lovely weekend. Yeah, how's your weekends going? I spent the last 2 days working incredibly hard. This is all I can show you at the moment, but I've been working really hard on the reward milestones. A lot of thinking. It's gotta be strategized really well, you know. Like it's a lot of work, but yeah, at least I can give you the schedule, the tentative schedule. But yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really excited to play games with you guys. Glad it's the weekend, that's for sure. I hope you're doing well too. Yeah, yes, I am doing fantastic. Even though my last 2 days off were just working really hard. No, I am doing fantastic. I I scrambled some eggs for myself today, and it was so freaking tasty, and I'm just riding that high. Yeah. They were gonna, I had to finish the eggs. They were probably gonna go bad in the next couple days, but I love when that happens though. I'm not complaining. When you have like 6 eggs in the carton left and it's like the little date on the carton is like, should I just eat 6 eggs right now? No, realistically, if you didn't want to eat that many eggs in one go, but they were gonna be bad soon, apparently you could just hard boil it. Apparently when you hard boil them near its final date, at least on the carton, who knows how accurate that is, but I heard if you hard boil them, they last a significant amount of time after that. So that's cool. I don't go for hard boiled eggs too often. I find scrambling to be so freaking easy, so I just do that. You're allowed to just mess up your food in the pan. What can be better than that? You literally just mess it up. Like, oh, cool. Oh, true. Yes, they passed the sync test. Yes. I will sometimes, if I notice I'm on the exact day that the carton says, you really shouldn't, I'll put them in a glass of water with it, with enough space in that glass. I'll put them in there, and if they float, toss them. But if they sink to the bottom, even if it's a slow sink, it's fine. At least that's what I found. I've never had a rotten egg, with that method. The answer to should I eat X amount of eggs right now is basically always yes. I love it. I love it so much. Wow. That sounds too that sounds nice. I too made pancakes this morning, so I know the feel. Oh my gosh, pancakes sounds so good. Also, if they stand up in the bottom or on their side, it will be stale. Oh, interesting. I admit I've seen ones that very hesitantly did sink to the bottom, but like they kind of low-key didn't want to. And I did have them anyways. There wasn't anything wrong with them, so Definitely, if they're like immediately floating, like it's not even a hesitation, they are floating, then no. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Oh, if it's on its side, it's fresh? Oh, I see. Instead of like standing upright because it's attempting to float high enough. But it's just not floaty yet. Eat all eggs of the world. Yes. I agree with this. Egganda. Have you tried hard boiling in the air fryer? No, I haven't. Have you done that before? Hi Watercat. Hi William. Welcome in. Hello. I hope everybody's doing well. Happy weekend. What did you guys get up to this weekend? I've just been working. Literally, I've been in like this. I feel like I was in a bubble. I was just. I feel like I was in a bubble and I finally emerged because I'm like, well, okay, that's enough work. I have another week to go, so it's fine. We're not cramming, but. Yeah, I was gonna say, Blair, and I was like, wouldn't that kind of be like a microwave? Don't put an egg in a microwave with all its shell and stuff. I won't lie, I've whisked an egg in a ramekin and put it in the microwave before. It's not the worst thing in the world. If you really had to, we all have those moments. It does work. But no, I much prefer in a pan. Or I guess if you're gonna hard boil, then I would eat in a pot. 4 eggs in the air fryer, 170C, 338F.
Stop it. Get some help.
For 7 to 14 minutes. Comes out perfect, no explosion. Do you have to poke a little hole? Sometimes I know there's machines. Wait, stop it, get some help. What? The whisked egg in a ramekin in the microwave? No? You don't do that? Not on their worst of days? No hole. Interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say, sometimes... No, okay. My bad. I'm solo in these food crimes. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there's like these little machine, or I don't even know what you call them, little machine things that like you can put a bunch of eggs onto it, add some water, and then it like hard boils it for you. I don't know what they're called necessarily, but those ones you probably have to poke a hole in it, I think. That's cool though. I would have never thought to put eggs in an air fryer. Interesting. Full disclosure. Diggity's not here tonight. He's celebrating a birthday party. Celebrating a birthday? he might be here later tonight. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, sorry, I looked over at OBS. This is my birthday beanathon upcoming on the 23rd, which is a random ass Tuesday. I know this. Lizard. It is a random Tuesday. Did I reset? Here, I'll do this now. I know there were some anyways, but I always forget to refresh that. I apologize. But yeah, okay. Upcoming festivities. I'm very excited for it. Hope to play games with you guys. I'm excited to initiate chaos with friends. It's been a while since I've done a big party with friends, I guess. A whole, like, you know, Lethal Company, Repo, like those big parties. That'll be fun with friends. Wow. I like how that one kicked it off. I apologize for resetting the bit skull thing and not doing it soon enough. But it's okay, it's still at the start of stream. Cooking chat takes over again. No, absolutely. I love talking about cooking and food. I've been getting into it more lately now that I'm allowed to use a kitchen. I moved and that's what this was for. To enrich my life in ways that should have just been standard, you know? I am now able to use a kitchen. I can relax on a couch. It's mind-blowing, honestly. I keep thinking about how amazing it is. Simple things, but I didn't have it before, so I'm excited. I hope that feeling doesn't go away, because I am very thankful. I'm just yapping now. We're gonna play some cozy games tonight. I'm stoked you're enjoying your bachelorette life. Hell yeah. If by bachelorette life you mean instead of like hosting parties and like sipping wine, I'm actually just eating cereal or smoothies and watching Moomins on TV. Moomins, yeah. Pride, oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the 22 months resubscription. Also the frickin' tier 3. Tier 3, what the heck? Thank you so much, Pride Hunter. Thank you. I hope you continue to enjoy your emotes and your time here. Those I absolutely adore. The Faebot bouncing. It's called EnyaFaerie bounce, but I always want to call her own prefix. Emote prefix. Faebot. Thank you, Pride. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend, by the way. Oh yeah, the game. Yes. We've got a game tonight. Sorry, it reminds you of Madeline. Ooh, I can see it. Howdy, Wisconsin. Hi, Cat with a Mouse. Welcome in. Happy weekend, everybody. We're just yapping about upcoming birthday shenanigans. Here's the little poster that can I call it a poster? That's cute. That I posted to Discord yesterday. This is the upcoming schedule, what you can expect for the live streams. I'm so excited for Kukuro and King of the Castle. But yeah, we're also talking about eggs. How do you like your eggs? Hi, Tipsy. Hello there. How are you? But yeah, the game, Sips and Sonnets. We have a very sweet game tonight. This is a visual novel style game where we actually can move, from what it looked like, I can move text around and put them into kind of like ad-libs. I can put text into blank spaces to, I guess, build a sonnet, right? I'm no good at this. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. Oops, this was supposed to load. There we go. But I'm gonna try. We play as a granny, a sweet little granny, and we're gonna sip some coffee and tea and write sonnets. I'm looking forward to this. Full disclosure, I did receive a free key from the studio. Let me give the game... Oops. Let me give the game a shout out. And if I could read it to you guys, because they read it so much better than I can just mumble. Run a tea shop in the British countryside and enkindle your love for poetry in this heartfelt visual novel. Play as Ms. Meadows, retired journalist and tea enthusiast, as she prepares for her best friend's long-awaited visit. Listen to customers' stories, brew tea, and craft wholehearted poems. How sweet. Yeah, Freaky Friday, yeah. Well, isn't it Saturday today? You almost confused me there. Yes, this was a free review key from Blue Tango Street. Hi Alec, welcome in. Hello there. Where you rock, you like microwaved eggies? Eggs, but the first S is silent and invisible. First S. You just like egg? I don't get it. Yeah. I'm looking forward to this game. Oh! I was thinking the first S was the one at the very end. And then when Circadium said, that's lewd, I get it now. Okay. Hi, Empathos. Hello, hello. How do you like your eggs? Welcome in. Also, that little shrimp emote, Alec. My friend recently drew me as a shrimp. Could I show you guys? I'm gonna show you guys. This is a show and tell stream tonight. Let me get it to load. I don't get it, but don't worry about explaining. My brain am smooth. OG, yes, show us. So, Volmini drew me as a shrimp. I asked, like, ooh, could it be like a mantis shrimp? Maybe just in the coloring? You could totally add, like, EnyaFaerie wings and stuff. It's me as a shrimp. Shrimp, yeah. That's so cute. This was made by Volmini. Let me give a shout out to Volmini. Volmini and other Silly Court gang were playing Peak on Eisen's stream yesterday. Late at night. Past my hours usually. But yeah, Volmini organized it. So heckin' wonderful. Go check out Volmini. He's wonderful. I heard about this. It's so good. Wait, the shrimp? You want me to show you guys Diggity's? Diggity got a shrimp too. Shrimp. Yeah, Volmini made a ton of these. Here you go. Here's Diggity Dogs. That song. It's Diggity. Wait, let me flip it. Have them talk to each other. Shrimp. You're telling me a shrimp? Yeah, it's fried this rice. Yeah, and shrumpity. Diggity shrog diggity. The dog shrimp. New model? Debut? Yeah, chocolate baguette! Yes! Especially with his long 2 emote, also made by Volmini. Look at that thing. It's an eclair! He's not beating the actually just a baked good allegations. He's actually just a baked good. Baked good boy, more like. Oh, hi, Volmini. Shrub. I'm playing with my toys. Do 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 do. Whoop whoop. This is Stop By for a donation. Thank you for contributing to the birthday tax, you guys. Diggity said he's gonna hold my birthday cards for ransom if we don't make the goal. So make sure you donate 2,000 channel points per stream. Yeah, Volmini made these. They're great. I love the Mantis shrimp style. Wow. Very cute toys. Yeah, he's gonna hold it for ransom. He's not gonna give it to me if we don't make it. Stop shrimping. Yeah, these are really stinking cute. Let me put them away for now. I like that you can just drag images into, what's it called? Into OBS. You guys want to see more art? Diggity made this when I was gone that weekend to pick up the rest of my stuff. You know how I made him the Dig It 11 drive randomly? He made this! It's really tiny because it's an emote, obviously, but... Isn't it so cute? I'm putting away! He showed it off on his stream because, you know, I wasn't live. I might upload this. We'll see, we'll see. I gotta think about it. I'm so glad you like them. Yeah! They're so cute! Look at all those shrimp emotes, Eleg! Speak of the devil. Did you reach the top yesterday? Oh yeah, I fell asleep! You did as a ghost? Oh, nice! Wait, so who reached the top? Was it Aizen? Phoenix? Oni? Who did it? If only we could donate unlimited points to the goal, I would finish it off with like 1.1 million, right? Yeah, Pride, you earn a lot too at tier 3. Oh my goodness. Oni carried us. Yo! Oni the gamer. Oni Razu. Yeah, shout out Oni Razu. He was playing Peak with Volmini and Phone and Aizen yesterday. Heckin' wonderful. I loved Aizen's title, just being straight up honest. It was... What was it called? The SC Enrichment Program. Because Volmini wanted to host some more, you know, events for my Twitch team, Silly Court. And he called it the Enrichment Program, right? It's just Aizen just titling his stream that, literally that. Hi, I'm here for the enrichment program. Yeah, I kind of just I had to show up. Like almost like it was an office party where you low-key have to show up. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I hope it was a lot of fun. Aizen got crispy in the lava. I may have seen that. I also have another piece of art. This one was a complete surprise to me, and I was gone over that weekend as well. So I literally, I didn't even have time to take it in, like, if that makes sense. Like, and then a week later, I was like, oh my god, wait, didn't somebody make art of Enya? But look, it's Enya. But Enya! So Boysen made this. Boysen was doing, I believe it was a charity stream for International Cat Day. Shout out Boysen. She was doing a charity stream for International Cat Day. And I guess Diggity, over that weekend that I was gone, Diggity sniped a slot. Because she was doing art for charity. Yeah, so here's Enya. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. I like that she's still, you know what? She's still basically tiny enough to be my accurate fairy size. Like you can see how big the hand is. It's accurate enough. I love it. It's adorable. Go check out Boysen, by the way. She's wonderful, a phenomenal artist. Oh my goodness. Dude, like what I mean by this is Boysen basically makes a new illustration of her avatar, maybe even Elzrit's avatar, every goddamn live stream. An entire fucking art piece for every game she's ever played. Like, what? What? Okay, maybe it's not that extreme, but it's basically that extreme. She's cracked. I don't know how she does things so quickly, and just wow. She is also like the artist and or rigger of her and or Elzrit's model. She explained it once that she is both the artist, she's the artist of her, it was something like she's the artist of her model, but the rigger of Elzrit's, and Elzrit is the rigger of her model and the artist of their model. Like something like that. It was like very intertwined. Anyway, Boysen's wonderful, and so is Elzrit. Here, let's shout out Elzrit as well. We're just giving everybody shoutouts. I think I'm taking advantage of the fact that Diggity's not here to just snipe people for me. So I'm like, ooh, who can we shout out next? Thinking. Hi, Moonflower, welcome in. Yeah, look how cute. Oh, let me put her underneath. There we go. They traded spots for each other's models. Yes, exactly. It's so cool. Hi Bozo Bro, by the way, welcome in. Hello everybody. Enrichment program sounds like a program you get forced into against your will, right? Sounds like something from Outlast Trials. Oh, you're giving her hair brushing. Yeah, you know what? That's why she's so angry. She didn't want to brush her hair, so you had to pick her up and do the maintenance for her. She wanted to continue running around like a gremlin. Oh my goodness.
What a stream
Savers!
to have a sub-anniversary.
Savers, thank you so much for the 10 months resubscription. Welcome back to the Silly Court. I hope you continue to enjoy your emotes and your time here. Thank you so much, Savers. 10 heckin' months. Oh, I love that. Oh no, don't spray her. Oh, that's bullying. That's just bully. Oh wait. Oh, you're doing it to wipe her face. You know what? Sometimes, yeah. Bathing a cat is necessary. Don't at me. Oh, goodness. Stream stickers is too fun to interact with the stream. So goofy. Let me sip some water because I'm yapping so freaking rapid fire. Give me a sec. Everybody hydrate. Wow. Okay. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. I'm literally just standing here showing off art. I was about to show off this other one spontaneously, but then I realized, oh, I gotta keep it a secret. I gotta keep it a secret. I'll debut it for my Beanathon. But I do want to show you guys that our other artwork. I'm just looking now. All right, let's close this tab. Let's see.
Lizard.
Lizard. That's right. All right. I have milk tea shake. Does that count as oh, that's wait. Oh, sorry. I read that as milk tea shake. Milkshake. Does that count as hydrating? Oh, sugar. I don't think sugar hydrates. Make sure you get water eventually. We're a little behind schedule for letting Enya have a birthday. Oh no! Everybody pull your weight. Yes, please contribute to the birthday tax. The previous years, I had a chat message that would pop up, kind of like sort of shouting people out for like, whoa, they contributed a grand total of this amount. But I can't get it to work and I haven't had the time to actually take a look at it. So, oops. Maybe I can soon and maybe that could like get people to really start going with it. You know what I mean? When you bring attention to it, it could catch the eye and be like, oh, right, I gotta do this. Oh no, are we not gonna have a B-Day stream? Gonna have to cancel. One more flash on the screen because I know people slowly trickle in at the start of stream. Let me show you guys the tentative schedule. Where is it? I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Here's the tentative schedule for what we're gonna get up to for the birthday event. We'll start on a random Tuesday and go to the end of the month. There is, I will say, there is a potential. Well, yeah, there's a potential for the event to go past September, but you'll see it's in the community goals that I'm not revealing yet. Hi Everlasting Dawn, welcome in. But yeah, look forward to Kukuro and Slipstream, which is Twitch integrated gaming on the first night. And then I have Peek and Repo with friends and King of the Castle with Twitch integration for you guys again. And then web fishing is just everybody. You guys could join, my friends could join, yeah, just everything. And those question mark days will probably be single player shenanigans that I think would be really fun for the event. But they are single player, so it's nothing too crazy. What's actually gonna happen if we meet the big goal right now? Oh, you mean like if it hits early? Nothing will happen in the instant that it pops, if that makes sense. But if we don't reach the goal, Diggity will hold my birthday cards for ransom, so. Hi, Optero, welcome in. Hello there, I hope you're doing well. Happy weekend, everyone. Wake me up when September ends. No, my birthday. I'm kidding, I know it's unnatural hours for you. No, by that I mean the one going on right now. Yes, the channel point goal thingy that's happening, the countdown thingy that's happening right down, literally nothing is coded to happen when it gets reached. So if for some reason it got reached literally in this very instant, there's no confetti, there's nothing happens. Diggity's not gonna let me have my birthday cards early or anything. So we'll just be waiting for the actual event, yeah, or something, you know. Hi, Ptolemy, welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you? I can't believe your dog ate our home. My dog ate your home. But yeah. Goodness. A lot of yapping. This is just what I've been working on for the last 2 days, so I have a lot on my mind. A lot of yapping. Go figure. Oh, let me change my monitor's input. I always forget. I need to switch so I don't have latency. Oh, hi, Bird Brain. Welcome in. Give her the cards, Diggity. Sup, Cooper. Hi. Hello, hello. I hope you're well. I wasn't kidding about not giving you a birthday. You get your birthday delayed. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we're almost at halfway. We're almost halfway with that goal. Part of me wonders if I should like randomly end stream and then just start it up instantly after, and then you guys can contribute the points again. Because some of you are sitting on so many points and you're more than happy to hand them out. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we can cheese it. Don't tell Diggity. Don't tell Diggity. We'll see if we can cheese it if we're not gonna reach the goal. Don't tell Diggity. You have 69.6k. Nice. Nice. Not much to use them on. Yeah, fair. Just silly little transformations and stuff. 740, wow. Oh, there you go. Yeah, 10 points for hi, guys. Oh no, my internet went down and crashed the stream. Oh wow, Twitch is like bugging out. I'm back in like 2 seconds. And I need like a waste redeem for people. Yeah, I considered making one where you like dump your points into it, but then I thought to myself, I would probably only do that and then have it instant refund. Like I would code it to instantly refund you those points directly back. It would literally be to show off your points, not to actually yeet them. I don't know. There's one, yeah, the coffee pasta. Listen, Enya, my gal, my fae, my boomer. I get it. As a 40-plus-year-old, God, I'm not even 30 yet. Come on. It would be annoying. Well, it'd have a cooldown, so it's not like it would get spammed. But yeah, we're gonna play some Sips and Sonnets today. I have no idea how long this game might last us. I totally am down to play other cozy games tonight to wrap up the night, but yeah, this should be a really sweet game where we it should be story focused. We get to brew tea and write poems, and that sounds stinking adorable, so... And we play as a granny, so it's officially a granya stream. We don't get many granny protagonists, or at least old lady protagonists. She might not be a granny. Her name is Ms. Meadows. Because if I recall correctly, even a widow would be Mrs., although it might just be their own choice if they want it to be that. But I'm pretty sure the norm is even a widow would be Mrs. Meadows. So she may have never been married, and therefore it might be valid. It might be fair to say she's never had kids, therefore she's not a grandmother. But I don't actually know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Get your walkers out, yeah. And make sure you guys sip your teas. Maybe I'll make tea on a break as well. Enjoy some tea. Let's get through the starting cutscene, and then maybe I'll activate redeems and turn off fishing and stuff. She loves her flowers more than people. Aww. Some bean tea? Yes, isn't that just coffee? Alright, let's click this. You can mainly control this game with left click. See controls for more. Awesome. Running away. Wow. A granny? Running away? Interesting. Thank you for the care package. Let's see how loud this is.
Under boughs
Oh,
and
needs to be
gold
louder.
Canaries,
I don't think
branches reaching for their kin. Wishfully, I sigh and tarry,
You're my friends
waiting
now.
for your merry grin.
1 sec. This is incredibly quiet. I have no way to turn it up louder, unfortunately. So this is the best we can do. I'm literally at 100% in Windows and 100% in game for at least voice volume. But the cutscene might be different. It might be wonky. Shuffling, maybe? Yeah, no running, just shuffling. Saber's finding all of the redeems. Also, everybody hydrate. Sip your water, that's a threat. Wow. Alright. Under boughs of gold canaries, branches reaching for the kin, wishfully I sigh and tarry. Waiting for your merry grin, colors jive across the sky as heavens shake their golden plumes. At candy clouds and passers-by, the only missing thing is you. Aww.
This is the start of a poem I wrote when I was still a young girl. I remember it vividly.
Look at the little
I was
bird.
waiting for my friend Esme in
Esme.
the park after school. It was a Friday. My family had just relocated here in Midsmouth. She was the first friend I made at that school earlier the same week. Making friends makes a new place feel like home a whole lot faster. Esme invited me to the park. I got there first, so I sat by a tree and waited. Oh, how I waited. So much time had passed, I thought she was never going to show up. I almost missed the last bus home later that evening. But just when I thought about dusting off my skirt and leaving, Esme came running up the park hill with that big toothy smile of hers. It turned out she was busy preparing a picnic basket,
Aw.
one rife with goodies, and a thermos of piping hot Earl Grey.
So British.
That was the best day of my life. That tree became our tree. That park, our park. But what really made that day special was when I showed the poem to Esme. She cried until her cheeks glistened. I feared I made her feel guilty about being late, but she said they were tears of joy. Despite all the poem's flaws, Esme practically begged me to write more. So I did. That memory shaped who I was to become. We stayed friends after school, but eventually she had to move.
Oh no.
You know how life is. It likes to whisk your dearest friends to the most remote of places. But what luck! Esme is visiting again. Oh, we haven't seen each other in an age.
Gosh, did she say that was like
Nothing more than to swing the door to my tea shop wide open when she arrived.
elementary school and now they're old? Wow. Oh, you made one. Oh, that's what you meant.
Reminisce for hours, I'm sure.
I thought you were asking me to make one. I was like, the whole point is that you can make one yourself. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. No, no, awesome. Okay, I'm pretty sure we do have one, but it might have been worded something weird, so therefore it wasn't searchable. Her friend's coming over, and she owns a tea shop. There she is.
Ah, another lovely day.
There's Ms. Meadows. She's wearing... Her glasses look like Granya's almost. Ah!
I will choke that little bogey.
Bogey!
Goodness. Well, that is quite the entrance.
Sorry, miss. Can I stay here for a bit?
Of course. Would you like me to brew you some tea while you wait? Tea works wonders for passing the time.
This is so sweet. I didn't know how much might be voice acted and stuff.
No, sorry. I'm not a tea kind of girl.
Sorry, wait, this option. Sorry, but this option is so funny to me because it makes it sound like her saying that I'm not a tea kind of girl is like, what's wrong? Like, you're not a tea kind of girl? What's wrong with you? Like, what's the matter? What could be wrong? Why are you... What do you mean? Are you okay? That's immediately what I thought of. So, Mrs. is married, Mrs. unmarried, Mrs. Enya. Oh, okay. So, she could be widowed, and therefore kind of just adopted that vibe. What's wrong with you?
Say, would you care to talk about what's troubling you?
I don't trust the grandma. She's the notorious ringleader for the illegal Red 40 distribution circuit in New York. Wait, New York? This is Britain! And very wanted by both the CIA and NSA. That's crazy considering she's British. Hi, Kimi. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
Nothing's troubling me.
Nothing's troubling you. Yeah, right.
The young woman seemed hesitant to speak freely. Whatever she is going through feels personal, or even embarrassing.
Right. In any case, you're welcome to stay here as long as you like.
Thank you, miss.
Have I not seen you before?
Maybe you have. I run around the neighborhood every morning. My name's Cassie. Cassie Bones. I pass by this street a lot, but I haven't been in here before.
Nice to meet you.
Probably because she doesn't like tea.
Meadows, or Matilda if you like.
Oh, Matilda Meadows. Aww. That's such a cute name. Matilda and Meadows. Like, so she could switch on like a sleeper agent, like goes through her family.
I get it. Not a tea kind of girl. You'll hear no judgment from me.
She wants you to think she's British. Obviously, her ploy is working on you. Or maybe I'm in on it. No,
I wasn't always into tea either.
Yeah, me too.
My schoolmate at the time, Esme, poured me some. I remember it was quite chilly. One cup was just the thing I needed.
Aw, that was the Earl Grey.
I've been on the stuff ever since.
Oh, the stuff. Furthering Kimi's propaganda.
And now you run this place. After all that time, huh? That's some serious commitment.
All that time? What do you mean? What if she opened her shop a million years ago? Do you have a friend you cherish, ma'am?
Do you have a friend you could say influenced you a lot?
Yeah. Audrey. We sat next to each other all 12 years of school.
Aw.
Where is she now?
She got accepted at a university in France.
Not France, no.
I helped her pack.
Kidding.
We text every day. If she were here, I wouldn't be bothering you right now, miss.
Oh.
Oh, not at all, love.
Entry drug, that tea. Yeah, tea. The entry drug. ...
It's, my little brother, Carlos.
Oh, the little bogey or whatever she said. Isn't bogey the British for like booger? So she's calling her brother a little booger. Fair. I'm telling you, if at the end of the game Miss Matilda is even her real name, does turn out to be a crime boss with a pinstripe suit and a bowler cap. That means there's for sure a sequel about her background. I don't think there's gonna be any plot twists in this game. I think this game is to be taken at face value. Just, I don't think it's hiding nothing.
Pardon?
The reason I'm hiding here, he's caught something from school, a nasty cold or something.
Oh, ew.
And now he's like a sneeze machine.
Ew. I get nervous around sick people too.
I get nervous when I'm sat by someone who's caught something too. Dealing with the flu is never easy, and it doesn't get easier.
The game wants you to think.
Gosh, yeah. Last time I called it, I was bedridden for 2 whole weeks.
Oh, heck.
People always mix up cold and the flu. They're not the same.
Right.
This is like the worst possible time for me to get sick.
Okay.
Oh, have you got an essay coming up?
No. I go to LEPA. Heard of them?
No.
The League of Excellence in Athletics and Performing Arts?
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I mean, you would want to be in peak health, literally. It's not even just a matter of, like, crunching numbers on a paper. It's like, no, literally athletics and other performing arts. I get it. Oh no, she's brainwashed our favorite Fae quickly. So someone get the anti-memetics. I can't even pronounce that. Worry Fae that frail won't carry you anymore. Have you heard of the League of Excellence in Athletics and Performing Arts? No, I haven't.
No. What is that?
LEPA. It's a government-run program. It started 10 years ago, I think. They take note of school kids with athletic potential.
Ah. Hi, Heart of Sword. Welcome in. Hello there.
They then offer these kids scholarships and training programs so they can compete both on a national and international scale.
Okay.
You can even join a LEPA program whilst attending college, so you get the best of both worlds.
Oh, I probably assumed it literally was a college. Good evening! Happy weekend!
I used to run track back in high school, and LEPA offered me a fully paid training program.
Ooh.
They got us in touch with genuine athletes and trained by industry professionals, not to mention a monthly stipend.
That's lovely.
It is. I can't believe I'm running for a living. I couldn't feel more alive. But we have a big milestone coming up soon.
Hence the not wanting to get sick.
If I catch a cold now, well, at best I'll have to wait for the next milestone. I'd be months behind everyone else.
I see.
What does everyone else even mean? Just her age group? Because technically the next age group, you're not... There's no... The moment there's other age groups, you're not really... Well, no, I guess... No, sorry, I was thinking more of just academics. If it's athletic-based, then sure, you know, physical health is better at younger ages. Yeah, never mind.
I don't know what
That's
to
tough.
do.
You know, no pressure at all, but
I once saw Miss Matilda pet a puppy and didn't coo. Say, oh, little baby.
not all tea is, well, tea.
What does that mean?
Ginger is incredible for your immune system. Seeing as you run for a living, it's also great for muscle soreness.
That's cool. Also, that word is highlighted. Muscle soreness.
Plus,
So is
it has
ginger.
a nice little burn to it, of which I'm quite fond. Would you care for some? It's on me.
Oh, Granny, you don't have to do that.
I don't want to impose.
I don't run this place for profit.
Oh, come now. If I was trying to make a fortune, I wouldn't be running a tea shop.
Ginger's code word for red 40, I told you.
Well, if you're sure, I'd like some ginger tea, please. And thank you.
She is wearing a red scarf, or at least sweater underneath her button up. Okay, click on the jar to select the tea. This reminds me of the, those detective games with a bunch of animals. But there was that one, Zips Diner or whatever. That's what this reminds me of. Where you talk to people, they come in, they tell your story, you choose answers, but you make them tea and stuff too. Yeah, raccoon spin-off. Yes, yeah. So she wants ginger tea. Let's make some tea. First, place the infuser in the teapot. Don't worry, I already added hot water. Swoop. Lovely weather, isn't it? Great, now let it steep. Pass time by clicking on small talk. This will make the tea stronger. Oh. It really is. It's usually quite gloomy around here. Each kind of tea has its own ideal steeping time. Check the tea book to learn more. Oh. Ooh. We get to learn about tea. It's just one of the rare choices. I can taste what I love. Ooh, I see. I can't say that I've had ginger tea before. Maybe I have and I just don't remember, and I didn't serve it to myself, therefore I don't really know. That's awesome, though. All true teas, including black tea, come from the same kind of tree, Camellia sinensis. Not counting water, tea is the world's favorite beverage, with nearly 3 billion cups enjoyed every day. People drink tea for different reasons, some for its malty, relaxing flavor, others for its caffeine content, equivalent to 1/3 of a cup of coffee, or just for the joy of it. The most common type of tea is black. Making black tea is a day-long process that involves air wilting, drying, rolling by hand, and complete oxidization. I expected a Z there, and then I remembered this was British, okay, of camellia leaves. Tea leaves are then graded and packaged separately based on their size. Whole leaves are graded higher than broken ones, and dust, the same dust you might find in common tea bags, is the lowest grade. Tippy, golden, flowery, orange pickle, abbreviated TGFOP1 for some reason, is considered the finest quality of tea and can be quite expensive. If you come across tea that isn't made of camellia leaves, it is called an herbal tea. Herbal teas are widely varied, as detailed further in this notebook, and are typically caffeine-free. So maybe we'll read about these random entries when I actually make it, but for now, let's just read the ginger since I'm making ginger tea. Ginger is one of the few folk medicines that actually does what it says on the box. It is one of the most researched medicinal plants in the world and was shown to have anti-inflammatory and immunity-boosting properties. Long before modern medicine, ginger tea was used to treat hundreds of illnesses. Fun fact, ginger, cardamom, and turmeric all belong to the same taxonomic family, Zingiberaceae. And Zinziberi is Latin for spice. Wow, that's a cool word. Zinziberi. Spice. It looks goofy. Fun fact, a long time ago, people thought that tea had an instead of caffeine because it acts differently, ramping up slower and taking effect for a longer time, but in a tamer intensity. But that's because there's tannins in the tea that change how the body absorbs caffeine. Oh, a true slow release. She said the difficult word that I can't. Did I actually? No, there's no way I said this one right. Got real water during the ads. Nice. I hope enjoy your water. And I hope the milkshake was good. So the preferred strength is 3. I assume I clicked one text, which would grab this leaf. Maybe if I click another piece of text, it'll grab this leaf, and then we click it one more time to do a total of 3 for like duration of how long you should steep it for. Yeah. So this is the second piece of text. Do you like the area? The park nearby is quite nice. The shop is pet friendly, by the way. That has nothing to... Okay. Do you like my decor? I really do. It's oddly nostalgic in here. There we go. So we got the 3rd leaf. Perfect. This ginger tea is ready. Click on the cup to serve. Or I can oversteep it, making it way more potent than it should be. By saying red looks really nice on you, I must say. Oh, not beating the red 40 allegations. You take the bus to work by any chance? But I'm not gonna do this. Water's good and the milkshake was peak. I'm glad. Ginger honey tea? I gotta try ginger.
Your tea is ready.
Wow. Should be perfect.
Holy, this burns!
Burns? Was it that intense?
But in a good way.
Okay, I didn't think it would be that intense. Also burns your eyes, oh no.
That's part of its appeal.
Still, I can't believe I never had this before. Thank you, miss.
Anytime, love.
Aw.
Say, those knickknacks you got there look really nice.
The achievement I just got said make your first ginger tea or whatever it was, and it said make one in real life too. Who's gonna brew some tea for us, Who wants to brew some tea for us? I would like some. Can it be ginger?
Where'd you get them from?
Oh, all over. I travelled quite a bit, and I always liked bringing something back as a reminder. Which one caught your eye the most?
Oh, I can click! The turtle! Ms. Meadows says, I got this beautiful little tortoise figurine in India soon after my job started taking me overseas. I was fond of my time there. My conversations introduced me to ideas thousands of years old, but entirely new to me. It is all embodied in this cute wood carving right here. The little turtle, little tortoise. Should I tell that story? It is a bit sad. Yeah. She's not, like, feeling particularly sensitive right now or anything. She just doesn't want to get sick, and she's a little stressed about her running. Yeah, let's tell her about the turtle who wouldn't leave. I hope this doesn't get too emotional, she says to herself. Drinking ginger beer burns like a strong whiskey when going down with no alcohol. Really? Tonight is blackberry iced tea for you? Oh, that sounds good. You drink ginger tea a lot, especially if you have a sore throat. The difference between ginger ale and ginger beer burns your throat. Interesting. And why doesn't ginger ale? Does the alcohol actually, like, stop it more? I mean, to me, alcohol burns regardless, I guess. I'm a professional tea steepler, or a real teaser. Blend up some teas for us. Heck yeah.
Let's see if I can recall that folktale. A terrible drought was looming, one that would threaten to drain a great lake. The fishes and the frogs sensed this and began migrating down the river, lest they be trapped. However, the tortoise stubbornly refused to leave, proclaiming, "The lake is my only home, as it was my mother's and her mother before her." Soon the drought came, and the lake was dried and barren. The tortoise burrowed, biding her time, waiting for the drought to end. It just so happened that a Buddhist aspirant was gathering clay nearby. He struck the earth with his spade, accidentally shattering the tortoise's shell.
Oh no. Hi Cygnus, happy birthday to you. I don't know why they're called ginger ale and beer, as they are neither, but eh. Oh, I see.
Fatally wounded, the tortoise said with her dying breath, "I wish I had left. I wish I had followed the river with everyone else. But here I lay, broken, in my mother's home and her mother before her." The aspirant took the remains of the tortoise to his followers and shared with them what happened. He hoped they would learn what the tortoise had learned all too late. We have legs, not roots.
Aw, I like that. We have legs, not roots.
When life beckons you, you either move on and flourish, or stay put and wilt.
That's precious. Hi Toronto, hello, happy weekend.
Some people believe this is why tortoises and turtles have a shattered pattern on their shells.
I'm sorry. I think there's something in my eye. Give me a minute.
Yeah, me too.
You're so cool. I wish I walked in here sooner.
Oh! Wait, that must be so cool to hear from a young lady as an old lady, just hearing that you're so cool. Like, that must have just made her weak. Aww.
The two spent the rest of the morning in casual conversation. Every so often, the young athlete's laughter would nearly shake the cups off their shelves. Miss Meadows hadn't had a customer like her in quite a while.
Aww. Oh, precious. Oh, the sun has set. Ooh. Still don't trust that helpless old woman. Too nice. Have you ever met an old British woman? They're always really mean and rude. Insult you in whimsical ways. Same with Italian old ladies. Ms. Meadows says, over the years, I've filled this stairwell up to my bedroom with cherished memories. Yeah, I can see that. Huh. Interesting. A framed collage of my life, role models, friends, and some of my favorite art. I like to examine some of them from time to time and reminisce. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. It's wiggling. I don't know. Hi, Hobbit. Hello there. You scared me. And hi, Ali Star. Welcome in. Happy weekend, you guys. We're starting this heckin' precious game about an old lady waiting for her friend who runs a tea shop. No, she runs a tea shop. She's waiting for her friend to show up. So we can click these. I'm gonna click this one. I wrote this poem when I was still in school. I was waiting for my friend in the park after class. It was a Friday. She told us this at the starting cutscene. Well, you know the rest of the story. I do. We do know the story. I don't have enough points to do 2K birthday submission. Well, if you lurk for a bit, I'm sure that will accumulate. Especially it's Hobbit, especially at tier 2, you should get some extra points over tier 1. Looks like a lot of channels I'm following are streaming at the same time. Oh, really? Very popular weekend. I mean, it is the weekend after all, right? Hi, Kage. Welcome in. I'm doing good. How are you? Let me make sure I'm not losing my other tab. There we go. Yeah, welcome in. Happy weekend, everybody. We're checking out a super precious game. It's really sweet so far. We're going to be making tea for people, and we're actually going to be sort of ad-libs style writing poems. I'm excited. Should I read it, says Ms. Meadows. Yes. I mean, we read this on the starting screen, but whatever, people are popping in. Here's a poem for you guys. She wrote this when she was like in middle school or something like that. Something equivalent to that. Under boughs and gold canaries. Gold canaries, the bird.
Also, I can do this for bonus channel points.
I forgot that does work. Oh my goodness. Oh, but thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Thanks for the jelly beans. that little double emote is so cute. Under boughs and gold canaries, branches reaching for their kin, wishfully I sigh and tarry, waiting for your merry grin. Colors jive across the sky as heavens shake their golden plumes, and candy clouds and passers-by. The only thing missing is you. Finally, my friend, you've come with passing time and glee in tow. Let's turn our sandwiches to crumbs as we laugh at all we know. Away, away, we weigh like air. Away, away, we truth and dare. Away, away, we're paper thin. Don't wait for your life to begin, because life waits for no one. It's on you to give her chase. So give her chase. We didn't get the rest of that on the starting cutscene. That's sweet. Birthday point submitted. Thank you, Hub.
Fluid intake.
Thank you for the care package. Everybody sip your tea. We're sophisticated and British. Sip your tea with me. I think I really will brew tea on my break. I just have water for now. A villain's monologue. Enjoy what life you have left. So they were roommates. This one is a newspaper clipping, The Moon. This is the expose that made my career. The massive amounts of taxpayer money that Henry Whitmore embezzled and was so close to sending offshore. If there were one thing of which I am proud for having achieved in all of my life, it would be not letting that horrid man get away with his crimes. Let me actually read it. Nation's greatest fraudster exposed. Wait, let me zoom in, maybe. By Matilda Meadows, investigative journalist. For over a decade, the United Kingdom has unknowingly played host to one of the largest financial frauds in modern political history. a shocking investigation into the career of Henry Whitmore, former Chancellor of the I don't know that word, and current MP for South Kensington, has uncovered a sophisticated and deeply entrenched scheme that siphoned nearly 20 billion pounds. Exchequer. Oh. Oh, like a person who deals with, like... Yeah. Checks. 20 billion pounds from public funds into offshore accounts, shell corporations, and private investments. I don't know why I'm reading so poorly. The accounting process of central government current account, money held for taxation and other government revenues. Ah, stupid government job. Whitmore, once bailed as a financial mastermind with a key eye for economic reform, has now been exposed as the orchestrator for an elaborate system of embezzlement that drained taxpayer money under the guise of infrastructure spending, public service contracts, and economic stimulus programs. The scheme dates back to 2012 when Whitmore first... something. Upon scrutinizing these records, patterns emerged: multi-million-pound endorsements to companies with no public presence, contracts awarded to firms linked to Whitmore's former business partners, and a staggering lack of tangible infrastructure development despite substantial allocated funds. Cross-referencing these financial records with corporate registries in the British Virgin Islands, Switzerland, and the Cayman Islands revealed a network of shell companies directly or indirectly linked to Whitmore. The companies were found to be receiving government funds before quickly transferring them to private accounts under the names of various intermediaries, many of whom were later identified as Whitmore's close associates or relatives. The most damning piece of evidence came in the form of an encrypted email exchange between... It goes off the screen. Million estate in the Scottish Highlands, all purchased through offshore trusts, served as further evidence of illicit financial gain. The impact of this financial hemorrhage has been devastating. Essential public services have suffered great budget constraints, leading to widespread funding cuts. Oh, sorry, it's behind my head now. I go over here. Funding cuts in healthcare, education, and infrastructure. NHS hospitals reported unprecedented shortages, and key public transport projects were either delayed or cancelled due to unforeseen budgetary limitations. The embezzlement of 20 billion pounds could have funded 60 new hospitals, repaired thousands of miles of deteriorating roads, or provided crucial financial relief to struggling local councils. Instead, these funds vanished into private accounts, while the British public was left grappling with economic strain, higher taxes, and reduced public spending. Following the publication of this investigation, Whitmore has been placed under formal investigation by the National Crime Agency and UK Serious Fraud Office. It's actually called serious fraud, as opposed to what, not so serious fraud? Silly fraud? The SFO, Serious Fraud Office. Arrest warrants have been issued for several of his associates, and the Prime Minister has called for an emergency preliminary inquiry. Is this game just Enya reading British news? I don't know. I don't know how real this is. I like this, though. The moon. So that's cool that Matilda Meadows, our character here, was a journalist, and she took down this horrible man. She says, I reported on other corrupt people after this. It's a shame such people exist and that investigations like mine are always needed. But this world is our home. When the home gets dusty, someone has to do the cleaning. Hee hee. So wait, when you click on things multiple times, they actually give you a new line of text. I think that was new, at least. Another time, then. Okay. Can I click on these, too? Oh, I can. Serious fraud are fraud cases of provincial and national or international significance. There's so much fraud going on that they had to split it. Serious and not so serious. Down with corrupt government. During the few years I spent living in London, I used to frequent the George. I heard the pub is so old, Shakespeare himself may have once enjoyed a meal here. So did Dickens. Then again, where didn't Dickens have a beer? That's what this picture was. Let's look at this one up here. My successful poem, I've Got Chestnuts to Roast. Incidentally, the night before Esme left Midsmouth, we met at the park one more time. She brought roasted chestnuts. I made Earl Grey. She told me she wanted to make more. But roasting chestnuts was such a slow process, she didn't want to risk being late to our outing. ... Another success I owe to her, I suppose. Hee. Oh, we don't get to read it! I've got chestnuts to roast. This one looks like a sketch of an old man. This is a portrait. Oh, I guess it could be a photo, sorry. This is a portrait of an old man shedding tears. This portrait of an old man shedding tears shakes me to my core. For some reason, I cannot explain. Interesting. Someone at our age should have done all their crying decades ago. But it is, unfortunately, the same age where everyone you know starts to wilt away. And you wonder, am I the unlucky one for living long enough to grieve them? Thinky. I went to the oldest pubs in England a few years ago that supposedly was first built in 1189. Oh my god. Wow. Because they're bigger in scope and touch the government and public transit in it. Public trust in it. The punishment's bigger, so it needs a different legal name and different. Oh, I see. Okay. So this looks like very much a painting, illustration, drawing, whatever. She says, an avid fan of my poetry, who used to come by my tea shop often, painted this for me. I could not help but frame it and hang it on my wall. To have something made for you is a great honor. To put it here to remind myself to never take such gifts for granted. No. Let's look at the main painting here in the middle, because this is gorgeous. The Corinthian Maid by Joseph Wright. It is a recreation, of course. I cannot afford the original. The young man fell asleep against the wall. He was tired and had a long journey the next day. So his lover, Debutade, carefully traced the outline of his shadow on the wall, onto the wall. That way, she could have something to remind her of him while he's away. Oh, what? What a silly little thing, but like so precious. Something about that playful yearning always moved me. Aww. Oh, sweet. Oh my. Here's a photo. Look how wide their eyes are. My classmates and I threw a party after we finished secondary school. You can see how proud of ourselves Esme and I were. We had a lot of fun arranging it. Wait, was this Esme and her? They're the ones who look proud of themselves, don't they? You think it's them? In the middle? On the other side of me was Sandy. She ate all the cake. Which one? Well, I wish I knew which one was her, so that the other side can be like, this one or this? Is it this one or this one? Who ate all the cake? Who do you think ate all the cake? This one who looks like they're pondering their choices? Or this one who looks so fucking proud that they ate all the cake? Which one? The one with regret on her face? The one with cake on their face? Like this one? That's just a mark, I think. This is cute. Let's click on this one. Just being silly. This is an original poster of my favorite movie, back when it came out. Compos Mentis. A Louis Belly film. They're holding wine, a cigarette. I don't know what's happening here, though. A woman called a lawyer, seeking legal counsel shortly after being the victim of assault. The challenge? She had not left her flat in 9 years. Her neighbors didn't even know she existed. She was also mentally unwell. All the evidence pointed to her not being of sound mind, nor non-compos mentis in legal terms. That didn't matter to the lawyer, who still believed she had a case. The story escalated as it became apparent something bigger was at work. Against all odds, the lawyer won the woman her due justice. Spoilers! I love over-the-top legal dramas. Hee hee. Go figure, she's a journalist. I guess we can click the mirror. I might save that for last. And let me show you this side. I guess my wheel's in the way. This is just a portrait of a dude. Or, actually, I don't know who that might be. Oh, this is precious. Look how beautiful! Holy shit. This was Esme and I at her family's house back in the good old days. Wow. Just stunning. I don't think it's a real movie. No, I know, I was teasing. Well, I guess I didn't know, but I just assumed and I was teasing. We took this as our first year of college. Gosh, fashion sure changed, didn't it? Esme's family was so used to having me around, they thought I had a key to the house. The tea we had on that day was from Assam, a smooth and malty second harvest, which her father brought home from a trip. He was quite furious that we finished the whole tin before he could get a chance to try it himself. Well, how could you do that? I miss her terribly. No. John Keats, one of my favorite English poets. He's handsome. He led a tragically short life, having died at 25 from tuberculosis. Wow. That's younger than me. Okay. Leaving behind his fiancée and muse, Frances Linden, whom he loved and idolized. Despite his brief existence, his nature, themes, and emotionally charged poems had a colossal impact on English literature. Ooh. Oh, bless his soul. I can't help but wonder. What else would Keats have written had he overcome his illness and lived longer? But I suppose he was right when he said, "Heard melodies are sweet, but those unheard are sweeter." Tuberculosis really was deadly back then, yeah. Louise Mack, sorry. One of my 2 journalistic role models. She was the first woman to report from the front lines of a war. And not just any war, the Great War. World War I. Lois was so far away from home, being an Australian, but she was unstoppable. Her bravery and dogged pursuit of truth in the face of death itself, it lit a fire in my heart. Nellie Bly, one of my 2 journalistic role models. In 1887, Nellie was admitted into a so-called lunatic asylum for women. Oof. The truth is, she was undercover. She only pretended to be insane to enter that asylum and investigate it from the inside. Whoa! She witnessed the inhumane living conditions that the admitted women were forced to undergo, all under the guise of medical care. Her report on the asylum not only revolutionized investigative journalism, but psychiatry as well. Nellie Bly, heroism exemplified. And a mirror! Interact with other female... I got an achievement. I inherited this mirror from my grandmother. It had been in the family for generations. Looking at my reflection always gave me the courage to look inward. Introspection is the root of all personal growth, after all. However, lately, I don't know. Looking at my reflection gives me a sense of mild unease. Ah, must be the wrinkles. Alright, let's go upstairs. It almost destroyed tuberculosis with vaccinations. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, enough reminiscing. Off to my room. ... Oh, it was so cozy in here.
As Miss Meadows settled in for a quiet evening, there was a gentle knock on her bedroom door.
I forgot how quiet this was. If you guys have FFZ extension for Twitch, by the way, there is a way to balance the audio levels from my voice to sound alerts to the game itself. It's just every audio gets compressed, I think it's called, right? I think. It's a C word. And it can quite literally balance everything to be the same level. You might want to turn that on, because I literally can't turn up this game any higher, which is unfortunate for... I mean, yeah. It's on by default. I don't have mine on by default. But if you're looking for it, it should be directly to the right of the slider. There might be some vertical lines, and if you click them, they'll turn into a different shape. I don't really know how to describe it, though. You can turn it off to have it louder. Oh! I'm pretty sure I clicked to compress the audio into all the same volume as itself. It doesn't necessarily make it louder. I mean, technically it would, but it makes everything the same level. When you compress sounds, it's lower. I assumed compressing sounds means bringing them all to the exact same level. So it doesn't necessarily matter that they're being lowered. It does raise back up in options. Like, you just pull the dial. But compressing things means kind of just balancing them into all the same level. Sure, it might get lower, but the program knows how to make it higher then. But, yeah, you click it to make all the audio balanced. Yeah. No worries, no worries. But yeah, if you have FFZ, so it's just to the right of the slider. If you don't have FFC, then I don't know what to tell you. Get FFC, I guess. But yeah, this game is too quiet and I can't help it. As Miss Meadows settled into for a quiet evening, there was a gentle knock on her bedroom door.
Come in.
Oh, a nurse. But she doesn't know the name, so question marks. ... Why are they staring at each other?
The nurse entered the room with a confident walk and gave Miss Meadows a brief but chilling glare.
Okay.
How was your day?
Acceptable.
Okay.
The nurse's face barely moved when she spoke, as if she wore a mask of porcelain.
Last week, she replaced my old nurse, Helen, who just retired. Not a very talkative young woman, is she?
Your dose, miss.
What was your name again, love?
Plath. Liliane Plath.
Oh my gosh, my own laughter scared me.
Well, nice to meet.
Your dose, miss.
Oh, right. Go on ahead.
Hold this hand to draw the dose. Oh my god, too much! No, it's too much! Oh god! Whoa, we just drained it! Oh, we drained it! Why am I allowed to give this to her? If you look over here, it says click here when ready. Ready? Question mark? Why am I allowed to give her way too high of a dose? I have to do it. I have to do it. Morbid curiosity, I have to do this. I have to. What did the devs do? Did they actually? Murder, she wrote.
Well done.
Overdose, how could you? They're calling me out in the achievement. Hi, Sarabs, thank you for the lurk.
Miss Meadows felt a wave of lightheadedness when the cold medicine ran through her veins. Blaming exhaustion for this temporary feeling, Miss Meadows decided to take a deep breath and let the nurse finish.
Thank you, dear.
She has the bedside manner of a glacier. Last few visits, she barely spoke a single word, but she seems to know what she's doing. I can't blame her. Poor woman has gone into strangers' homes and sees them at their worst. I'll make an effort to break the ice, so to speak.
Fancy some tea for your trouble?
No.
Well, I hope you change your mind someday. I have quite a wide selection and...
What is all this?
The nurse was pointing at a journal and a pile of papers on Miss Meadows' desk, full of scribbles and ink stains.
This? Oh, this is where I write.
Right, what?
Oh, it's just an old hobby of mine. I like writing poetry, you see.
Ah.
I wouldn't dare say I'm good at it, but I enjoy it nonetheless. I got my first one framed by the staircase. It has great sentimental value to me.
I have to go.
Oh, do take care, and thank you.
Okay. So is she dead? She stopped halfway down the stairs. Oh, to look at the poem. I hope she liked it. Ah! I mean, I'm a little worried too. A younger me would have peeked through the door just to see if she liked it. But now, I suppose no one goes through time's ringer and comes out the other side unscathed. I'm just glad to be alive. Speaking of, God, glad to be alive. I freaking overdosed her. Speaking of which, I should get on with finishing this part. I've been stuck on it for weeks. Heavens forbid. It could be my last one. God, game, please. Is she dead or not? Did I kill her or not? Like, oh no. Now let's see. I left off at... We don't get a conclusive... Time to get to writing. For this poem, I will draw inspiration from the people I meet every day. Hi, Son Hobby. Welcome in. Hello there. Happy weekend. Being inspired by people will give my writing more heartfelt backbone, I hope. I need to remember that once I choose a mood, I can't change my mind. Otherwise, I'll never finish writing. Let's see. That runner earlier today sure knows how to linger in one's mind. Which of these feelings does she embody more? Youth or hope? Youth, for sure. Okay, so here's the poem. Leave a thought in every heart you happen by, as tea so fondly stains the blankets in. Be warmth that lingers on the fingers held high, the smallest kindness lets their tail blink. Okay. Tea fondly stains the cup it's in. Could be pot, I guess, but lets their tail pot. Lets their tail begin. This fits. Go to bed. That was sweet.
I should go to bed now.
That night, Miss Meadows had a dream.
Okay, I thought that message was gonna go much differently. How fast was that overdose supposed to be? Like, do we not actually have to start over? Is she fine? And the game is just scolding me for that. With an achievement.
It felt so tangible and slow, as if the air were thick as honey. In that dream, she navigated a dreamscape facsimile of her own home. Suddenly, she was confronted by an aberrant stranger. The stranger had no distinguishing feature, which in itself is not odd. However, it had no face. From hair to chin, it was bare as smoothed marble.
Hi, Chloe. Thank you for the lurk. Not all drugs kill with one overdose. Oh. I wonder if this is something that I have to keep doing and commit to.
Paralyzed with fear, Miss Meadows could do nothing but stare.
I can't believe I'm questioning this in this game.
And the featureless stranger stared back.
I'm sitting here contemplating if I should commit to not really the bit, but like to what we already started, which was overdosing this old lady.
The distress of this faceless horror shook Miss Meadows wide awake. As she woke, her dream did that cunning thing all dreams do, and made itself forgotten. By the time Miss Meadows was wide awake and out of her bed, the dream was gone, and the stranger with it.
Staccato.
Remember how Esme encouraged me to write after I showed her my first poem? She helped me overcome my fear of showing my writing to others. I started writing more poetry, then got into prose. And not long after school, I became a news columnist.
Cool.
My old typewriter stood around here somewhere. At first, I only did local news, nothing too important. Then I went national and lived in London for a while. There, I wrote the expose of the decade. That news story I broke is still talked about today. I'm so proud of it, I got it framed on my wall. One success led to another, and soon enough, I was sent to report on events across the world. I remember every city I've been to.
Wow.
All that because I waited for her on that Friday at the park. Someone else might have gotten fed up and left, or gone to bed quite sour about being stood up. But I think it helped temper me into the patient woman I am today. Esme was right back then. The good things in life are worth waiting for.
How sweet. Good morning.
Miss Meadows was used to customers walking right in and hearing that bell jingle as they do. What she did not expect to hear, however, was a knock.
Why is somebody knocking?
Is that knocking? That's odd. It's open. Come in.
You all right?
You all right? Sorry.
Welcome, young man. You didn't have to knock. The sign did say open.
But, miss, your business looks so much like a home, I felt it too bold to just waltz in.
How
Oi.
perceptive of you. It is my house. I just turned this floor into a tea shop is all. I thought people might find it more relaxing that way.
It certainly is. Nevertheless, I shall treat your proprietary space as if I were a guest in your good abode.
By all means. Are you sure you don't want to put down your backpack?
This music.
Backpack is not quite the term.
What do you mean backpack was not quite the term?
The bulk of the young man's baggage peeked over his head like a jagged mountain looming over a mustachioed hill. Man-sized freight is perhaps more appropriate.
Wow.
No need. I got quite used to it.
Okay.
Though, I will be sitting down, so that my luggage no longer tries to introduce me to the floor.
As long as you're comfortable. Tea?
Yes, please. Earl Grey. Extra strong.
Okay, we're gonna make Earl Grey extra strong.
Coming right up.
I like the sound. I really need to try to help balance the audio a bit more. Because this game's so quiet. Okay, Earl Grey. And we're gonna read about it in our book as well. Let's see. Earl Grey. Oh gosh. So they want us to steep it. It's best if steeped for very long. Camellia tea, when infused with essential oils extracted from the rind of bergamot, becomes Earl Grey. The extracts of this citrus fruit gives the tea a uniquely fruity hint, not too dissimilar from orange zest. Unlike other kinds of tea that date back thousands of years, Earl Grey is somewhat of a novelty, only appearing in literature as early as 200 years ago. The origin of Earl Grey is a topic of debate, some attributing it to a former prime minister with the same name. Because it is camellia-based, Earl Grey contains as much caffeine as black tea. How British! Hi Rachel, welcome in. How are you? This takes place in Britain. How do you like Midsmouth so far? Quaint little town, I must say, he says. I grew up here, you know. Must have been idyllic. I miss small towns such as this. Have you been to town before? First time, actually. Everyone here is so friendly. Do you have a favorite beverage? Let's see. Tea, coffee, ginger beer. I can't decide. Biscuits? Yes, please. I should have asked him, like, something about his back. Misty, welcome in. Hello there.
Here we are.
How are you? Novelty. Computer tea Earl Grey hot. Wait, what's that from?
Hi guys!
Going to actually history, British love their tea very much and have literally started 2 wars because of it, maybe even 3. Goodness. Oh, Star Trek! We were talking about that the other day, huh? Hi, Crimson Blade. Welcome in. Hello there. Pretty snazzy. I just finished up D&D. Nice! The weekend D&D. Yo, you guys just reached 50% of the community challenge. Bam, 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 bam. 50% has been raised. I'm gonna try not to take so many days off. Wow, we did it. We're playing a visual novel game tonight where we can make tea like you saw, and we also can build sonnets almost ad-lib style. And probably most importantly, we learn the stories of our old lady character and a bunch of customers. It seems really heckin' sweet. There's a lot of reminiscing the good old days and what do you call them? Sharing good, like, quotes and not morals. What's the word for it? I don't know. Just nice, wise thoughts.
Much obliged.
The bespectacled
Anecdotes,
man
yes!
made no effort to hide the wave of relief and contentment that washed over him as he took a long sip.
This is simply splendid. I haven't had tea this good since my trip to Kulukumalai.
Oh my, you've been to Kalukamalai too?
Have I ever? The region of Kerala was where I did my seminal paper on langur ethology.
Paper?
Was your paper on?
That's really exciting. So not only has he traveled a fair amount like she has, but he's also at the very least he wrote an important paper. Doesn't mean he's necessarily a writer. Like, he might not want that, but she was a writer by profession. Hi Nixu, hello there. How are you? Yeah, fables and morals at the end, right?
The effects of circadian rhythm on the social life of Kerala langurs. I'm happy to tell you all about them. Just a good hike from the renowned tea farms. Those playful creatures would huddle together at sundown and spend the night grooming one another atop the canopy. But come morning, they go into a feeding frenzy where they spread out over the blue-speckled Nilgiri hills. Langurs avoid each other during the day, for competition over fruit could be so fierce, it stands a good chance of escalating to a full-blown brawls.
Wow. But then at night, they like cuddle and groom each other. Wow.
As if they hadn't been cozying up to each other just the last evening, and would have done so again every night. I imagine, looking at this behavior from above in a time-lapse manner, it would look like as if the hills were breathing monkeys.
The man was simply transported. Miss Meadows was amused by his infectious passion.
You paint a very vivid picture, Mr.
Adam Oleander, PhD. Dr. Adam Oleander.
Wow.
Apologies. I will address you properly then. doctor.
That's kind of you. It's a useful thing to have in an emergency. If the emergency involved a charging gorilla or thieving baboons.
My goodness, you're a riot, Doctor.
Forgive my rudeness, Miss...
Meadows.
Miss Meadows. I recall you suddenly adding a 2 to your Kulukumalai inquiry. Have you visited?
Oh, it was a long time ago. I was reporting on tea farms there. I was a journalist, you see.
I am in the presence of an esteemed truth seeker then, and a woman with taste to boot.
Oh, how sweet of you. Kulukumalai is where I source my tippy...
Ah,
Oh yeah.
I
Oh
had
no.
a sense this was a pot of bergamot
Can I go back?
infused TG Fop 1. Truly remarkable.
Tippy golden first grade leaves. They are simply incomparable. Mmm.
If only more tea shops around here were so committed to quality.
Well, you are always welcome here, Doctor.
I am overjoyed to hear that. However, I'm not staying long, I'm afraid. I'm only staying in England for another week or so. Conferences and so on.
Oh, I used to love conferences. Getting a press badge made me feel special.
Keen in knowledge we are. Did you find journalism rewarding?
Oh, was it ever? I struggled at the start, for sure. There was an expectation in that industry to comply with certain messaging, shall we say. Unfortunately for them, I never liked being told what to do. I was even fired for it once.
Goodness.
But then I made my big break. It was validating to see that holding on to my principles, painful as it was worth it.
And what principles are those?
The truth must be revealed exactly as you find it, without embellishments for anyone's benefit.
With that, I must concur.
I concur.
Some members of the scientific community were found accused of misconduct, similar to what you say you were expected to commit. They are desperate enough for accolades that they fake data or twist it to serve their needs.
Yikes. Give you all my bits for your birthday. We share our birthday. Wait, 26 as well? Why can't I recall it being exactly on the 26th? I thought it was like... I thought if anything it was a couple days off. Oh wow! Hi Mike, welcome in! You have any plans for your birthday?
It causes more harm than good. Pure selfishness is what it comes down to.
Precisely.
But please, continue. How does your career relate to your journey with tea?
Well, after my big news story, you see, I was getting requests to cover news all over the Isles, and later on, the rest of the world. That's how I got to know tea so intimately, by flying around and trying all sorts.
I have no doubt you did us all proud.
Oh, that's sweet of you to say, Doctor.
It'll be a Friday for me, so working. What about after? Does your weekend start? Just around the corner.
Say, the conference you're here for, what's it about anyway?
Oh, that? You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Tea. Monkeys? No, I don't know.
You'll think I'm having a laugh.
Having a laugh.
No, please, go on. I won't.
Well, if you insist. I am here to attend a conference on recent discoveries on type 2 diabetes.
Oh. You having a giggle, mate? Why did he say she wouldn't believe him?
In domesticated fauna.
Oh. Huh. A conference here in Midsmouth.
A scientist conference here in Midsmouth? That makes me so happy. This town is a lot more lively now than back in my day.
Yeah, he already introduced himself as a doctor. So I don't understand why he's like, you won't believe this, but I'm going to a conference about doctor things. What? One of those just another day, fellas. Because I'm old, I getcha. At least if you eat yummy food. Eat yummy food and maybe spend time with friends, family, if possible. If you want. She doesn't believe in doctors. Oh, that makes sense.
It's not very often that my career brings me to this part of the country, and I am glad it did.
Pardon me for asking, but your research seemed more focused on wild animals rather than pets.
Keen of you to notice. You see, I'm not so much interested in pet diabetes myself, heartbreaking as it is. But if you must know, I do have ulterior motives.
He's gonna test if wild animals have diabetes as well.
What do you mean?
You see, the board at my institute will be attending. Loath I am to admit, those jackanapes get the final say on which research team gets funding, and how much. A big say, that is. And they don't seem to find my kind of research quite so fashionable as to deserve any more funding.
Oh, well, I'm sorry they're giving you trouble.
No, it's quite all right. This is not the first time they block my funding, and it will not be the last. My attendance at this conference is precisely because I wish to persuade them to reconsider.
I had not heard that word before either, but I just stayed quiet. No, I'm sure it's fine, but it's funny to think that like you could have just dropped like the biggest bomb.
It worked before, and it will again.
I admire your enthusiasm.
Besides, the world's not got much to lose if I don't get my funding.
I mean, like, we know he's into wild animals, so, you know, what exactly is his funding? Just monkey research? Whereas the alternative is funding for diabetes in pets, which sounds a bit more pressing. So, I don't know. Priorities, I don't know.
People's lives don't get any better for having known the circadian rhythm of lowland gorillas, or the play habits of young capuchins.
Miss Meadows sighed empathetically. She could hear the man's passion for what he does being stifled by something deeper.
It's an archaic way to say idiot. Ah! Hi, Dovakin. Welcome in. I'm doing fantastic. How are you?
The awkward silence clung to the walls like mold. Miss Meadows knew she had to do something.
Uh-oh, we're panicking. Be diplomatic or be assertive. Ooh, I don't know. What could this possibly entail? Is being assertive just gonna go straight to the point and say, dude, I can tell you're brushing this away like as if it's fine, but I can tell it's not. You need to address this. Silence is only awkward if you point it out. It's awkward, yeah. Or be diplomatic, like, oh, it's... yeah, maybe next time. Maybe next time you'll get funding. Let's be assertive.
In that case, you should really give it to them.
Oh.
Be assertive.
Oh, we're telling him to be assertive or for him to be diplomatic. Oh.
Huh.
They represent a funding body for research. You are a researcher. By all rights, that money is yours.
What?
I see where you're coming from, but these matters require a bit of delicacy. If they reject my proposal this time, there's nothing I can do.
Then make your proposal very difficult to reject.
Yeah.
From what I hear, you put yourself in a great deal of danger to document your discoveries. You put blood and sweat into a pursuit you deeply care about. Make that passion plainly visible, the same way you did telling me about your work just now.
Yeah.
They can't say no to that. Assuming they're not pocketing that money for themselves.
Ha! That's a callback to the guy she busted in her youth as a journalist. Threaten their lives if they don't give you money. Oh! Like ransom?
No, they wouldn't. But you're right. I will consider your approach.
Gam's bustin'? Sorry, what? All the lurkers are like, what? Diggity walking in with the most unhinged.
Well, Doctor.
Wait.
You
Oh,
said,
hi.
You said she, in her youth, she busted. That's what you said.
But I gotta fix something. I didn't realize it was right there. I don't know where
I'm
that
not
should
known
go.
for that. That's not my brand. Doesn't represent me.
Diggity bustin'? What?
This doesn't represent me.
I don't know where to put this. You can't read it. It's white text. Doesn't matter. You can see the little bar. Up there's fine. Yeah, sorry, it was on your face. Busted from time to time. Hi, Diggity, by the way.
I
You snacking?
I made salt and vinegar popcorn.
Whoa. Why do you sound like you're suffering?
Because I inhaled some vinegar.
No. This is why vinegar bad. Vinegar no good.
No, vinegar is great.
No, vinegar sucks.
Don't inhale it. Don't do that.
The way I see it, were it not for your research,
Exactly,
you and
Mike.
I would not be having this delightful conversation. And if I still had it in me to travel, I would have loved to join you on your expeditions.
Make salt and vinegar for the British game. Diggity, did you know?
What does that mean?
I was gonna say like you were appropriating the British, but we don't need to go there.
We're a colony. We're a colony. It's not cultural appropriation. Okay, we're a colony. We literally recognize the monarchy. Like, it's fine. We're part of the Commonwealth still. It's fine. It's about time we took.
Yeah, forced on you, it's different. Yeah, imagine if this was a romance game, actually. That changes everything. If this was actually just a romance game, every customer. Interesting.
Miss Meadows, she's got it. She's got it going on.
Miss Meadows has got it going on. Her name is Matilda?
Oh, Matilda Meadows?
Yeah, it's a really cute name, isn't it?
That is, actually.
And she's waiting for her best friend, Esme.
Wait, that's
Who's
really
coming
sweet.
back to
Oh, no.
town. Yeah, we're waiting for her. As always.
I like her turtle.
Yes, that is a wooden turtle she got from India, and the moral of the story is, we have legs, not roots. You're gonna wilt away if you stay put. Move on and be healthy and happy.
Wait, this is really sweet. I feel bad now.
I just fucking dropped that on you. You were not ready for that. Enjoy your
know.
popcorn.
Hey, that was me.
But what if we're Groot? Or like she has a turtle. She has turtle lips. I do see it. When you guys turn me into a jelly bean. Is it weird? Why don't I see it? Like that?
Ridiculous!
Twinning. Where's Lurkbait fishing? Twinning. Twinning.
It's a turtle flavored jelly bean. Oh no.
He's now sitting in the dark, fistful of popcorn, staring at the floor blankly, contemplating how he doesn't have roots. Well.
See? That's one old person's life you've made better already.
Aww.
Oh, miss.
Oh,
You're
miss.
far too kind. I've been meaning to ask. You have quite the menagerie gathered on that shelf back there.
Did he say menagerie? I always thought like the British people go real fancy with it and say menagerie. But maybe that's not too. Maybe it's not nage. Menagerie, he said.
These are my little treasures. Do any of them stand out to you in particular?
I like how she asks that, but we're gonna tell her whatever the hell I feel like. Tell him, sorry. I already clicked the turtle. I might as well just go in order, maybe? Unless I think it's particularly bad for him. Those cured calabash gourds are used to drink yerba mate, the most popular drink in Argentina. Maybe I should explain what yerba mate is so her personal story be more interesting. My stay in Posadas? What is yerba mate? Nah, you know what? I think I will just go based on what vibes. One of my favorite pots, so much that I don't use it. Cast iron is resilient, but don't get me wrong, but there is more of a souvenir from my brief time in China. I stayed at Hangzhou, and let me tell you, you will not find better green tea than there. Should I tell an anecdote from my time there or share something more historical? Fabled origin of tea, how I got this pot. Was there only one story for the turtle? Yeah, there was only one story for the turtle. We could tell everybody the same turtle story. We could be that boring.
Like when like you just forget if you've told it before.
Well, like we have a different customer every day so far. It's not like it matters. I could just tell the same exact story every fucking day. These are two of my favorite books from the trip to Alexandria, Egypt. The kind people I met there were introduced me to Arabic literature. Oh, I don't want to butcher these names, but all of these three people are all prolific and brilliant 20th century authors. Their nuanced commentary on life could move mountains. The way they write is so salient and raw that it translates to English seamlessly. Which one should I talk about? Ooh, let's try one more. Let's see what they do. A fancy tea set I bought in Turkey. I was offered so much tea during my stay in Ankara that I thought I'd turn red. What thoughtful people they are. I should share something meaningful that happened there, or perhaps a cultural overview. I don't know. So he's dealing with having to write a paper... I'm sorry. He wrote a paper about his passion with wild animals. But he's gonna be going to a conference, and they're most likely gonna give funding to just pets, domestic pets with diabetes. And, you know, he would rather the funding goes a bit towards wild animals and these species of monkeys that we don't have so much information on. And he wants more funding for that, because that's his passion. And we told him, we gave him advice to be more assertive, to make it so that they can't refuse. Let's just go with a personal story about her stay in Posadas, I guess. Pickled Fair, I didn't order this. Arabic names are pronounced how they're spelled. They just look a little more challenging than they are to English speakers. Same with a lot of African and Middle Eastern cultures. Oh. I still just worry so much. Like, I would just feel bad if I said somebody's name silly. You know, I would just feel bad. If I can hear it first, 100%, I'll try it. But if I can't even hear it, I can't. We went over this before, and you guys told me there was a word for when you mimic a sound that you hear. Not necessarily a word. I think it was Moonflower, actually. But you tend to mimic sounds that you hear. So like a cat, or like the chime of an alarm, or something like that. You just enjoy, like, it's just enjoyable. You're inclined to doing so. I don't remember what that word is, but I'm very much that. I do that. And luckily that delves into names of people, you know, I don't know. Or learning a new word in a new language kind of thing. I like to spondulant? Not heard of that. I like to mimic. I like to mimic what I hear, but if I can't even hear it, oh my god, I'm not even gonna begin to attempt. Not for a ringtone, not for a sound effect, not for a cat meowing, not for, like, I'm not spontaneous in that way. If I hear it first, I'll go for it. Echolalia. Yeah, I absolutely am inclined towards echolalia. I do that so often. Whereas I can't sit here and say that I would repeat an accent, like when these characters were doing like typical British sentence maybe. I would have never maybe said it in a British accent had I not heard it first, and then immediately, of course, felt inclined to mimicking it. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't do it out of nowhere. I don't. I disagree with the first part of that statement. Transcription of those Arabic names initiates more the phonetics of languages that are more Latin rather than English. Ooh. Echolalia. You made up spondulant. Let's tell him about her stay in Posadas, because I'd like to know too. What's the song that goes do-do-do? Yeah, see, I suck at that. You guys could write out, I don't know, anything. You could even summon a song that I literally know, and I can't. I think it goes hand in hand, and why I do. I am more inclined to being, I don't know how to word this, but echolalia is another thing is, it could be my favorite song in the world, but if I can't get a glimpse and hear it first, I can never start humming it. I literally cannot. I could literally know the song, whether it's my favorite or just really popular. I could know the song, but I cannot summon it with its rhythm in any capacity. I cannot bring it out of nowhere. I know a lot of people absolutely can. Like, it's almost even bad because you could say one word and it triggers a whole song for them. Yeah. I am complete opposite of that. You could give me the whole entire thing and I literally, for the life of me, could not summon the rhythm. But if you gave me a taste of that rhythm, I'd be able to catch it. Like, Okay. Happy birthday is different. Happy birthday's different.
You can also do it when prompted, though. Like when somebody, as soon as you hear the first couple notes, it feels like it runs back to you, right?
Yes, yeah. I just can't do it out of nowhere, and I just wonder if that's in part why I also enjoy echolalia. Is like, it just all clicks together in that same way, where it's like if I hear it, I want to mimic it, and hey, if I don't hear it at all, I'm not about to try, like I don't know how to summon it. Ba 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 ba. Yeah. I know that song.
No, I was thinking ba 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 ba.
Oh, Moomins! Ba 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 ba. They were the Moomins. My jam. It's the Imperial March from Star Wars. It's okay, Enya. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Okay, I know.
I don't know what.
Oh yes, see now I can. That's what I mean. I know that he was referencing a song there, but if you asked me to summon that from nowhere, I don't think I could have. But now that Diggity did, I was like, oh yeah, I can hear it now. I can hear the song now. Doesn't even matter how hard I try. Oh goodness. Thank you for the care package, Diggity. Everybody hydrate, sip your tea. Are you having Earl Grey? I'm gonna make tea on my break, Diggity, are you?
Am I gonna make tea?
Yeah.
I could. I could be persuaded.
Yeah.
Tina, enough already. Come
I have a whole book written on tea.
Oh damn, we should read it.
Yeah. Well, I read Ginger and I read Earl Grey so far.
Ooh, Earl Grey.
Like the song is just there crawling in your skin. See, I know that that's a song. Wait, what?
These wounds, they will not heal. You know.
Yes! Okay, now, see, now I have it. You have matcha? That sounds so good. I feel like matcha might take me a little too long to... maybe it's not... I mean, just because I would have to do the whole whisking thing, if that's the word for it. Whereas the other teas are just in a bag. Put leaf in hot water. Book finished. Oh, how I miss Bajada Vieja.
Oh, I was given these as a gift from a kind family I stayed with in Posadas. I was there looking into an important lead on a news story I was writing. One time, their little daughter asked me what I was doing. I told her I was writing the news. With wide eyes, she pointed at a newspaper on the table and asked if I meant that. I said yes. Oh, she was so excited to know more. I was asked so many questions, I couldn't get anything done that day.
That's so sweet.
But I loved her enthusiasm and enjoyed sating her curiosity. She brought over some sherba and we drank it together from the same mate, the gourd cup.
Okay, I have no idea how that was pronounced. I definitely have heard just yerba or herba even, but if it's a sh sound, that's, yeah, interesting. A gourd cup.
It was a strange experience at first, sharing a straw with someone, but it meant a lot to her. I got used to it, eventually. For the rest of our stay, she would sit with me while I wrote and played with my typewriter whenever I wasn't looking.
Maybe it's a like British thing. Cause she definitely said sherba, like so prominently.
Before I left, she offered me her mate to take home with me, and I thought it was the sweetest gesture. I'd already bought a mate before, but I simply couldn't turn her down, so I ended up with two. Even though these two objects are identical, one of them is that much more significant, simply because of the memories that come with it.
That is simply adorable. I hope she followed in your footsteps, miss. Ah, this makes me want to start a collection of my own.
The two enjoyed each other's company over tea for a good while.
Do you think he liked that
Until near
story?
sundown, when the scientist decided to take his leave. Miss Meadows closed shop and went to her room for the evening.
I think he did, actually. I think he liked that story because he could... Basically, her story was, I was and am passionate about journalism, you know, writing for the newspapers, and this little girl was fascinated that I do that, and now she's passionate as a result. Their young minds soaking things up, of course. And he may have been able to see himself and his own passions in that scenario, where if he continues down this path of seeking out his passions rather than just what he's kind of forced to do as a doctor, I suppose. I don't know, maybe it could really encourage him to continue strongly towards his passions rather than just any old thing. Because there could be a little kid who looks up to him kind of vibe. That may have been relatable for him. That may, at least in the future. That seems nice. I'm worried I'm like picking the wrong... There's no wrong answer. I'm worried. Okay, are we gonna overdose Granny again? That probably sounded wild to Diggity. When I gave Ms. Meadows her something, her medicine, her injection, I used the entire fucking bottle. I think it was 3 or 4 times more than her dose should have been. And
was she on like blood thinners? Did you just almost kill her? Like...
I got an achievement called like despicable or something. No, I think it was called malpractice. At least 4 times. See, I don't know math. And obviously I had morbid curiosity. I had to click it. I had to do it, Diggity. But the thing is,
did you have like instructions to do otherwise, or
yeah, to do less. But I saw the option to give her the entire bottle. I had to go for it.
Did she die, or
no? She's fine.
Oh, okay.
You saw her. She was talking to this young man today.
She was buzzing. She doesn't even know where she is.
She's never been to Posadas. She's
no clue what that is.
The biggest thing though that I'm facing right now is I already did it to her once. I feel like I need to commit.
That's not how medicine works.
I feel like I need to commit to it and see where it goes.
Her body's used to the maximum dose now. It's fine.
She had a strange dream last night, but other than that, she's fine. She had a dream about somebody who didn't have a face and it was like reaching for her.
Oh god.
I looked it up to make sure I wasn't being ignorant. It's 100% a Y sound. The name's in Portuguese and Spanish. The indigenous name is only applied to mate, not yerba. Oh. So odd how the granny's, voice actor definitely said sherba. Like, there was no possible chance that that was just a Y in an old lady tone. Interesting. I see other sources say it's more of a sh sound, and then E. Oh. So, choba. Sometimes. But no source says it as Y? J or SH. Interesting. Weird. What a delightful day this was. Well, I'm off to bed, or maybe I feel like reminiscing again. I already reminisced entirely on the first day. Favorite movie. The attorney did believe her. When all the cards were finally on the table, turned out she was telling the truth all along. Legal dramas are a great medium to explore abstract concepts in a somewhat realistic setting. Justice, selflessness. No need for swords or firearms, only the judge's gavel and the tears of victimhood. A lot of people don't understand where victims come from until they become one. Why wait? Corinthian Maid. Quite fond of this painting. We read these before, but this dialogue's actually new. This is what it looks like to miss someone before they're even gone. Oh yeah, Diggity, this was so precious. She described what was happening in the photo, because, I don't know, at first glance, I don't know what's going on in the photo, right? In the painting. Riz. So this boy this young man is asleep, and this is his lover, a maiden. I don't know how lover it is of this time.
All right.
But he's just passed out in like the stairwell.
She's drawing
he's just sleeping.
on his face?
No, she's not drawing beepuses on his face. So he passes out in the stairwell, and he has a long journey ahead of him tomorrow. She's gonna miss him a lot, so what she does is she starts tracing his shadow on the wall.
Aww.
And that's it. That's how wholesome and intimate this painting
I gotta
is.
stop making silly jokes. It just makes me feel bad. It's so precious.
Yeah.
Oh.
This game's really sweet. Teaching us lots. Why did I have to get a house with stairs, she says. That's a lot in Britain, huh? Uh-oh.
Hey, why is the syringe empty?
That was an immediate. That was a natural instinct reaction right there. Me saying, "Oh." Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot.
The stern-looking nurse had not said a word since her timely arrival. She wore the same expressionless face like it was part of her uniform. But Miss Meadows would not be so easily deterred. She was determined to be her friend.
So, how was your day?
Fine.
That's nice. I had an interesting day myself. Curious young man stopped by for tea. Quite an avid scientist he is.
Is he?
I missed Starbirds and I still can't like have a good trip. Oh, no worries, Dynamite. Starbirds was so freaking cute and fun. We got to the end of the early access that's currently available. But yes, take care, no worries. Hope you're well. What a perfect woman.
My, yes.
He studied langur behavior, he studied bulgur behavior. What? He studied monkeys. Okay, she says.
The nurse's lack of interest could preserve perishables. Miss Meadows rallied, however.
English pronunciation. In Spanish, it's with being a Y sound. Oh! Right. That's just so interesting how... It's like officially... like the fact that words are allowed to officially change. The quote-unquote allowed to. It's kind of funny. It's not like the Y sound is anything complex either. And it's literally written in it. So I wonder why it changed for like British English. Its Canadian pronunciation is gerbil matted. Stop!
She was not going to let the young lady get away with being broody 2 nights in a row.
Say, you're the artistic type, aren't you?
What does it mean?
I've got a feeling you express yourself through some medium, yes?
I did.
Did? Past tense.
Not anymore?
No. I practiced the violin, but... I grew out of it.
That what? What?
They say it's like riding a bicycle, playing music. You never forget how to do it. Is that true?
I wouldn't know. I never got back to it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You grew out of it, get a cello then? Like, what do you mean? Like, she must be implying that she grew out of the passion for it. There's no reason you would grow out of a violin. And I know I don't mean physically, like Mike's making a joke. I just mean in general, like you know, you might grow out of watching Cartoon Network. Like, what do you mean grow out of an instrument? Like, that's any age. There's definitely nothing. I mean, Cartoon Network is also any age, but still, there's definitely no. She must mean she grew out of her passion for it. Or not. Obviously, we'll get the deeper story later.
Miss.
Growing out of a passion you find childish. Yeah. Why would violin be... I'm sorry, I'm taking direct offense because violin is literally my #1 most adored instrument in existence. Like, nothing else even compares. So I'm like taking direct offense. I can't believe she would say she grew out of violin. Violin? I'm not a baby anymore. I don't play serious instruments now, like the triangle. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna commit. We're committing. Oh my god. Many people think that passion is childish. That's so sad. You okay, Diggity?
I saw you pulling. This nurse is trying to kill her.
You like violin? That explains all the violence.
There it was again. Light-headed.
Look how sad she looks.
Miss Meadows struggled to string words together with a sickening sensation.
Granny's so fucked up. Welcome in, Raiders.
Hi, Raiders. Cerise, I hope you had a fantastic art stream today. Thank you so much for raiding in. I may or may not be overdosing this old lady. I can't stop laughing. The fact that the game lets us do this is unhinged. There is
Welcome to the zooted old lady game. Yeah, Grandma's going on a journey. Gam's getting crunk.
Now that we know the dialogue progresses, the more we do it, I have to keep going. We have to see this to the end. And by end, you know what I mean. Gam's going to a nice farm upstate. Stoned, sad grandma turtle. Recommended dose was 150. Again, he gave us 780, by the way. So high 700. Hi Petrichor, welcome in. I like your name. Hello 416984, welcome in. Yeah, birthday soon. I'm so excited. Hello, I hope you had a fantastic time. It's like 4 to 5 times. I really did lowball. I was catching Diggity up to speed, and I was like, yeah, it was like, I don't know, it was like 3 times more, but no, I don't know how to do math. So. A little over 5 times her actual dose. Oh my god. 1 bottle should be enough for 4 doses. She gives a full bottle each time. Oh wow. I can't believe the game lets me do this. You know, I have to see this through. I don't know. Morbid curiosity takes the wheel. I have to know. What did the devs do? Oh, I'll miss you, Gam. Your 7 seconds. Hey, she was fine last night. She only had a weird dream about a faceless being trying to grab her. Then otherwise she had a fine day today. I've never done vein injection, really feel similar to the amounts of liquids that was absolutely torture. Oh god. Oh goodness. Go check out Cerise, you guys. She's so heckin' cozy over there. She did an art stream today working on an assignment. It was very cozy. I was lurking over there during when I was working today. Yeah, homework. I hope it went well. And your friend was playing oh, what was that? I'm blanking. It's that really popular one. I haven't even played it yet before. Oh my gosh. Literally, yeah, Binding of Isaac. I was like, literally everyone knows this game. And I'm like forgetting that. Yes, I think that's really fun. A friend of mine also does that type of live stream where their partner's working on art on the main part of this live stream, and then they're playing like Minecraft in the corner, and it's just so cozy. You can enjoy 2 different things, and I like the style. The game everyone knows, Binding of Wise Guy.
Blinding of Wise Guy.
Get to know I'm not the only one who was like, yes, exactly. It's wonderful. It's like a little bit of a co-working stream, a little bit of an entertainment, like, ooh, what are you up to in your game? Yeah. I am giggling so much right now, so I'm gonna sip my water. I hope everybody hydrates with me. Drink your tea. Finding a wise guy. Love that game. Hey. You better be hydrating. Cause I'm so slow at drawing. Oh, me too. I am right there with you. The award for world's slowest drawer. Drawer. But yeah, I hope your assignments go well. I hope you feel caught up to speed, perhaps. Thank you so much for raiding in. If you need to raid and run, dip out, take care of your post-stream stuff, grab a snack, have a nap, that sort of thing. Please do take care of yourself. It was wonderful to see you again today. And hi, Oyanje, welcome in. Hello, hello. Well, Gam Gam, respect to you. Yeah, we'll see how long this playthrough lasts. I don't know, they might let me do this until the end of the game because they didn't want to just straight up kill her. But like, obviously they're gonna tell me. You see how it says Miss Meadows struggled to string words together through the sickening sensation. I'm sure it's only gonna give me flair. I don't think they're actually gonna kill her early and then like, I say early, God. And then, I don't know, and then the game just ends and I have to start over? There's no way. I'm gonna close my window, I have to catch up to my messages I got in the meantime. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the lurk. If you need to raid and run fast. Run fast, we're here to get you. Oh my god. I should use that someday. She just keeps building up her tolerance until she's immune to all drugs. Exactly. Exactly.
After catching her breath, the feeling subsided.
Oh, see, she's fine. She just had to catch her breath, you guys.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Another night, and Miss Meadows had to admit defeat. Cracking that egg will take more than just casual conversation. The old lady wondered to herself why she was so determined to get the nurse to be more sociable. Did she miss the previous nurse, who was much chattier? Did she feel the current nurse's guardedness was her own fault somehow? Or did she feel lonely at night when customers were not there to keep her company? Somewhere, out in the night, low heels stomped away on a damp pavement. After sitting in silence for a brief time, Miss Meadows decided to get back to writing her poem.
Aww. By the end of the game, she'll be using meth as her coffee substitute. What an eventful day. That scientist was so fun to talk to. If a bit long-winded, hee. Were I to describe him with one word, what would it be? Curiosity or nostalgia? Curiosity. I wandered, blank, where silence held its breath. My thoughts of you like lanterns in the dark. When asked to blank of you, I did at length, until my throat dried up and turned to blank. Throat dried up and turned to bark. Sounds like the only thing that makes sense. Dark bark. I wandered paths where silence held its breath. My thoughts of you like lanterns in the dark when asked to sing of you? Speak of you? I feel like speak of you. Lovely? What does the other one say? Oh, they're both lovely. When asked to sing of you, I did at length. I'll say speak. I like speak here. I wandered, bark, where silence held its breath. My thoughts of you like lanterns in the dark. When asked to bark of you, I did at length until my throat dried up and turned to bark. I don't know if we're actually allowed to just be unhinged with it. Liebestrom.
There are perks to living as long as I have. One such perk is that you get to be a living witness to many events, both great and terrible.
She's gonna be so full of substances, she's gonna be buried in a metal coffin so she doesn't contaminate the ground. Literally won't have to be embalmed.
School children would be yawning through history class, But to you, it's not history. How could it be? You were there. A living, moving collage in your head. One you get to relive with verisimilitude.
Verisimilitude.
The day it happened.
Verisimilitude. 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 What a fun word. Verisimilitude.
Some say longing for the old days holds you back. That nostalgia keeps you looking backwards and denies you the joy of living in the moment. Like eyes glued to a television, missing out on all the life going on outside the window. As if such a thing would be an act of sacrilege to those older and thereby worthier memories. But I much rather think I've seen plenty. I've earned a bit of telly time.
So British. Telly. What's on the telly? Good morning. She didn't talk about any weird dreams last night. That's an improvement. She really is becoming immune. And look at this! Miss Meadows felt energized this morning, with an S. She's fine, you guys. She only took 8 doses in 2 days.
The arrival of her dearest friend, Esme, was drawing near.
Oh god, are we even gonna make it? I hope so.
She swept the floors, tidied the tables, and was ready for a new day.
Energized with an ass.
And what better way to start one than with a fond and familiar face?
Oh?
Morning, Matilda.
Oh, Ollie. Who's this? Oh, Matilda, who's this?
Oh, Ollie. You all right?
Yeah. You?
You all right?
I'm all right. You know, I was wondering when you would stop by. I haven't seen you in a month or so.
Sorry about that. You know, kids. Grandkids.
Oh, yeah. How's Aisha?
Wears me out still. Hard to believe she's turning 20 soon.
Well, you knew what you signed up for, having another kid that late, Ollie?
I know.
Their mutual laughter had a warmth to it, like a comforting memory. They knew each other better than any two friends could.
Labor means love. I'm gonna assume the rest of the word is about dreams based on the context, but also piano nocturne. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if this guy could have been a love interest. Dream of love.
What's new with you?
Well, you know, Esme's coming to Midsmouth for a visit. Oh, it'll be lovely to catch up.
Esme's coming?
Yes.
Why does he look so upset?
Did she call you?
As a matter of fact, she did. Shortly after you left last week, she said she's staying for a month, visiting family. What's wrong, Ollie? I thought you two were close as well.
Oh, it's nothing.
Aw.
The old man dodged the question with little finesse.
Aw.
She recalled that Ollie had an awkwardness about the subject ever since Esme got that job overseas. Thinking better of the matter, Miss Meadows decided to drop it.
He probably owes her money. Yeah, they're all... This is a crime syndicate, or I don't know words.
Would you like the usual?
Oh, yes, please.
Green tea coming up.
Ooh, green tea now. He had a crush? Plop. We're gonna read about green tea. My favorite. Green tea. Preferred strength? On the lower end. It is very strong as is. Unlike black tea, the process of making green tea does not involve withering or oxidization, giving it a fresher, more mellow flavor and a higher caffeine content. Green tea also contains more flavonoids, a nutrient once believed to have positive health effects. You scared me. Once believed to have positive health effects like cancer prevention or antioxidant effects. But these were proven to be negligible, since tea is 99.9% water. Despite this, green tea showed notable efficiency at lowering the LDL type of cholesterol, an unhealthy form of fat in the blood. Those who enjoy green tea mainly love it for its refreshing taste and uplifting grassy notes. Flavonoids. They got them flavonoids. Ricola. Could go for one of those too. I keep coughing. What else have you been up to? Have you gone to the park lately? What else have you been up to? Saw my grandkid's piano recital. He's a natural. Thank you for stopping by, Oliver. My pleasure as always. I can't let it steep longer. This sucks! This is the perfect brew, but I can't talk. Have you gone out of town lately? Do you remember when you first walked in here? Fuck! I have to serve it. Do you think he likes it on the stronger side so I can ask one more question? Now let's serve.
My goodness, Matilda.
Oh, that was much louder than the other voices.
Oliver smiled widely after his first sip. Miss Meadows could see his tensions melting away.
Nobody makes it like you do. So, what's new with you?
I'm writing another one. Oh, I think you'll like it.
Are you? That's brilliant. Your last poem was really thought-provoking.
To look in a mirror. Oh, I don't know what you liked in that one. When I was done with it, it took all I had not to scrap it. But you insisted that I didn't.
I couldn't let you. That poem was a gem. You touched on introspection, a subject that's dear to me. The most sincere kind of growth only comes from acknowledging what we see in our reflection. You made the abstract tangible, a mirror, a bit on the nose, but so understated.
Oh, don't remind me.
Come on now. You said it yourself. You can look away, or you can confront what you see. We tend to be so focused on surviving the outside that we forget to look within.
She's sipping too. Throw it in your face if you asked one more question.
Your inner self is a child. Neglected, it becomes unrecognizable. If you look in the mirror and see someone else looking back, know that it is still you, warped by years of inaction. That's what you wrote, isn't it? Blunt as it was, how could that poem not move me?
Miss Meadows tried not to smile too brightly. She would not admit it, but she enjoyed being quoted from time to time.
Oh, Oliver, you're too kind.
So, tell me, what's your next poem going to be about?
I decided to get my inspiration for this one directly from people who come here to my shop. You should have met the interesting people who came in the last few days, Oliver.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there weren't that many customers, if I'm being honest. But the ones who came by were quite distinct.
A student and a doctor, the athlete and a scientist? A woman and a man. Oh, I can describe them. Yes, we had a student and a doctor, an athlete and a scientist, a woman and a man. I might as well say athlete and scientist.
One was an aspiring athlete. The other, a scientist.
I wonder what impact the others would have made.
A scientist here? In Midsmouth?
That's what I said.
What sort of scientist?
Entomologist? Ethologist? Ethnologist? Oh no! Entomology. Entomology. Why does that one sound like the correct one? Entomology. Oh no. Entomology is bugs. Oh, that's why I recognize it. I think it's this one. With no N. Ethologist. I'm gonna go for it.
He said he was an ethologist.
Ooh, that didn't sound right.
What's that?
Oh, wild animal behavior,
Maybe
apparently.
Diggity went BRB, but he's like, no, it's this one. Oh, it's this one. Ethology is a branch of zoology that studies behavior of non-human animals. Perfect. Ding, ding, ding.
What animals? This town isn't exactly a teeming wilderness.
Oh, he's not here for research. Just attending a conference.
We have conferences here too.
I said that too. Gosh, I wish you were there. I felt I could learn a lot just listening to them talk about their lives.
Ethnology? No, that just sounds like... It sounds either made up or something related to ethnic. Something. Like, I don't know. People stuff. Yeah, okay. That sounds like the right assumption then. Or it sounds fake. It sounds made up. Yeah, I like how I did recognize entomology, because buggos. Academic field and discipline that compares and analyzes characteristics of different people and the relationships between them. That's cool.
And they love what they do. I find people like that inspiring.
I don't know what the crime is, but she did it. I don't know what crimes she's committed, but I'm slowly poisoning her. Okay, not even slowly. I don't even think this is slowly. I've given her 4 to 5 times her daily dosage twice now. Welcome in, JT. How are ya? Happy weekend. Quite quickly, to be honest, she doesn't even know where she is right now.
You're pulling out all the stops now, aren't you?
Actually, this must have been going on for a long time. The overdose must have been going on for a long time because there was no athlete and there was no scientist. 780 cc instead of 150. You can't get fucking parties hard with them. God, I just can't believe they let you do it. I cannot believe they let you do it. Why would they let you do it? I'm good. I wasn't expecting this news. You've kind of thrown me off. You forgot what you were gonna do today. You forgot what you were getting up to. You're drawing a blank now. Pulling out all the stops now, aren't you?
I am. I feel like I have to.
What do you mean?
Well, let's be real, Oliver. I'm not getting any younger.
Oliver looked like he was going to contest that statement.
What?
To say she's wrong, to laugh it off, to proclaim she's got plenty more left in her. A conversation they've had many times over. Instead, he decided to take her mind off of that grim tangent.
Does your new poem have a title yet?
No, I've yet to come up with one.
People. So far, we've written 2 entries about people. So we'll just call it people. Passers buyers. I suck at titles. I hope they don't ask me to title it. This good choice can't really be a good choice if you're forced to make it. Yeah.
Well, you better finish it, because I want to be the first to read it.
Meadow's gloom ceded to the warmth of gratitude.
You most certainly will be.
She hoped the conversation would organically return to the subject of Esme, but it never came to be. Next time, she told herself.
Yeah, why was he so reluctant when she said, I worry Esme's not around anymore.
For now, she simply enjoyed
And he can't break it to her.
company, as she had when they first met. many years ago.
He couldn't do it. He couldn't tell her. I don't know. There won't be a next time, not with her doses. Yeah, that was my first thought. I was like, oh no. It was like, what, a month ago that she said she would stop by, and like, haven't heard from her since. I'm so glad Ollie stopped by. Every time we chat, time just flies by. I wonder why he got so weird when I brought up Esme. I always had a sneaking suspicion he had a thing for her. Ah, Eltro, you called it! Maybe he's just a scorned lover. Onward and upward. It might be both. Yeah.
The nurse looked less tense.
Wait, less tense today.
Miss Meadows decided to seize this opportunity to chisel away at the ice wall once more.
It's not gonna do you any good, Granny. She's gonna overdose you again.
Thank you for coming in so often. I hope it's not out of the way for you.
It is not. I live nearby.
Well, that's good. You're welcome in my tea shop.
I don't like tea.
She already told you! She told you she doesn't like tea. Coffee, perhaps?
You know, I had a customer the other day who said the same thing.
A young woman, middle-aged scientist, my old friend. No, it was a young woman. If we get, like, everything wrong in a playthrough, that would be so sad, because it means that it's her memory. It's less about the gamer being a little shit. It's more just... It's more just a reflection of her maybe poor memory. No, she said she has such a good memory. Whatever, it would be sad.
She was this young woman, no more than college age. If souls emitted light, hers would be glowing like a star. She said she was not a tea kind of girl, but I changed her mind. Mind you, I cheated. I gave her ginger, which isn't really tea. But a win is a win, I suppose. Anyway, you can't knock tea until you try it.
Yep.
And don't judge tea by the dust bags they sell in grocery stores. They're the lowest quality you can get.
Today I learned.
You've got to try the real thing.
Alright, let's get to poisoning Gam Gam!
Miss, I have had real tea before. It's not for me.
Since then, she made Miss Meadows feel all sorts of confusing emotions, but all of them explicable in some way. Tonight, however, an irrational emotion took over Miss Meadows like a swelling wave. One that made no sense to her at all.
What's wrong, Gam Gam? What are you about to say?
Fear.
Oh.
Are we ready?
Would you mind, please, could you leave for tonight?
The doctor said you need this. I'm only here to do what I'm supposed to do, miss.
Are we... There was a gasp. I didn't do this. Wait, what the fuck? Did the nurse get stabbed? What the fuck? Huh? What's this red line? Wall. Is our Gam Gam... Wait, that's a little kid, that's a man? In a photo? Okay? What happened?
I'm sorry. Papa.
Tragedy struck the town of Midsmouth today, as beloved local resident Matilda Meadows was found dead in her home earlier this morning. Authorities now suspect foul play after the Midsmouth police coroner reported unusually high levels of Miss Meadows' prescribed medication in her bloodstream. Her primary care provider has denied any responsibility, stating that no recent home visits were conducted. At this time,
Liar.
the primary suspect has been identified as Janice Whitmore. Whitmore is
Whitmore!
using the alias Lillian P. Her father, Henry Whitmore, a well-known London socialite and politician, was convicted on multiple counts of embezzlement and fraud before taking his own life in prison.
Oh my god!
Because Miss Meadows played a pivotal role in bringing Henry Whitmore's crimes to light 29 years ago, investigators now believe her death was a first-degree murder and a calculated act of revenge. The Midsmouth Police Department is actively searching for Janice Whitmore and urges anyone with information on her whereabouts to come forward immediately.
Wow. That was ending number 3. Wait, I was supposed to be on break right now. Oh my god. I just revenge killed Gam Gam. We thought we were giving Gam Gam the funny, silly juice, not assassin. No, I didn't. But yeah, I didn't know she was related to Whitmore. And that it was like calculated and all that. Creepy! That's creepy. And now that we know the twist? Question mark? How do we approach this? Do I give her less than her dosage? Should I try? I don't know. Not drugs. Drugs, not all drugs, sorry, all. Kill with just one overdose. What a twist. Yeah, I didn't expect this game would call our bluff mainly. Yeah, I didn't expect to actually have the character killed. And now that I know, like, well, now we know why. Why was it coded so that we can kill the character? Oh, it's because the nurse is Whitmore's daughter. That's crazy. My guess is that if you give her the normal amount of dosage, Granny will charm her. Yeah. What is this? Ending, no tomorrow. Memory score, salient. Perfect tea servings. Question mark, assertive, question mark. Ooh, weird. You unlocked an author's note. As you may have noticed, this game is a memory test. I'm sure you passed with flying colors. I was inspired to make Sips and Sonnets while reading about about memory for my PhD research on neuroscience of learning. I'm also interested in neurodegeneration research, which is why we released a game in September, the World Alzheimer's Awareness Month. Like our senses, memory is an ability we take for granted. I wanted to demonstrate that by turning a clinical memory test into a video game. As I kept fleshing out Sips and Sonnets, I started to care more about the stories than memory test aspect. The test is still there. It does affect how the story ends, but I put a lot of heart into the characters and the small world they inhabit. By writing this story, I developed a newfound appreciation for simple human interaction and made many friends along the way. To me, that was reward enough. I hope I was able to convey a much more meaningful message in Sips and Sonnets, more meaningful than taking memory for granted. I will not share what this message is, because the artist does not get to decide how others perceive their art. Besides, the conclusion you reached is likely better than I had intended. Thank you for playing this game. We hope you give it another go to see the other endings. You answer the memory question wrong, you basically make her have dementia. That's so creepy! I said that, like, if... I was like, oh, wouldn't that imply... Yeah, I had that talk. I literally was like, wait, if I got these wrong, like, wouldn't that imply that she... her memory's bad? And I was like, no, her memory's good. Well, because I was choosing well, but also... She says she remembers every place she's ever been, and that's impressive. I can't even do that. So... know the point of saving there, but... And then we'll start again. And I will skip through what we've seen. Being able to do that before doesn't mean you can't have Alzheimer destroy it in a short while. Yeah, true. The Alzheimer's experience. Hi, bipolar carp. Welcome in. How are you? So should I try for another ending of getting things wrong, but not overdosing her? I could. We could. Yeah. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's choose wrong answers. But getting
Sorry, miss. Can I stay here for a bit?
Of course. Would you like tea?
No.
Say nothing.
Silence grew more uncomfortable by the second. Miss Meadows wanted to let the girl be. Something about her seemed vaguely familiar.
Have I not seen you before?
Maybe you have. I run around the neighborhood every morning. My name's Cassie. I pass by this street a lot, but...
Nice to meet. And I'd be...
And now...
Friends can have that effect on us.
My grandmother forgot she had stopped smoking one day. Oh, wow.
We are shaped by the I can't...
What? He's now...
Little sneeze machine.
You left the poor boy at home.
He's like 13. He's gonna be fine.
Could just be a judgmental old lady.
Besides, my mum's there too.
Oh.
This is like the worst possible time for me to get sick.
Oh.
The League...
Yes, I have heard of it.
Why, yes, I have. Quite a big thing, I hear.
That's the one. I used to run track back in high school. Not that it is, but I...
You not
Have some ginger tea. You can pay me back.
Well, you can always pay me back. It'll give you an excuse to stop by and avoid your brother some more.
Okay, I expected that to be more... That's sweet.
Fair enough. Well, I'd like some ginger tea, please.
Alright, ginger tea. Hi, Insane, how are you? Should I also make the tea poorly? Are you local? We moved here last year. Do you like the area? The park nearby is quite nice. I already asked that, damn it. Do you, the shop is pet friendly, by the way. I don't have pets, but I'll tell my friends. This is such an awkward conversation. I'm gonna overcook it. Red looks really nice on you, I must say. Thank you. Does take courage, doesn't it? So what's your favorite drink? I love lemonade with lots of ice. That's weird. I'm sorry for immediately saying that's weird. Why would ice be... How could ice be your, like, favorite part? Sure, okay. Back is getting better, progressing through Silk Song. Ooh, 65 hours in, holy heck.
Your tea is ready.
Your tea's ready.
Holy, this burns, but in a good way.
Wait, she still kind of likes it.
A bit stronger than lemonade.
Bit strong, though. Stronger than lemonade.
Still, I can't believe I never had this before.
Okay.
Thank you, miss.
You know what? She likes it.
Where'd you go?
Oh, which one?
Let's talk about... Oh, wait, no. Let's talk about this one again. However, I'm going to talk about yerba mate. Yerba, sorry. An explanation might be a better start.
The gourds, or mate, are treated with more respect than simple utensils. They're first cured with a seal of hot water and used tea, and thereafter used to drink the sherba, the tea itself. The metal straw, also known as bombilla, has a filter at the bottom, so that you don't swallow the leaves. They make all sorts of straws there, but once you place one in a gourd, they become a pair that you should not separate.
Oh, interesting.
Then comes the ritual. One person makes the tea, passes it on to another who drinks from it, who then passes it along to the third person. sharing the straw is not considered unsanitary, and in fact is a show of humble generosity. When you share yerba mate with someone, you consider them an equal. Great leaders, famous football players, and even a pope all shared their mates with common folk. This makes yerba a social equalizer and a symbol of camaraderie, not just a teacup.
I don't know if I'd drink out of someone else's straw, but I love the idea behind it. It's about sharing and bonding. You're so cool. I wish I walked in here sooner.
She likes us either way. Is game audio a bit crunchy? Oh, I'm sorry. They're rampant today. Heck. You know what we can do? We can fix it right now. Hopefully. Let's see if this literally fixes it right now. Not even joking. On the fly right now. There shouldn't be buzzing anymore because there obviously is no more audio. Yeah, I wish at the very least I could hear it with you guys. I'm so sorry. Give me your face! Give me your face. Oh yeah, sometimes a sticker will, this is a cool picture. Sometimes a sticker will break it, but then it's fixed all of a sudden. Like, it gets stronger, but then it's like, oh, it cleared. That's what we noticed. This game runs light enough that I could just boot it up in an instant. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Oh my god.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Goodbye, cruel world. That hits different with the game we're playing. Just loading. Bum, bum, bum. Do I have to switch my... Yes, there you go. Crying over spilled beans, yup. Okay. Got Steam. Alright, I don't know. Hopefully, let me know if you hear it again. But hopefully it doesn't do that anymore. What's a Renpy game? What's a Renpy game? Renpy? What's that even mean? Engine for visual novels? Oh, I've never heard of that. I've never heard of Renpy. Ren apostrophe py is the engine? Oh. Huh.
Underbound.
Oh wait, I clicked start instead of load.
You're so cool. I wish I walked in here sooner.
The two
Like Unity 3D and Unreal. Yeah, I've heard of those, but not Renpy. Hyper specialized. Ah. I'm not gonna click on any of her painting things because I've done it before.
How was
the nurse?
So I'm gonna give her the perfect amount. We're just going to choose the wrong answers. The perfect amount. So far sounds better. Thank you, Theater Geek. Also, hi, by the way, happy weekend. Ooh, perfect.
We are done.
Thank you, dear.
Nothing's different here otherwise.
Oh, I like. I got it as great.
What if we make bad poems too? Can't decide what I want to do. Check audio settings to make sure sample rate is same on card and Windows. Oh. Hey, I chose a different poem option, and it really is a different poem. The windows gleam with blank, reluctant gold. and light drips down the spines of empty mews. Your cup still waits, its rim a little cold, hoping you'd come to make it warm, blank. Warm anew. Oh wait, I thought I was am I gonna do this wrong? Should I do this wrong? I can't. I can't move it now. Okay, I'll choose Dawn because I feel like that's technically incorrect. I feel like this poem is talking about tea that's been sitting out, waiting for somebody. So, windows gleaming with dawn, it doesn't hit as much as dusk. Dusk would be like, oh yeah, it's sundown and they're not around. But dawn is like, wait, did you just leave it overnight? Like, whatever. I mean, whatever. Both work.
I should go to bed now.
I'm really confused at how random it seems. Yeah, we used to get this with, when I was only using one PC and playing Monster Hunter, specifically World. And that was it. That was literally, maybe one other random game I can't remember, but yeah, specifically Monster Hunter World. We'd get crackly audio sometimes. It was very weird. Go to bed now.
That night,
So we still had a dream.
she suddenly
Still had the same dream. Weird. Okay.
Remember, I smile up then that news story. I also the good.
I like the art.
Miss Meadows
Very
was used to,
painterly.
she did not.
Is that? It's a well. But how? I just.
Hello, Doctor.
The man.
No need.
Welcome back.
Yes.
Coming.
This time you're not going to be the second to last person I see before I perish. What did you want? Let's make him something random. I remember what he wanted, Earl Grey, but I realized, oh, I could just do something random. Let's make him some lavender. Oh. Nice weather, isn't it? Certainly a big fan of sunshine myself. I was supposed to rain today, apparently. Really looks clear as a mirror to me. What do you have in that backpack? Oh, this. Books mainly. And 2 laptops. 2. Hold on, I'm gonna read about lavender. Humankind has had a millennial-old relationship with this pleasantly violet perennial. Our ancestors historically used lavender for perfuming, decoration, food flavoring, wound dressing, and of course, tea. Lavender tea owes its popularity to its calming aroma and floral, earthy flavor. Many drink lavender tea for its relaxing effects, as the essential oils it contains can soothe nerves, alleviate headaches, and aid with sleeplessness. So, do you have any pets? I do a big tortoise. My family are taking care of her. How are you getting around town? I just walk. It's easy to get anywhere on foot here. I let that steep for so long. I'm ready.
Here we are.
This is not what he ordered.
Much obliged.
The bespectacled man looked into his cup after one sip. His face contorted with confusion.
No!
This isn't quite what I expected.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me make you another pot.
Wait.
No, it's quite all right. This is good. Just different. I haven't had good tea in years. My visit to India spoiled me for good tea to this day, and I've grown quite picky since then.
Oh.
Whereabouts in India?
Oh, all over. I've seen the sparkling jog falls of Karnataka, the mighty Kola temples in Tamil Nadu. But in tea, of course, My theory is none other than which comes from the Kulukumalai tea estates.
Oh my. What's a langur?
Oh, right. They're a species of monkey native to the Indian subcontinent. Very graceful. They can leap great distances and possess a rather long tail. Just a good hike from the renowned tea farms. Those playful creatures would land as if they...
We have seen most of this.
It's a you if... Miss...
Oh, I was...
I...
Oh, Kuluk.
If only...
Well...
I'm only...
Oh, get...
Kin... Did you find...
Oh, they were good. But
and what...
The...
Some... There are causes...
But, well, that's...
I...
Oh,
and we'll choose a different thing on the wall. Pets can get diabetes.
Pets can get diabetes.
It's sad, isn't it? Roaming the wilderness, they are at nature's mercy. But at home, they are at ours, including our terrible eating habits. Can't blame them. It's easy to take well-being for granted.
Pardon me for asking, but
you see,
oh
no, this is my work.
I had
beside people's
be diplomatic this time.
You had me hooked on your scientific pursuits. You tell them like a story. There is a strength in that. And I think you should use it when you speak to the funding representatives. As much as you loathe them for withholding your funds, make them feel like their contributions made your work possible.
I don't wish to manipulate them.
I'm not saying you should, but they have something you want, don't they? Diplomacy is convincing a dog to give you the frisbee in its mouth. You have to make it think you're going to throw it again.
I see. By regaling them with the impact their past contributions have made to science, they will look forward to seeing more.
That evil smile, don't trust that woman one bit. Hey, Kimi, I don't know if you were here for it, but I literally killed her. This is me starting the game over, skipping through dialogue, because we got game over. I killed her.
Mm-hmm. That's what the way. And if I see?
Oh, I've been.
Do any of...
And she came to. Well, I mean, we started over. Here, let's talk about how I got this pot. No, let's talk about the fabled origin of tea. Oh no, did Gam Gam die when I was gone? Yes, yes she did. She died in 3 days. You know, the liquid is a little bit red. Yeah, red 40. Maybe common knowledge, but it can't hurt to tell it. Let's tell him about tea.
I'm sure you've heard this before, but legends say that tea was invented by accident in ancient China 5,000 years ago. An emperor watched as a leaf, carried by the wind, fell into his pot of boiling water. Curious, he sipped from the water and found it so refreshing he could not help but shout, "Cha!" as in, divine. It is said that is how tea got its more popular name, chai.
Nah, that's cute.
Well, the drink quickly gained popularity and became a centerpiece of many religious and political rituals, as well as a household staple. Hard to imagine a world without tea today, since so many enjoy it everywhere.
Yes, I heard of Emperor Shenlong's legend. Whether it is true or not, it has such a serene feeling to it. I can't help but be enamored with the whole tale. It was as if divinity itself offered him the world's first cup of tea.
It's so interesting how
This makes me want to start a collection of my own.
How each character might have a reaction to every single trinket on her shelf. And to be fair, there's not too much, but that's still I'm still a little bit impressed. Like if I told that story to the athletic young lady, she would react to it and say something different. So I don't know. Yeah, that's a lot of options. We'd have to replay this section over and over and over and over just to get all those.
Two enjoyed each other's company over tea for...
I can't believe I made him the wrong tea. Didn't even bother asking, like, what was it you wanted? Just, nope, I know you wanted Earl Grey, but I'm gonna give you lavender. I feel like you should calm down with some lavender. That's something that could be fun to do with many visual novels. Yeah, like you save right before making a decision. I used to play so many visual novels and just clicking this save button and be like, okay, I'm gonna save right here, but let me click this other option. Okay, here's Nurse Lady.
So that's not
I had an interesting day about how this scientist man studied bulgur behavior.
He studied bulgur behavior. Monkeys that fight during the day and snuggle together at night.
I thought bulgur was a kind of food.
She's calling us out.
Oh, my, yes. Oh, silly me. It was a sort of social animal he researched.
The nurse's lack of interest could preserve perish. She was not.
Say, I've not any. They say.
She grew out of playing the violin. Ow! Oh, too much. Let's reset. Ow! Nice. I'm not gonna overdose Granny this time.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Another night, and Miss Meadow cracking that egg. The old lady wondered to herself why she missed the previous night. Did she feel the current, or did she? After sitting in silence for a brief time, Miss Meadow.
Ghost of a woman was evil, killed her in an adventure of business. What? Scientist was fun to talk to. If I were to describe in one word, nostalgia. I miss the blank of you in autumn rain, beaming as we did blank beside our tree. The wind brought back your laughter loud and plain, and stirred the silence with your voices blank. Are we gonna do a run later, seeing what happens if you underdose her? Yeah, I think I'm gonna. And I'll try to do everything else perfect if I do this. I miss the dance of frick, you're not allowed to. The ease of you. I miss the play of you. Frick. Okay, I miss the side of you. Beaming as we did ease beside our tree, dance beside our tree, ooh. Play beside our tree, dance. Stirred the silence with your voices, play. Frick, ease. Liebestrom.
There are one school you that like as but I've
Miss Meadow.
She's feeling energized again today.
Sorry.
This is where we died.
What's
We died tonight. Last time.
What's wrong?
Oh.
Would you like
green?
Not to play, only manipulate. Look at this gold. Okay, so he wants green tea. What is like so opposite of green tea? Maybe peppermint? I guess. Yeah. Oh no, she's having a stroke. Just cutting off their dialogue. Bear, seek lest. Well, have you gone to the park lately? Of course, someone's got to feed those ducks in the pond. Better not be bread. We haven't done anything together in ages. Yeah, make them feel bad. I'm gonna read about... What was it? Peppermint. People have loved mint as far back as 1550 BC. Our ancestors enjoyed soaking in mint baths, mixing it into their sauces, scattering it around the house for its zesty scent, and even rubbing its paste on their arms because they thought it would made their muscles stronger. Wow. Mint is still integral to our daily lives, as many still drink it as a tea to alleviate nausea, stomach ache, and other digestive ailments. It wants a medium strength, but I'm gonna go max. We haven't done anything together in ages. We could go on another road trip. I miss Scotland. Do you remember when you first walked in here? Like it was yesterday. You made me Earl Grey, right? How are your knees? Didn't you have a doctor's appointment recently? God. That was last month. She said I'm better. I don't feel it. I have to say, I like you more with a beard. You should bring it to your... You should bring your grandkids here sometime. I like you more with a beard. Don't get used to it. Alright, let's serve him the wrong tea. Too strong.
How is it?
This isn't my usual. Is this a prank, Matilda? Last time you served me something weird. I had palpitations for an hour.
Ew!
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me make you another pot.
Oh, I feel bad!
No, this'll do. It's not bad. Just different. But if my heart acts up again, I'm grabbing my phone right now and giving you a 1-star rating.
Oh my god!
Oh, Ollie, don't kid yourself. We both have no idea how those phones work.
You got me there. So, what's new with you?
I'm writing another one.
Are you?
She's writing... Wait, can you get him killed with the wrong tea?
Well, but
what tea makes your heart pump? A man and a woman. They were quite distinct. Just a man and a woman.
Let's see. There was a young woman and a man.
Well, that's not very distinct, is it?
They were, in some way.
No.
I just can't put my finger on it.
No, Granny, no.
Oh well, you had to be there.
No, they didn't even talk about it. There's literally conversation ended. No.
I felt I could learn a lot just listening to them talk, and they love what they do.
You're pulling out all the stops now.
I am. I feel like I have.
What do you mean?
Well, let's be
real. Yeah, this is a repeat.
Instead,
does you? Well.
Heck.
She hoped for now.
Tea with high levels of caffeine would probably do it. He wanted green tea, so not that that's high levels, but I don't know what else on that list. I also can't think of it. I'm so glad Ollie stopped by. I hope we don't die tonight. Onward and upward.
This evening, the nurse looked less tense.
Less tense, okay. God, that was such a creepy ending.
Thank you for coming in so often. Well, you're well. You know,
I had a customer the other day who said the same thing. My old friend. Oh my god, that's even worse because that wasn't even the other day. That was literally just hours ago.
You must have seen him around. A tall, handsome old man with a newsboy cap. He's one of my oldest and closest friends. We started out as rivals, as a matter of fact. We both worked at the same agency, and we competed over who got the better scoop or news headline every week. The rivalry was healthy, kept us on our toes. By the time we retired, we realized we cared more for each other's company than we thought.
No.
We're still in touch. He's busy with his grandkids, but he comes to my shop every so often. Wait, what was I saying?
You were talking about somebody who doesn't like tea. Frick.
Anyway,
I don't like choosing these options.
Knock tea until you try it. And don't judge tea by the...
Okay, so we're actually giving meds like normal. I have control here. Let me do that perfectly. Heck. Ooh, there we go. That's the name of it? It was like that guy... Sounds like the guy from another game. Oh!
Plath gave Miss Meadows a long once-over, head to toes.
Oh? See, it's so creepy knowing that just my last playthrough, this is when the nurse killed her. And now she's licking her head to toe? Okay.
Before Miss Meadows could ask what it was about, the nurse was already leaving without a word.
Okay. I should get back to writing? Okay! My new nurse is quite a character. I can sense a mixture of difficult emotions within her. Which one felt more prominent? Anger. I don't know. Be wary. Words are blank of war, implements. And just as much, they've beauty of their own. They blank and make imaginations soar. They charm? In equal weight, they cut right to the bone. Ethos.
Years ago,
We haven't made it this far
remember
before.
looking in the mirror and barely recognizing myself.
Cut right to the soothe, damn.
Is this me now? Asked a confused voice in my head, quite loudly.
Chloe, we had one that used the word bark, and Diggity wrote the whole poem with bark, bark, bark. No, with putting bark in. Words are the bark of war. They bark and cut into the bark. Oh, you were there. Now we have bone. It's very dog-coded.
You don't see the creases on your face slowly settling in. They get the jump on you. In a way, they're a welcome change, once you get used to them. Some say the crow's feet are signs of having cultivated profound wisdom. But I've met plenty of fools my age. Wrinkles are not a sign of wisdom. They only signify that you had a chance to stop being a fool.
Had a chance to.
Whether or not you did is another matter. Revealed only when you open your mouth to speak. Besides, what good is wisdom?
I like this.
You can make anything sound wise if you phrase it right. I'm doing it right now. But no, not me. I'd much rather be kind than wise.
She seems sweet. It sucks that she's under attack.
The pang of melancholy brought about by Miss Meadows' reflections this morning lingered in her mind like an unwelcome guest. It didn't help that the few customers that came and went were all in a rush to go about their day, and not one was in a talkative mood. That was until a jolly, mustachioed face burst through the teashop door.
So she has other customers, it's just only some people are willing to talk to her.
Miss Meadows.
Oh, Doctor!
Oh, Doctor! Good to see you again. You seem to be in a good mood.
Am I ever? You'll never guess what happened.
You got the grant!
I got the grant!
Wow!
Those stuffy bureaucrats never knew what hit him. I did my research on Mr. Huxley, the head of grants, and apparently he's quite the sweet tooth.
Oh, did you bribe him with treats?
So you got him chocolates?
Fudge! A whole box.
Damn!
That was my shoe in the door. I caught him between lectures. He was so deep into that box of fudge, he would have given me the moon if I asked. But seriously, he was resistant to allocating funds to my team. Grants were told to be more stringent than usual with funding this year. So, I did what you said. While he ate, I recounted some of my adventures in the wilderness.
Everyone has a praise. Hi, Minnie, welcome in. Back with frozen grapes. Also would work on me.
He must have been quite taken by your stories.
He certainly was. And I reminded him that these stories would not have been possible without his department's continued generosity. With a big fudge-smeared smile, he told his secretary to make a note of us. We're receiving our funds soon.
Wow.
You know what, Pavlov? I take back what I said about your theories.
Oh, well, congratulations. I'm really happy for you.
Thank you, miss. It was a hard-fought battle. Ah, what a joy it is! I get to continue my research again.
What about the conference? Wasn't it about...
Oh, yes, the conference. Fascinating stuff, yes.
Miss Meadows felt something was not quite right.
Wait, what?
The The man seemed perturbed for someone celebrating a great success. Determined that the doctor may be hiding something, Miss Meadows gently prodded the topic.
Are you looking forward to your next expedition?
I thought they were going to give me the choice too, that's why I mocked that, but...
Of course I am.
Where will it take you?
Well, given the success of my recent publications on primate behavior, I decided to continue further down that line.
Okay.
Next, baboons.
Oh my.
Hi there, Dave! Hello, hello! Welcome in, Dave. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a fantastic stream today. Hello there. You guys sipping your tea? We're here playing Sips and Sonnets. It's very sweet, but there is murder. I didn't want to say it. I killed our character, so we started over. Hello, Dave Gameside, Rosa, welcome in. You're playing What the Dub and Jackbox stuff. Oh my gosh, how fun! Heckin' community gaming night. I hope it was a blast. There is murder by us. Yeah, I did not expect that. They gave me the option, I clicked it, knowing. You know, you gotta.
Normally, yes. Vicious little creatures have canines nearly 2 inches long, and they are not afraid to use them.
But yeah, I hope you had a fun community gaming night. All the Jackbox games. I used to keep track of, like, it's so confusing. I used to try to keep track of, like, what games are in what versions, and then which ones are the popular ones, which ones are integrated with, like, for example, your community could play with you, even if the team is technically full, like, all that. It's so much to keep track of. But they're really, really fun. As I made my birthday plans this for the end of this month. Where did I put that? As I made my birthday plans for the end of this month, I was trying really hard to, like, should I play Jackbox? Like, oh, I don't know. It's so much work. I don't know if you've heard of Kukuro, Kukoro, but it's freaking wonderful. There's a bunch of little mini games. I don't know super how to... You've heard of those? Yeah. Kukuro is wonderful. So that one's going on the list. That one's easy enough. Yeah, they're really cool. And I think I'll try out Slipstream as well. That's another one that might be of note to you. Apparently it's Twitch integrated, and I don't fully remember much about it, but it's gonna be new for me to try out. So I don't recommend it or anything. I just might be worth taking a peek at, because I don't know much about it, but we'll try it out. Yeah. Oh, and then of course King of the Castle. You gotta try King of the Castle. Twitch integration on that one is insane. I've never seen anything like it. Anyway, I'm yapping now, but yeah, I was trying to think about, should I squeeze in some Jackbox? Hey, maybe there's still time for it. This is a tentative schedule after all. But yeah, starting on the 23rd. Got the birthday bash. I'm excited for it. Been planning for it big time. Lots of little things to plan for. But thank you so much for raiding in, Dave. We're just taking it easy today, even though there is murder. I am just taking it easy. This game is really heckin' cozy.
Do you even know what a jelly beanie is?
Do you even know what a jelly beanie is? Chill streaming time is nice. Yeah. This is very relaxing, very laid back. The biggest struggle tonight is getting myself to not slouch as much as I am. Like, I never do when I play intense games. But wow, do I slouch when when I'm allowed to just sink into my chair and not lock in, right? That's my biggest obstacle tonight, is making sure I'm not slouching down. So this is actually a new conversation. I almost assumed this was a repeat, but no, we're past the point of repeating anything. We made it further than we did in our first playthrough. EnyaFaerie slouching?
But not this troop of baboons I found. They are a treasure trove of novel animal behavior, very different.
How so?
To put it simply, baboons exemplify the survival of the fittest slogan. The big, strong male gets all the females. However, a recent unintended consequence of human intervention led to a radical change in their lifestyle.
Oh? Oh yeah, Albert the Frog. Albert the Frog mentality?
You see, in a nearby town, regular folk received a large stock of meat that was found to be contaminated, unfit for consumption.
Okay.
They delegated its disposal to a truck driver who dumped the whole pile in the savannah.
Ew.
I thought hyenas might come running, so I hid.
Uh-huh.
These baboons found it first, however. Because of the nature of their hierarchy, the biggest ones take all. Only they got to eat the meat, and they guarded it fiercely, even after they were full.
Wait.
Sounds like old-fashioned greed to me.
Wait, but if it was bad meat, does that mean they died?
It was, but that was also their downfall.
Holy shit. Oh my god. That was...
The bullies suffered agonizing symptoms from intestinal infection and died quickly.
Oh my gosh. You pretty sure you heard of this?
The remainder of the troop were too suspicious of the meat to approach it by them.
Right. Oh, so smart. But...
They could tell.
Oh my, yes. Don't let their antics fool you. Apes are quite smart.
That's so interesting. That they... Yeah, that they're intelligent enough to be like, yeah, no, I'm not eating that. Holy shit. Something like that really happened? That sucks, first of all. But also, wow, that's fucking fascinating.
Relatively speaking, of course. Most other animals, save for corvids maybe, would have been next in line at the death buffet.
Right.
But let me get to the exciting...
That's not even the excite... Okay.
With the death of the big burly apes, the troop's hierarchy had been dismantled. Not only was there a notable reduction in infighting, but their rudimentary community became much more monogamous. Over the course of the year I'd watched them, they were the most cooperative, least combative apes I'd ever seen.
So interesting. Their society crumbled and restructured. Like it turned from just being like, oh, that's like, that's just natural. That's just natural, you know. So be it. But it turned from that to being like, no, I guess it is just a social construct. Eat tainted meat to anyone who's a trick.
Isn't that something?
Yeah, that's something. Fascinating? That sounds dangerous. Could this translate to human behavior? I don't understand. I probably should click this bottom one, because we are trying to do that to her, poor thing. And I feel like the most interesting one is this one. Greed turned out to be detrimental, so they switched. Yeah! Wow. And I wonder if it had an improvement on the whole troop's livelihood then. You know, with less fighting and less... you could say loneliness, right? Because if the big bad male of the group was the only one who had the females, that would be a life of nothing for the other males of the group. You know, not necessarily getting kicked out, but a life of nothing. And I wonder, I guess I'm just trying to say, I wonder if their livelihood improved to the point where maybe they lived longer. Nothing like, it doesn't have to be like significant or anything, but like a significant life span change, but something, because obviously we know how much stress does things, and also loneliness. We also know how much sadness does things to lifespan. You found the paper on it? It was about 20 years ago? Only 20 years? Yeah, baboons. He is talking about baboons. I'm struggling because I'm so interested in this conversation in game, But I know that, like, if I'm gonna go down the path where she does have dementia, but she doesn't just get murdered, I have to, well, not have to, but I should probably choose I don't understand. Just the word. Wait, what do you mean, okay, sorry? I don't think I said anything. Oh, no. Oh, right. Yeah, the paper was about baboons. Yes, I was saying that the guy also said it was about baboons as well. Yeah, the paper was published in 2004, but it happened in the... Oh, I see. That's what you meant, sorry for. We can revisit this option later in playthrough 3. True, I could also save right now. You know what I can do? Because this is a visual novel. This is how you're supposed to play visual novels. You click save, then you choose the option that's most compelling, but you just load and go back to what playthrough you were trying for, which is giving her dementia. That's a horrible sentence. Less stress still to this day. Not sure if that translates to a more successful troop. Wow. That's amazing. Okay, I'm gonna ask him the interesting question, which is, could this translate to human behavior?
Are you suggesting this could translate to human behavior?
Of course not. Not in a prescriptive sense, anyway. My work is merely descriptive. I see, I write. Just because one animal species behaved in a certain way, it doesn't necessarily reflect on our way of life. Putting any similarities aside, I study animal behavior for its own sake, not to find some way for us to learn from it.
You have to admit there must be some overlap there. We too have traditions we would be better off without, and the only reason we keep them around is because we were taught to.
That thought crossed my mind.
Yeah.
Had it not been for the truck driver, this troop of apes would have been just like any other. The fact they did not return to their old way of life after the death of their leaders suggests they never wanted to live that way to begin with.
That's sad. It feels weird and sad and weird. like I don't like that the stupid fucking human got involved. What a stupid fucking human. Holy shit. But it's precious that, like, shit, this is so complicated. What a weird thing. Okay.
Or at least were discontent living that way to some degree. But it remains the case that they never tried to overthrow them at any point.
Right, I don't think they would have stood a chance. I mean, they would have died. The big guy. The blunder turned out to be great? Question mark? Yeah, hopefully it is actually great. And therefore, wow, what a thing.
It took a freak accident and a confluence of bizarre circumstances to land them at this new fork in the
Yeah.
Maybe if this sudden change in behavior happened elsewhere, it could be a pattern.
As a matter of fact, it has.
What? Wait.
In Cayo Santiago, a tropical island inhabited entirely by rhesus monkeys, temperatures are high, and so were tensions.
Okay. Write this down, Alto. Cayo Santiago. With the racist monkeys. Oh, that almost sounded like I said racist. God. Rhesus monkeys? Oh, they have the big nose. Oh, sweet. I don't recognize the name.
Wait, never mind. Sorry, wrong ones.
Oh.
Those are different guys.
Rhesus monkeys.
The apes there fought over
Peanut
shade
butter.
to avoid the heat, and so were viciously protective of their personal space.
Okay.
Sunstrokes were an ever-present threat, and so shade was a rare resource on that island.
Okay.
Then, disaster struck. A hurricane razed half of the island, removing the majority of its trees. You would think the apes there would fight even more fiercely over shade after that. But the opposite happened. They became less prickly about sharing the limited space, and more social as a result.
Really?
We, humankind that is, were never keen on staying in unfavorable circumstances for too long.
Okay, he's immediately going and relating that to humans, but that's so interesting. the whole personal space thing did make me think of harbor seals, which are still the harbor seals blow my fucking mind. Did you guys know? Okay, I don't know how correct I am on this. I'm just going by memory. Did you guys know harbor seals gestation period, you know, birthing, lasts like 9-10 months, just like a human? But they only have their baby for like 2 fucking weeks. And then after that point, they get
11 months. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Wow. And then after that, they raise them for just a short, incredibly short period of time. And then after that, they literally ditch them almost with hostility. With hostility. If the baby were to recognize their mother, let's say 1 year later, whatever, and go, "Oh, hey mom," like, "Hey, what up?" She gets vicious, like, "No, stay the fuck away from me," kind of attitude. Because harbor seals are meant to just have baby after baby after baby after baby, even though it takes like 11 fucking months. It takes like 11 months for them to carry that thing, and yet they're supposed to ditch it in like 2 weeks. I don't understand. I don't understand that logic. I don't understand that. That to me, that blows my fucking mind, unlike other creatures. Like, I'm sure there's other creatures that also do that, and this is just an example of it. Yeah, they harbor hate. I just can't believe that. That they carrying it for as long as a human, if not longer, right? But then only raising it for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks before they're supposed to get back out there and have another baby. Like, wow.
It's not like Baby Factory, because like most species that do that kind of stuff don't gestate for 11 months or 10 months.
Yeah, most of the time Baby
insane.
Factory is like, it's because they produce the baby so fast. Like, they okay, you just pump them out. But this is not even an act of pumping them out. This is an act of like, I pumped it out and then he had to ditch it in 2 weeks just so I could grow another for another year. Wow, I'm impressed by it. I'm appalled even. Like, I don't understand that. And they're so territorial. Like he was just saying about those monkeys, in the shade, the harbor seals don't want anything in their personal bubble. They need to be able to sleep for 30 minutes, wake for 30 minutes, sleep for 30 minutes, wake for 30 minutes, which is also crazy. But anyway, they're so freaking, for as cute as they are, they're so freaking petty. Like, I obviously want to just equate it to a human attitude, which obviously doesn't make sense, but it just reminds me of pettiness. Like, it's so weird.
Some other seals and like sea lions and stuff will live together in colonies and like keep each other safe. And harbor seals just want nothing to do with each other.
Yes, exactly. It's so weird. Harbor seals want nothing to do with each other. Inevitably, they do have to nap with each other on the beaches. Again, getting incredibly violent when it comes to their personal space. Even if it's just, oh, I'm passing by. Nope, I'm gonna bite at you. And then, but yeah, you know, then there's like sea lions who are just so social. And it's almost like, quote unquote, normal. I want to call it normal. They seem normal. Sea lions seem normal. I cannot believe how weird harbor seals are. I call it weird. It makes me uncomfortable. Their behavior makes me uncomfortable. I can't understand why you're supposed to, why they grow a baby for nearly a full earthly year and then ditch it in 2 weeks. Like, wow, I don't, wow. Are you normal or are you harbor seal? Called lions for a reason. Hi, Apom, welcome in. So he said that when the monkeys lost what limited shade they had, which is why they were like, hey, stay out of my personal space. When the monkeys lost what little shade they had, he said you would think it might have been a free-for-all, like the attacks were even more violent, but no, they became social and cuddly, or not cuddly, let's say, because it's hot, but either way, they became they became close to each other. And I guess you wonder, like, we know that we limited severely how much space harbor seals have to bask in the sun. Due to human encroachment on you know, such beaches and stuff like that. And yeah, I guess if harbor seals had plenty of space and there was no reason to fight, would they actually cuddle up though? Would they actually cuddle up to each other? I don't know. They would just have more space free for themselves and therefore probably not be as hostile looking. But I can't help but feel like that's not a big enough catalyst for them to suddenly be like, oh, I'm a cuddly bug now. Yeah, yeah, they're little balls of hatred. They're so weird. And thanks for the timer. No, this quote from an article I saw about it. You'd have scenes with one dead tree, you'd have a shade behind it. This is just one line and the monkeys would all line up in that one line. You'd even have some animals following us in our shade. Oh wow, following humans. And that's like, that's not even like a super cool shade, that's just a avoiding direct sunlight kind of shade. Like cool shade is shade from like trees or things that are standing there for a longer period of time than just walking by, but yeah, just to escape the slightest ray from a passerby. Wow. Aggressive heightens your body heat more, so chilling became much better. Oh, interesting! That is interesting, yeah. So it's almost less wholesome because of that, but like yeah, it makes sense. And I'm glad, you know, I guess I'm glad for it. Okay, it has been 4 hours and I didn't take a break at the 3-hour mark, so I will just be right back. The ads are running at the moment, so I'm just gonna use this opportunity to take a stretch break as normal. As we normally might, I mean. I'll be right back, you guys. This is so interesting. I like the conversations this game is sparking. It's fun. Especially the animals! I like talking about animals. I'll be right back. Wow, wow, wow,
I was getting beat up.
That's Voyagers so cute. Of Nero gifted 5 tier 1 subs to
Oh my
the
god,
community.
how do I even choose between the bird or the axolotl?
Voyagers, thank you so incredibly much for the 5 gifted subs to the community. Holy heck, thank you. I hope everybody enjoys their emotes and their time here, courtesy of Voyagers of Nera. You guys go. That's incredible. Go, you guys, go wishlist Voyagers of Nera. Seriously.
Look
Go
at the
wishlist.
sky right now.
I gotta make a command. No!
Oh.
I just screamed so loud. Oh, I just said no so fucking loudly.
Oh.
Did you forget they can open doors? Yeah, maybe.
Oh, collect the TV!
Yeah.
Can we? Is this still collectible?
Yeah.
Sure.
Click it.
Let's do this.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Behind you.
Don't come over here! Don't come over here!
Oh, thanks for finding this for me, I think. Oh god. How could that sticker be more, it couldn't be more perfect. I really am stinky. I really am stinky.
Oh, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
No. Oh, gross. I just embraced it at that point. Stop or you will be stopped. No. I'm a shaman. I can do whatever I want.
Is that your screen?
Yeah, I
wonder
kind of
who
do.
that's from.
Is this
It's not
Kyle?
somebody's. It's
Kyle,
not
is that
somebody's
you?
flashlight. It's not somebody's flashlight. I'll tell you that.
Oh my god!
Hi, Greg.
You want some white people masturbation? No way! Well then, get out of here! Recycle them. Recycle them. Trash for cash. Trash for cash. Trash for
Trash for cash. Trash for cash. Trash for. Hey, he's kind of heavy. God damn. Trash for cash. Trash for cash. Trash for cash.
Ladle, why don't you want to pump the bellows? She's like, I'm cozy. I don't care. I'm a duck. But you can do it on somebody else's channel. Something random. What is this? What was that?
She's being cursed quite powerfully. Okay.
Diggity, this sounded nothing like the fish. Nothing.
Yeah, no, it sounded like some sort of, I don't know, demon?
That was not even remotely the same voice.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Is this chat Gunner friendly? Oh hell yeah. We talk about Whipple Wilk all the time. Wilk straight from the Whipple. Ah! I didn't mean to photograph the ghost's ample bosom.
I didn't. It was my ass.
Does.
Oh, there's mines. There's mines. There's mines. Slow down.
Somebody pull the sails. Oh!
I'm trying to like.
Somebody sail ass.
Pull the sail! Oh my god!
Oh god. Wait, how
Sorry,
do
I had
you-
to see what it was. Like,
sail reverse.
The fish!
Nope.
The fish!
Nice.
We have to kill the fish. He's after us.
Okay.
Where'd he go?
I fell in the hole with the mini cart and the cart cannon and me, and that's why I was so sad.
Oh!
What if I told you that?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I don't even care. I lost it all. I was playing Tank Commander, and yeah. Yeah.
Just hand it to me. Just hand it to me. Please just hand it to me. Please, I'll take your cup. I work here. I work here. I'll take your cup. Oh, a new bug. Wait, no, you're a human. Hi. What the fuck did you just call me? What the fuck did you just call me?
Damn.
It's a big car, too.
This is what I drive IRL.
Holy shit!
This is the end of time.
No!
No!
You lost your
The
wiener!
dog! My wiener! Oh no! We lost our weenie! Oh no!
Quick, as long as you have it with you, it's the hospital. I kind of like the flow of mines, you know?
Oh, then there you go.
Oh.
Jesus Christ!
Oh,
Oh my god! What are you doing?
From the chandelier! From the chandelier!
What the?
Can look for waving.
Imagine, if you will, An enormous fucking shit pile in the bathroom.
Ew.
Hot and putrid, the stink burns your nose.
Oh.
Now imagine you slip and fall into the poopies.
Oh, who would
Your
do
uniform
that?
is coated. You stink
Oh.
worse than usual.
No.
Now you'll always be called Mr. Poopy Pants.
No.
Wouldn't call us that.
That's just a made-up horror story.
That's not a real
That's not
story
real.
That could happen. Yeah.
That's right. What have you done? You just set fire to Yuki. No, Tipsy. Tipsy, put her out. Tipsy, put her out. Oh no. Tipsy, Fox, please.
I'm helping.
Okay. Oh! Oh! Why do I pause? Why do I click pause? Oh my god! There's more than one! Fuck. What the fuck? What the wait, oh. What? Why are they
What did we name? Why people masturbation? Yeah.
Cooking Enya? No.
Breaking news. Oh God, this should beaten out of me. When the drug deal with fun me. Gah! That's a little better. I fixed my dislocated jaw. Anyway, I stole some wide peep. Oh, masturbation 7777769. 412 no gang shit no more Fortnite $19 Fortnite card to manage the pain. Ow!
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 Ow! He's just managing the pain. He's managing the pain.
For him. You do what you gotta do.
Yeah, exactly.
Enough batteries, I think we do.
But he was thankful. Oh my.
Some of those affected by the light reported a terrible dizziness.
I'm so distracted by their faces.
Why is your character doing that? Is she going like cross-eyed?
He's doing it too.
I can think of a
They
legend.
have like a fly on their nose.
Either way, what is take action?
What is she doing?
Are you comfortable leaving this matter to us?
Look at her fucking
To be honest, it would be a relief. My apologies for the bother, and my thanks.
D, since I was horizontal, it was moving me the other way than I expected.
You're gonna have to touch the lava.
Oh god.
No.
Oh my god! I touched it! Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. That was so painful. I have no energy, I'm dead!
No! No!
Dude, I'm hearing Lord of the Rings like the screaming as Golem just falls to the bottom and No, dude.
I'm wedging.
Where's Tiggity?
I'm wedging.
Enya's a little
I'm
burnt.
wedging. I'm wedging.
Tiggity is in a hole.
I'm fucking wedging. I'm a dachshund, okay? I'm a dachshund. Get out of the-
No, 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 no. I don't have any grapes. No, no!
Yeah.
Apologize, apologize. Apologize to her. Plagued. I know you're burning. I know you're burning. I know you're burning, but please just apologize to her. Please. No! No! He died! Plagued is dead!
Oh my. I lost it all! I was playing Tank Commander, and yeah. Yeah. I was just talking to her. Yeah. Enya? She hidden?
What the fuck? What? Oh my goodness. Hello?
Warning, the zombie outbreak has reached the local zoo and every exhibit has been zombified. The gorillas are belching up zombie bees and the zombies are stinging everything until they become zombies. And I forgot my EpiPen today. No. Over.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't even know what TTS can make that voice. Did he just start crying and then like gather himself? Like
I think the AI just started crying. I've never heard that. Oh my god. What was I doing?
Cool opinion. However, Shisijemwa J. Haremwa Jemwo Moi J.
Okay.
Moi se. Moi Shijisamwa J. That J.
J. Not J.
Jemwa. Ijiri Shije Shi Hansemwa Shi Na J Moi Shiri Shimwomwa. Shisamwa Shiri Rimwasa.
Yeah.
Or docks and trenches.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. And a ghost.
Oh my god, and a pig. Did you see that?
Kind of. I didn't know what I was looking at.
That was all three.
Oh. What the fuck is that? No!
That's a reaper.
No, please! Please, I can't do this! I can't do it! I can't do this! 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 Wait! No, please! No, please, no, please, no, please, no. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's another one. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to scream like that. I didn't mean to scream like that. Whoa, that's crazy, guys. Look what they're ordering. What? Oh man, that's so funny. You know, I don't necessarily agree, but wow, man. That's crazy. I don't really agree though, but like, I don't know, that's what they're asking for. I guess I better serve them. The chat is stinky. That's what it says. It said it in the game. It said, I didn't say chat is stinky. It says chat is stinky. I don't know what to tell you. What would you like to bring?
This just in!
Oh my god!
I thought it happened today, but I got my bogos binted like
What?
Bogos binted, bogos binted, bogos binted, bogo, go 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 go.
That was amazing.
Sometimes
Even
you just
when he
get
said
one
this
that
just
like
in.
just lightning in a bottle every now and again. You know?
Oh, hi there.
God damn it! And yeah, I took your advice and went all up into the club. I was listening to the brown note and was about to start joking when it happened. And yeah, do you know what the brown note does?
Yes.
And yeah, it killed my jork vibe. I pooped myself. Ah!
Right there on the dance floor? In front of everyone? Up in the club? Oh no.
Listening to the brown note? Damn.
Yeah, Grinch listened to the brown note and then he dootied.
Damn.
Did the beef stew.
That shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Yep, 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 yep. Oops! Oh no, I think I made poopies.
You're alright. You're alright. You're still alive. Yes, yes, yes. You're alive. I still don't know about the monsters. What monster? What's that? 何モンスターなのあれ。Turn around. なんだ Why not? You need HP. See? Why you follow me? Oh, it's a. Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I don't know. Somehow I can use scary.
Look.
Oh, never mind. Nice, it changed.
Imagine you're in a cabin. The cabin is in the snow.
Ifo, welcome in.
The snow is outside the cabin.
Uh-huh.
The cabin is where you are.
Okay.
You are within the cabin.
Yes.
There is snow on the cabin. Where is the cabin? Snow.
Outside.
Why? Cold. Why are you there? Door. Scary. Think about it. Cabin.
Yes. Thinking about it.
Just making him say absolute gibberish is so amusing. Because it's really immersive. It's really
so
immersive
good.
how he says it. Ready?
Oh my god, that map's big.
Ready?
Yep. No way. Is that penis music?
Penis music!
It is! Boing. Oh god!
Penis music. Yeah, you know what? I guess that is the instrument they use in penis music. You're right.
That is the.
You mean the mouth harp? Oh, sure.
This is the sound I make when I eat human flesh burgers.
You're my friends now. We're having.
Nom nom burger.
What? What?
Face cannon.
Without him starting running as soon as your back was to him? Yeah! Dun, 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 dun. Hi! I got to witness the Num Num Burger. Num Num Burger. I'm back, I'm back. Okay. The tab's lurking. Hello. Goodness, where were we? She sounds like she's the sound she makes when she eats human flesh burgers makes me think she's not really human. Oh goodness. Oh yeah, we were talking about monkeys and harbor seals. We, humankind that is, were never keen on staying in unfavorable circumstances for too long.
Always end up trying to change them, by force if necessary, or leaving them behind for greener pastures. Whereas animals typically wait for a serious shake-up in their routine before exhibiting any change of heart.
Maybe an ape with a revolutionary spirit is yet to be born.
I would very much like to be there to see it myself. Then again...
That was cute.
I've seen the big apes, before they died from eating that fat meat, charging headfirst to protect their troop from a starving leopard.
Right.
The rest of the troop were too terrified to do anything.
I see. So while they no longer live under a hierarchy where the strongest get all, they're now vulnerable to predators.
Indeed. Say, what would you prefer to live under? A harsh ruler that keeps you safe, or a kind society that could be mauled to death at any minute?
God. The real murderers us.
If you were a baboon, that is.
If I were a baboon... I never had to picture that before. Well, I don't know about baboons, but I've seen my share of tyrannical rulers. Well, they provide safety, certainly. But is losing your freedom worth it? I don't think so. We don't know if the surviving apes in that troop are unable to fend for themselves, if that leopard ever returned.
Point taken. They just might be able to.
Oh, where are my manners? I'm very sorry, Doctor. I was so taken by this conversation, I almost forgot I ran a tea shop.
Right, okay. Maybe we load our save, because I'm just gonna change one little thing that I say. I'm gonna instead say, I don't understand.
I don't understand.
Let me put it this way. My research
I don't know if it's that
demonstrated
impactful.
An unusual case of a major cultural shift in one troop of apes. They could have reorganized themselves such that their surviving biggest apes became the new bullies.
Right.
In other words, they could have maintained the status quo. But they didn't. Instead, they established a new way of life, one that was not possible were their aggressive leaders still alive. The implication here is that there may be aspects of animal behavior not dictated by genetics, but rather inherited traditions from past generations.
No worries, Dave.
Oh, I see. The assumption beforehand was that everything animals do is instinct rather than learned.
Yeah, that's what I delved into, or what I tried to. That like they just do it because that's what's natural. They're just in their nature. But those monkeys kind of showed that's like, wait a second, no, this is just a social construct. I use different words, of course. She says instinct rather than learned. It's like, yeah.
In a manner of speaking, we already know animals can learn new behavior, but usually with human intervention. To see it happening spontaneously in the wild is different.
Could you really say it was in the wild when it was the truck driver's fault?
I like how this entire conversation is different just because I chose I don't know.
I suppose not.
Oh.
Okay, this part's
very
normal.
Sorry, Doctor. Would you like some Earl Grey again?
Would you like some Earl Grey again when we didn't even give him it in the first place?
Oh, not
Why are we doing this?
Oh, well then in that case.
I must say, arguing with the people at the conference has still left me quite anxious.
He wants chamomile. Calling
Looks
it.
like something to calm my nerves, if you've got such a thing.
No, wait, maybe lavender. Chamomile close enough, but chamomile's genuinely for restfulness. Lavender does have the nerve calming thing, doesn't it?
Floral, preferably.
Yeah, there it
but
is.
More bitter than sweet.
Oh, wait.
Coming right up, Doctor.
We have to actually figure it out ourselves. They're not actually telling us. Got any sleepy tea? Let's read this one. Oh, my intuition was correct. Anti-anxiety effects. Cool. I thought lavender was more that than chamomile, but... Oh, I literally got it mixed up. I said lavender was the... Lavender is apparently aids with sleeplessness. I literally mixed that up with chamomile. Oops. They're both flowers. I don't know. Chamomile. While most teas are leaf-based, chamomile tea is made using the plant's flower heads, which are dried until their white petals fall off. Like many herbal teas, chamomile tea's health benefits, such as its anti-anxiety effects, have not been conclusively proven. Moreover, chamomile tea's mildly bitter and floral profile are arguably an acquired taste. Are they? When I didn't like tea for like 26 years of my life. Okay, that sounds weird because obviously I wouldn't drink it when I'm like 1 year old. But you know what I mean? I started actually like maybe getting into tea at like 26 or whatever, 27. And I hated it. I hated tea. It was just dirty water. I just wanted water. That's it. I didn't want any leaves in my water. It's gross. But I started drinking it more and more. But I have to say, the first tea that I actually found, wait, I kind of low-key like this. was chamomile. It was like the first time I was like, black tea, ugh, green tea, ugh. I just couldn't. Chamomile? Oh, there's something so subtle and simple about this. It's not just dirty water. When I say that because I desired water, and then to be taken aback when there's something in it is not comfortable. But anyway, I'm fascinated by the fact that they say it's arguable. Chamomile tea is arguably an acquired taste. Like, I found that so bizarre when it was the first tea I actually finally said, wait, you know what? I kind of do like this. Nothing else though, literally nothing else but chamomile. Weird. An acquired taste for the English, I forgot. Yes, this is a British game. Chamomile's a 50-50. Some brands do it better than... Oh, interesting. Ah, I didn't think about that. I still know very little about teas. Yeah. It was I don't know, it has such a... I just find it has such a simple and almost warm. I know the tea's warm itself, but the flavor itself is almost warm and nutty, and it's just so calming. A lot of things I love are considered acquired taste. Yeah. Nourish to it myself, no worries. Full mouthfeel, something. I'm not good at describing, I guess, teas at this point in my life, but I'm surprised to see it's an acquired taste. Hi, Alex, by the way, welcome in. Yeah, I literally refused to drink tea. Hey, I'll be fair. I'll be fair though. I also refused to drink coffee until roughly 27 years of age as well. I literally, you guys, I'm not joking. I literally only ever wanted to drink water. I fucking love water, guys. Like, I love water. And so it took me that long to finally be like, okay, I guess maybe I should. I hate the smell of coffee, but I can handle a cafe latte. And I'm not the biggest fan of tea, although I can drink some of them just straight with a bit of honey. But if you give me essentially a tea latte, yes, I can have that. I can have cafe latte, blank tea latte. Yeah, that's I don't know. I gotta have the sugar. But I'll get there. I'll get there eventually because I want to like tea. I don't actually give a shit if I don't like coffee. No, this smells glorious. What do you mean? I hate it. Did you drink straight chamomile or with milk sugar? Oh, I put a bit of honey. I put a bit of honey. I always put a bit of honey. I didn't do milk, but that would be interesting. I would try chamomile milk tea. Taco, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hello there. I would hide the bitter. Oh. It's interesting because it's not... If that's the case... Okay, hear me out. I add a little bit of honey to chamomile. It tastes fantastically calm and simple and wonderful. I add a little bit, the same amount, a little bit of honey to black tea. Could there be a bit more, please? More honey, please. I'm not so sure. I add a little bit of honey, the same amount, a little bit of honey to green tea or matcha. Maybe milk? Could I also add milk, please? So I guess I'm surprised to hear that a little bit of honey in chamomile probably goes a long way then? Question mark. It must have some sort of property that works with it or something more so than black tea or matcha or something. Everybody hydrate, by the way, sip your water. Taking it easy tonight and grinding brain cells with that idea. Oh yeah! Exciting. I'm so relieved I found it. When I was reading the list, my jaw was dropping. I was like, wait, what? It has all these features? Oh man, I immediately ran to go show you. Have you heard of London Fog? Only maybe by name, just right here in Twitch chat maybe. Basically tea latte with Earl Grey tea.
Oh, it's
Ooh.
really yummy. It's like a vanilla like syrup too. It's real sweet. Like they tend to be, at
Interesting.
least.
I'm hit or miss with vanilla things. I have to say I love vanilla, but sometimes when it's in like perfumes and stuff, I can't stand it. I hate it. But in the same way, if the kitchen smelled like vanilla because of what you baked, I love it. It's really weird. I'm weirdly hit or miss. It must be something to do with the way they mix it in chemicals for perfume. But yeah, sometimes I don't actually like vanilla treats, but sometimes I love it. I mean, vanilla ice cream is my favorite. Earl Grey's a really nice tea. We read about it. It's apparently a bit fruity, almost. You'd expect, a black tea like Earl Grey to be bitter, but a floral herbal tea, the bitter is more surprising. Ah. Faye's wicked smile. Wait, why did we say that? To be fair, honey is flower pollen and chamomile is a flower. Oh, yeah! True. Whereas, like, green tea are leaves. I don't know if that actually flowers at all. Might just be a full leaf. No worries, Abed. No, I was asking Diggity what he meant by our Faye's wicked smart. I just didn't know where it came from. I missed the context. Oh, it's because Taco said it! He's so freaking smart and I can't. No! I was wondering why he said that. I was like, where'd that come from? Tea has leaves usually. Right. Didn't he say... Oh, no, it was ginger. Sorry, it was the ginger tea that she was like, well, technically it's not really tea. Which is interesting. I would try literally all of these tea, but latte form. And I would probably like... I'm trying to tell you that I would try and like with confidence. I could probably sit here and confidently say I would like each and every single one of these teas, especially latte form. I gotta have the milky, sugary type. Would ginger milk tea even be good? That doesn't sound... I don't know. I don't know. This one would make me nervous. What else do we have? Well, I already know green tea tastes good with it. Lavender milk tea? I don't know.
I think ginger would be real tasty if it were very sweet, I guess.
I mean, milk is what would sweeten it. But might have to add extra sugars.
No, you'd have to sweeten it.
Sometimes odd sounding stuff can be delicious. True. Real vanilla is very strong, but the artificial stuff does have a chemically... maybe I pick up on the chemical part and I'm just like... I shudder. I uncontrollably shudder
like
from it. Yeah, fair.
Because a lot of the vanilla in perfumes and stuff is sometimes just the esters. It's not actual vanilla.
Right. Yeah. And you know how the human brain links smells, especially to memories, a lot. I don't know what may have been. I don't know what may have been in my past, but I kind of don't like the smell of vanilla. But I love it. Taste-wise, fantastic. Probably my favorite thing ever.
Like the inverse of coffee, I guess.
Right.
A lot of people love the smell of coffee, but can't stand the taste, right?
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know somebody who loves the smell of coffee wouldn't... Well, obviously, I'm sure there's a small amount of people, but I guess I didn't think it was too many. I thought it...
I thought it was like... from I always hear it's like really common. A lot of people love the smell.
It's an aroma. I can't drink coffee, but I love the smell of coffee. Oh!
Yeah.
Arf, arf. Arf, arf.
Woof, woof. Woof, woof.
I'm kind of the opposite, but I also can't sit here and say I like the taste of coffee either, though. Like, I don't. I only like cafe latte. The latte here is the key, you guys. I love milk. I love milk. So again, you put tea with milk? Oh, yes. Put, I guess, coffee with milk? Oh, yeah. But I don't like the smell. I was never a fan. My mom would go in maybe once a week to a coffee shop and bring us with her before dropping us off to school or daycare or whatever. And I just, I know it's because kids at a younger age too, especially have like more sensitive palates and they don't want to have anything too extreme, but wow, I fucking hated walking in to the coffee shop. You know, my mom walks in and I'm in tow kind of thing. I just hated it. And I never grew out of that. I still can't stand it. For native people, it's the bitter they might not like. Yes, that's probably me. It's me for probably anything ever. I have such a sweet tooth. I'm a little baby, literally, because babies like sugar. Yeah. I would throw up almost instantly if I drank anything, even if it has bits of coffee in it. Really? Just bits. So you've like given cafe latte a chance and just couldn't. Unless you're lactose intolerant, then maybe. Yeah, maybe I can see why you wouldn't bother. Wow. I had to go to a bunch of funerals when I was a kid, and I hate the smell of all flowers. They remind me of. Oh wow, that's unfortunate. Heck, can't drink gasoline, but the smell is really tempting. What? I can't stand the smell of gasoline, or just, I don't even know the proper words for it. There's another word along with gasoline. I can't stand anything, the smell that the cars make, and the smell, like, make out of their exhaust, and the smell that you pour into the car. Whatever those things are, I can't stand it. I can't
exhaust any hydrocarbon Enya doesn't like.
I hate it. I hate it. Second to cilantro. It's second to cilantro in the most repulsive thing ever. Oh, exhaust smells terrible with gasoline's great. I can't stand either. And that is probably because I associate the smell of gasoline and exhaust with the long ass road trips that I had to go on as a kid, and getting car sick is the main thing. Sure, I didn't necessarily want to go on road trips either, but it was the car sickness, just constant freaking car sickness, and so I can't with that smell.
It's like lavender makes me think exclusively of old people, because my grandma, my entire time growing up, loved lavender. It was everywhere in her house. Everything smelled of lavender in that house. And now I only think of old people when I smell lavender.
Is that bad?
No, it's not like negative. I just think of old people.
Yeah. I might have
not
that
like
with like
old people or anything.
No.
Yeah. Just
I might have that with butterscotch, because my grandma's definitely one of the ones who had butterscotch candies, but that's not a bad thing at all. I love butterscotch candies. Yeah, Taco, so stinking cute. I hope you can get it rigged in time without feeling like you're rushing yourself. A friend had tricked me to make me think it's just milk tea, but I almost threw up because it could taste. Really? That's so interesting. Yeah, I don't feel a particular way about if you handed me milk tea or handed me cafe latte. Like, I wouldn't mind either way. I have a favorite, but you know, I don't know. But if you give me just straight tea, it's gonna be a challenge for me, but I do like it a lot more than just straight coffee. Nope. No, I don't want to touch that.
I want it.
Oh, I can't. It needs a lot of sugar. It needs a lot of sugar for me to like it. I hate carbon monoxide and hydrocarbons. So silly. What is I haven't had oolong either. Black dragon in Mandarin is named for its dark curly shape. Ooh, such a pretty flower too. It is created using the same process as black tea, but is only oxidized partially. Different degrees of oxidization create different kinds of oolong, making it the most diverse type of camellia tea. A lot of tea enthusiasts enjoy how oolong combines the best flavor profiles for both green and black tea. Ooh! I didn't know of it like that. I want to try that. Can I make oolong milk tea?
Oh yeah, it's delicious.
Yeah, it sounds about right. I like black tea milk. I like green tea milk. Hi, Netscariel, welcome in. Hello there. I was almost accidentally knocking your stream every time I turn into your stream. I know. And you know what's so silly is I'll see it on the most random channels. that have nothing to do with me either. It's so interesting. You know, like the just complete, not even in my social circles, just complete random channel. They'll be like, oh, knock if you want to like start a collab. And I'm like, what do you mean? How did they not turn off this feature? It's not dangerous. It's not dangerous. It's just, it gives them a notification that they can accept. And it would be so weird if they did. Like, yes, Taco, it's happened to some of my other friends as well. So don't worry.
I've never done it by accident, actually.
No, I don't think I have yet either.
I've been mortified, though. I've been close.
Yeah, if I want to join in, Enya, I'll just go bug her. Oh gosh. Just come knocking and say she's coming to watch. How polite. Gasoline has no smell, so they add benzene to it, which gives a gasoline its smell. Really? Weird. Oh, diggity, yeah. After landscaping for a while, it kind of just got old. Oolong has a natural faint sweetness to it. Ooh, wait, I love that. However, no two oolong varieties taste the same, so try them all. Oh, wow. Okay, there's plenty of variety with it then. Interesting. I'm not keen usually on minty things. They're okay. I don't feel like I'd be a mint tea enthusiast. But like, I'm okay with the floral stuff. It's like, it's all right. It does make me feel like I'm drinking perfume a little bit, but like it's all right.
Like I could never do rose.
Once I add honey to it, though, it's like, oh, okay, you know what? This is
delicious.
fine. Like, yeah.
Wildflower honey tea. Yeah.
Yeah, that's when the floral's okay. So again, adding sugar makes it better. Green tea, ginger, Earl Grey. Yeah, that was all of them.
True.
Sorry. Best fairy birthday coming up. Don't miss out on the fun. Yeah. Thanks for contributing. Yeah, thanks for contributing to the birthday tax, you guys. We made it to 50% of the way. Diggity said he's gonna hold my birthday card for ransom if we don't reach that goal. So, yeah, here's the birthday shenanigans, the plan, the tentative schedule. I'm subject to change, corporate speak, you know. I sent out the invite to people and like posted it, you know, in Silicourt and friends channels and stuff like that. But Aizen told me you said, like, I think he said something like, ah, yes, thank you, corporate Enya. Apparently I sounded corporate. And I feel like my announcement of it was really casual.
Your formatting's really good, so I can see why.
Okay,
like, I do understand.
I like a good
you're
formatting.
Good at it. No, hey, there's nothing bad with that. I don't know.
He does tease me about being very corporate, though. And sure, yeah, sometimes I strive for that. But oh my gosh, soda pop! How do you find these? You always sound corpo. Wow. The silliest part is I don't have any experience with that world necessarily. I worked like a clothing retail store momentarily. I've not done anything.
You're just naturally corpo.
Yeah, this is just me. I don't know.
You're just HR by normally.
Diggity says I would make. Well, I don't know if I would make good HR, but he said I could get a job in HR.
Oh, you could, 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Your communication's really good for that.
Don't people, like, in shows and stuff hate HR people?
Oh, yeah.
Don't they get a lot of shit?
People hate HR in real life, too, yeah.
Will they hate me, then? I don't want to be hated.
If HR does their job well, like, nobody will hate them. They just often don't.
Oh, that's sad. Sign in his birthday card in the alerts channel if you guys have any birthday wishes for me. Yeah, you could link it in right here in chat if you wanted to at random times. Look at that little nugget getting his eyeballs squeezed. That's not correct. He's not getting his eyeballs squeezed.
With Albert the Frog's pecs.
Oh my gosh. Women only want one thing, and that's
sick.
Lil Froggy guys.
And they want who have an 8-pack and a cute little jacket and blushing cheeks.
Can we have an emote like that? it would probably be a tier 3, I'm not gonna lie. I have a couple other emotes that are in a similar vein, and yeah, I only keep it to tier 3 because it's embarrassing to me. Yeah, if we had an emote like that, that would be Faebot's thighs. Those thighs would be Faebot. The feet, the foot, the fully human foot would be Faebot's human foot.
6 of them.
6 of them, to be precise.
No hands, only feet.
Giggling too much. FR, Fae resources. I thought it would just be Enya's fist gripping. Oh yeah, yeah, that too. Although, that's exactly what my tier 3, well, opposite of that is what my tier 3 is. There's the EnyaFaerie grab. Cause like, I don't know, I don't want these, I don't know if this makes sense, but it's like, it's the type of emote where I don't want it just everywhere, if that makes sense, but like, it is cute in concept and I'm okay with it if it's like a little bit special, a little bit exclusive. I don't want everyone throwing it everywhere, you know? Does that make sense? Just makes me a little, it's like, I don't know, borderline uncomfortable. I don't know. That was my thought process on making it. Don't want everyone committing violence against the fairy. But it'll be special.
That's what Faebot's for.
Yeah, exactly. If we're gonna commit violence, that's what Faebot's for. And EnyaFaerie KO. EnyaFaerie KO. So the guy very much wants chamomile, and I really want to give him chamomile, but I think I'm gonna go with an Earl Grey because that's what he asked the first time, and then I gave him like fucking lavender or something. So I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with Earl Grey, even though he literally just told me, no, I don't want Earl Grey this time. I want something to relieve my anxiety. As far as I read,
is there one that induces anxiety?
Yeah, is there something that induces anxiety? I don't know that Earl Grey had any real vibe to it. But hey, look, Earl Grey contains as much caffeine as black tea, so it has caffeine, which isn't. That's definitely not anti-anxiety. That's for sure. Makes sense. I like when everyone had the imposter ass shaky when they were getting. Oh yeah, that's fair too. Yeah, like if I had one of those, I suppose I would put it on a tier 3. Just because it's like, it doesn't need abundance of attention. If I want to keep it around, that is. So what's the head of funds like? What are your plans for those funds? Picture an orangutan in a suit. Wow, that's something.
Picturing? Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Any interesting tea stories? Would you like me to make you a sandwich? Would you like me to make you a sandwich? No, thank you. I just ate. I love making these conversations fall flat. What's your favorite country to visit? Anything you dislike about traveling? Airports. Ugh, so much waiting around. Yeah, fair. Is your family fond of tea too? How do you feel about matcha? I don't have any, but it's a hit or miss for me. Few places know how to make it right. Your accent is quite interesting, if I may say so. I wonder if apes enjoy tea. I'll say that one. They do. Some zoos put their apes' medications in sweet tea. That is so cute. Maybe. Like, I hope it's good for them. Yeah, obviously, they wouldn't have done it if it wasn't, but still. It's cute. Also, sweet tea. Yeah, that's the only way I can have it too.
Well,
if the birthday thing is blocking the stream.
What is? Oh! Thank you, Wisconsin. I didn't catch that.
Thanks, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
I was like, I clicked over to your stream. Oh, like, wait.
What?
Well, no, I was just saying in past tense. I noticed.
Yeah.
I was like, oh.
I was reading it out loud, but here we go. The
scientist
real
was visibly
conversation.
confused as he took a second uncertain.
He told me he didn't want Earl Grey, and I gave it to him anyway.
Thank you. This is nice.
He's being kind. He's just being kind.
Well, of course, Doctor.
I didn't even cook it right. Well, actually, I know I said cook.
You oversleep it?
Actually, I don't remember if Earl Grey wants the maximum steepage.
Why do you say it like that?
I was hoping I would make at least one person in chat grimace. That's why I said it like that.
Steepage. Steepage.
I like my teas with the longest steepage.
Maximize my steepage.
I'm trying to maximize my steepage. I'm steep maxing. What are we doing?
Doctor's eyes wandered to the far wall, adorned with knickknacks from across the world.
Why? So we just stared at each other for a sec after he said nice things about the tea. Visual novel detected, yeah! Hi Doru, welcome in, happy weekend!
Would you mind if I asked you a question?
Okay.
Not at all.
You seem like a well-traveled woman.
Being a journalist took me places, certainly.
Do you regret it?
Regret?
Why do you ask?
Well, you see, I love what I do, truly. A dream come true and all that faff. Not many could claim to have been a few inches away from a snow leopard in the wild and survived to tell about it. However, I must admit, I sometimes wonder what my life would have been like if I had instead, you know, settled down. Wake up, commute to work, earn an honest crust.
I don't know if... Yeah, we don't know if our character settled down at all.
Do my part for society, then be home for supper. Never worrying about missing a connecting flight, forgetting equipment at the hotel, or getting bitten by a black mamba.
Oh.
I love what I do. I feel free as a bird.
Thank you, Lucas. Everyone hydrate, sip your water, that's a threat. My tea hasn't been steep maxed for at least a month. A month. I don't want it. Hi, Sir Ryu. Welcome in. Hello there. Wow.
But what if I'm a tree? Trees have no business being airborne.
Wait, this is the conversation about... Sorry, I did continue. Wow, I'm not locked in. This is the conversation about the turtle, the tortoise that we have up there, which is from India. He said he's from India. I didn't tell him the story about the turtle because we've already heard it with a different character, so why bother? But...
You crave stability, then?
He's saying he wants roots and not legs.
Well, maybe. I'm not quite sure what I want. On one hand, there is something comforting about familiarity. Routine, like an old friend.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, I feel I wouldn't be as interesting if I had stayed in one place. Being a citizen of the world, I have seen more of our pretty blue marble than most of my peers ever could if they had a whole year's worth of vacations.
And being interesting is something that matters to you.
Of course. I would hate to be a bore. I would hate to tell the same old stories to the same old people who are there to see it for themselves anyway.
I wonder if that might hit her.
Meaning no offense, of course.
Ooh.
None taken. I hadn't taken you for the sort of person who had put much stock in how he was perceived by others.
What's alive? Oh, no, the turtle is a wood carving. It would just be we click on it and we tell a story about the turtle, which he's directly referencing, which is fascinating. I'm probably not going to click on the turtle if he wants to look at the shelf, though.
Not that that's inherently bad. I travelled a lot because my job in the press necessitated it. But I took that job to begin with for a purely selfish motive. I wanted to see the world, all of it, with my own eyes. Or as much as I could, at least. The places I'd been, the people I'd met, the memories I still carry with me.
Ooh, not so sure about that, Granny.
It was worth it just for that. Being able to talk about it with equally well-traveled people, such as yourself, is a nice bonus. So no, Doctor, I do not regret the years I spent traveling, and I hope you don't either.
You have given me much to digest, madam. So, tell me more about those memorabilia you've got over there.
Okay.
Which one do you want to know about this time?
She asks, but it's my choice. I just want to learn about how I got this pot. It was a good time, yes.
I got this in Hangzhou, China. I got lost there, and suddenly I was startled by a stray dog. I froze. I didn't know what to do. Then a boy came by, no older than 10, holding a stick. He waved it at the dog and shooed it away.
Aww.
He looked at me, wearing a look of pride on his face, and beckoned me to follow. He must have sensed I was in distress, because he took me to a tea shop ran by his parents. Oh, they were so nice.
Cute.
Made me a pot of Dragon Well, a local green tea variety. The tea itself was heavenly. But what really stood out to me was the teapot itself.
So she stole it.
I don't think I'd ever seen cast iron teapots before, and this one in particular was quite striking in its intricate and symmetrical design. I asked if I could buy it from them, and to my surprise, they offered to let me have it free of charge.
Wow, why?
Whenever I could find tea, I always found generosity and kindness as well.
That boy sounds like he's going to grow up to be quite reliable. His handling of the situation was pretty clever too. I would have communicated with a dog using body language, but that's just me.
What do you mean? Would you have gotten on all fours and barked back at it? Like, what do you mean? I would have used my body. It's a cursed object before eagerly given gifts. True.
I'm joking, of course.
Oh. Well, now I look like a fool, sir.
Well, I must be off.
Okay, bye.
A pleasure as always, miss.
Scientist's departure was bittersweet. It felt like there was something left unsaid.
Was there?
Miss Meadows hoped he would come back again.
I mean, I guess that means I successfully messed up. The fact that the game said that. Alright, doctor time, but no overdosing. We can't kill Gam Gam again. They would just be the same ending. She says, oh, my back. I should neglect my stretches. Up I go. Oh, sorry. Yes, up. Up we go.
Nurse Plath came in on cue.
Okay. Here's the nurse.
To Miss Meadows' utter lack of surprise, she did not say so much as a hello. Without much pomp or circumstance, she got right to work.
But at least it's giving me the minigame. We might not be dying tonight.
Thought to herself, the poor woman must have had a bad day. She couldn't let her go without at least some light conversation.
You know that young gentleman I told you about?
Did I? Did I tell her about your young gentleman?
Monkeys, yes.
I told her that it was my old friend who talked about them. No, wait. It was the old friend. No, I told her that my old friend didn't like tea at first, which also wasn't correct. But...
Yes, him. Anyway, he had some trouble with his science grant. People he worked for wouldn't give him the money he needed, so he fought to get it back. And he did. Good man. I'm so happy for him. You ask me, those bosses of his might be keeping some of those science funds for themselves. If I still had it in me, I'd look into them myself. Show them some well-deserved comeuppance.
Comeuppance. You told her about it? Right. I guess I just didn't remember.
I used to be a journalist, you know.
The nurse said nothing, but an audible low-register scraping could be heard from her direction.
I'm scared.
She was clenching her jaw, teeth grinding like cogs in an old...
We really hit a nerve. We really hit a nerve.
You all right, love?
Is she breathing?
Suddenly, the nurse left in a hurry.
Oh.
Goodness. I wonder what got her worked up.
Granny, you just barely dodged death there. I can't believe she said, wow, if I was still a journalist, I would have dug into that man and taken him down. Woo! Saying that right in front of the daughter of the man she took down.
And ruined.
Yep. Suppose my brand of rambling isn't for everybody. It's a shame. I was gonna tell her about that troop of baboons. Everybody loves a story where the underdog wins, hee hee. Anyway, where was I with this sonnet? Let's see. I understand the poor doctor's dilemma. I was there once. We all ask ourselves at some point, am I happy here? Or am I destined to roam? Wanderlust, settling down. Let's do settling down. The blank still holds your footprints on its shore. Where reeds once bowed, blank your thoughtful eyes. The moonlight paints your outline on my door. A ghost of you in half-forgotten blank. The blank still holds your footprints on its shore. The lake? The sea? The river? Yeah, I mean, all of them have a shore, I guess. Where reeds once bowed beneath your thoughtful eyes. Yeah. I'm gonna go with lake. I like lakes the most. Hi, Ptolemy, welcome back. Ooh, this is called fawn. Like fawning over someone, kind of fawn.
This morning, a familiar dream shook me wide awake.
Uh-oh.
Funnily, it was about school. I heard the top cause of recurring nightmares is primary education, globally.
I stopped having dreams about school, and I'm so thankful for that.
I
was easily just this, you know, the top case of recurring nightmares is primary education globally. I was easily this. I don't remember at what point. Or I mean, I kind of do remember at what point I stopped having dreams about them. And it's weird because like normally when you keep thinking about something like, oh wow, I don't have dreams about school anymore. Oh wow, I don't have dreams about school anymore. Oh wow, that's funny. I don't have dreams about school anymore. Normally you will have a dream about school, but I still haven't. I still haven't. It pretty much stopped at like, I don't know, 24. Oh, quite a while ago. And I'm thankful because they sucked. They sucked. Those dreams sucked. My dreams of school are all nice. Oh, that's nice. See, my dreams may or may not have been nice related to school as well, but I hate that, if that makes sense. I hate it. Even if school was good, quote unquote good. Nope, I don't want to think about it. I don't want anything to do with school. I don't want anything to do with it ever again. I hate it. I hate it. So I would have, yeah, I'm very thankful I don't have dreams about school anymore in any light. You're gonna have a dream about school now? See, that's what I mean. I continuously think about how I don't have dreams about school anymore, and I continue to not have dreams about school anymore. Cause I don't know why it doesn't circle back, just because I am thinking about it a lot. Same though. Hi, Hero of Legend, welcome in. And hello, Silver Wolf, welcome, welcome. Last school dream was filled with zombies. That's a nightmare, but also kind of fun, right? Video games have zombies in it. I don't think I ever had a dream about school. Most of my dreams are existential or an acid trip. Really? Interesting. I don't remember the last time I had a dream about school. I rarely even have had any, even when I was trapped there. I remember dreaming about it a lot. Like this sentence right here on the screen applied to me, yeah, all the same. Like it was very much applying to me. But I feel like it stopped by the time I reached college, and then I just never dreamt of it ever again. As weird as that is. Most dreams are either idiotically esoteric or hellishly existential nightmares where everything I love is destroyed in front of me for no reason. I'm usually murdered. Gosh. Yeah, I get those nightmares. Or like some sort of betrayal from like family or friends or something like that. Yeah. Or like a very simple topic would be like screaming in the dream, but like nothing can hear you, or rather nobody wants to hear you. I guess. Yeah, like that one might happen. It only spans for like a couple seconds before I'm like already awake. But yeah, those suck. I have ADHD, so my dreams never make any sense. Like we go from one thing to a completely unrelated thing totally seamlessly. Interesting. A lot of the time, I don't remember my dreams at all. I'll just wake up and I know that I had several dreams that night, but I don't remember them at all. If they're even mildly neutral, I probably won't remember it. If it was like horrifying, sure, I might like wake up and therefore remember waking up from it. But yeah, most of the time I don't remember. I think it's because my mind, the instant I wake up, and the reason I struggle sleeping so much with sleep, or rather I struggle with falling asleep, I guess, yeah, is the instant I wake up, my mind is already racing. My mind is already racing about all of the things I would like to do today, or have to do, or should check in on, or just, yeah, I'm already going through the intense checklist of like everything I have to do or even want to do. It still gets treated the same, even if it's just I want to do it. It's, I don't know, it's really loud. It's really loud. So it'll suck because with my streaming schedule, I really shouldn't be awake sooner than, say, 11 a.m. I really should not be, because that would mean I got way less than like 6 hours of sleep, which is already on the lower side. I want 8 hours. Anyway. But yeah, it sucks when I might wake up at 8 a.m. because maybe something bumped in the morning, right? Outside, I bumped and woke me. But yeah, 8 a.m. I got woken up. Uh-oh. My mind is now racing about all the things I want to do today. And it's so difficult to fall back asleep. It's so difficult. My mind won't stop. To be fair, I don't have nightmares, but that might be because I don't quite fear anything in dreams. I have died often in dreams, but even that doesn't touch nightmare for me. Interesting. Yeah, I guess the times that I've, like, died in a dream, it was only scary in the sense that I thought, I actually felt real things. So like there was one time where a spider actually was crawling on me, so that sucked. Another time was, I believe my arm was actually having some sort of spasm, and it was really like, some of my nerves in my arm were just going wild for some reason. I had, in that dream as that was happening, I had a dream that I was being shot. And I woke up and I was feeling that, right? And I was like, oh my god, I hate this, is scary, I hate this. But yeah. Yeah, if that means nightmare, then there you go. The way I stopped having recurring nightmares was I punched it. I've done that before. When I was little, I would have like nightmares of being chased. That was the majority of it. And at one point when I was, I don't know, maybe preteen, at one point I just decided, what if I just didn't? What if I just stopped running away? Like just turned around and all of a sudden the monster, like it didn't exist anymore, and I had full control over my dream. I was able to do whatever the hell I wanted in the dream, which is awesome. I'm back from work. Hi Ed, welcome in. I hope work was well. And I hope you're doing well. EnyaFaerie, yeah. Hi Naughty Moose, welcome. Happy weekend. I recently had a pleasant dream that culminated let me take this commercial vehicle around the block, which turned into the most stressful nightmare I've had all year. Really? It was like too real. You were really worried about like crashing it or something, getting it scuffed. Especially with how dreams are always foggy, right? So you're like, oh no, I can't drive well. Why can't I drive well? Maybe it was like that. Good day today. The Padres beat the Colorado Rockies. Yeah, exactly. I've worried about messing up as well. Yeah, punching. That's a really cute cheerleading emote. Last time I woke up screaming, this was because I was unable to count the change I had to give while dreaming of my old work in a convenience store. I was able to give the correct change, but I wanted to make sure, and I was basically forced my math side of my brain to wake up, and it wasn't happy. Oh no! I don't believe I talk in my sleep, and nor do I even thrash around at all. I don't think. But yeah, I've had times where I've woken up shouting, and again, that was back to what I mentioned, where like somebody in the dream can't hear me, or I just can't be heard, or that nobody wants to listen to me. So I'm shouting and I wake myself up. Like, I'm not shouting in my sleep, I'm pretty sure, but I am pushing my, chest muscles or something so hard that I lurch myself upright in my bed and wake myself up, and I start shouting, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Like, that's so weird. Why did I do that? I'm embarrassed. But yeah. But I'm pretty sure I don't speak in my sleep. I just felt something so strongly that it lurched me awake, and then I started screaming. Shouting. Hi Lumikai, welcome in! Thank you for the care package, everybody. Hydrate, sip your water, this is a threat. Wow. Oh right, because Granny here is having a dream. And she does, yeah, this is where the conversation started. She said, I heard the top cause of recurring nightmares is primary education, globally.
Used to be that war caused the most bad dreams. But I suppose we live in such peaceful times that school is the next worst thing.
Which is so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate.
Anyway, in this dream, Esme and I got singled out by Mrs. O'Hare.
Mrs. O'Hare?
She had us do a quiz with burlap sacks over our heads.
What?
So that we could barely see the questions.
What the heck? That's not fair.
When I took the sack off my head and tried to confront Miss O'Hare, all I saw was that faceless head.
Oh, weird. I used to thrash about enough that every morning half my bedsheet would be punched up at the foot. I'd occasionally be halfway off the bed, and I'm statuesque when I sleep. I think I roll from my left side to my right side and stuff like that, but... Yeah, I think when I was a kid, I also used to wake up, now that I remember, I also used to wake up with blankets at the foot of my bed. It was probably just because it was hot. Now that I think about it, I definitely just do that consciously even, because it's too hot. I'm a Wiggler. I just pictured the Monster Hunter Wiggler. I was so stressful sleeping. I broke 2 knuckles. Oh my goodness. That's scary. Oh, that's scary. Oh, I have a question for you guys. Have you tried weighted blankets before? Have you tried a weighted blanket? There are cooling ones, but there are also like nice, like warming ones, I guess you could say. I recently got myself only a lap-sized weighted blanket. I am a tiny person, to be fair, so it works just fine for a full body, like, bed sleep, right? But it is only a lap blanket. And wow, did it changed a lot. Like, I'm not really a thrasher. I feel like a weighted blanket could benefit a thrasher, maybe. I know some people might get overstimulated because they don't want to be restricted in their sleep. I know people who can't even... I know people who are sock wearers through and through, but they cannot wear them to bed. They cannot wear them when they sleep because they feel so constricted. So maybe a weighted blanket won't work in that scenario. But maybe just for casual thrashing, right? I think I'm the opposite in that I actually like the small amounts of tactile restriction. So very simply put, I like putting my hand under my pillow that's under my head. Perfect. I tuck my other hand perhaps between the knees, something where it's like it could, not only does it elevate my knees from I guess smacking onto each other, but also like it's a nice amount of pressure on my hand, or maybe I'll stick it under a nearby pillow instead of like my legs, I guess. But yeah, I've always kind of liked the coziness of being like pressed in that way. Something about being very, maybe a more hyperactive person. I know that my brain certainly gets that way. Maybe the pressure on your hands can really help the hyperactivity of like, go, move, do things, and really kind of tone things down when you're trying to sleep. Anyway, I'm rambling now, but you didn't even feel it? You woke up and two knuckles were suddenly flat. Ooh. Goodness. Funny enough, for the last year and a half straight, I don't even sleep under the sheets of my bed, literally just under a super soft blanket. I also don't. I'm notorious. I don't really care for sheets or normal, like, heavy bedding kind of vibe. I actually just, after I discovered the cooling blanket, I literally discovered the cooling blanket, and that's all I use now. Especially in hotter areas, right? Like, I come from Cali. But, wow. My cooling blanket, which is thicker than a sheet, is colder than a sheet. It's crazy. And I don't mean it's, like, electric or anything. Heating blankets are electric. But, yeah, cooling blankets are just an interesting texture. An interesting material. Can't sleep without at least something. You need the weight. Yeah, now I've grown accustomed, at least for a short while, I will put my very small weighted blanket on top of the cooling blanket. And wow, does it really aid, like I said, it aids the fact that I do tuck my hand under my pillow to kind of put pressure on it, and I tuck my other hand wherever it can go. And I think I'm definitely the type of person who can benefit from a weighted blanket. Like, something about it, just the first time trying it, something about it just clicked in my head, and I felt so much relief in being weighed down a little to stay put. Calm down. You're trying to sleep now. Calm down. You can't move and bumble about and fidget around. Calm down. That's what it feels like the weighted blanket's doing. It's nice. Needless to say, it's nice. Yeah. Yeah, Dickey likes weighted blankets. I knew I would love it. Because my whole life, if I would pile every possible blanket on me, I loved California winters. They get as cold as like 40 Fahrenheit. Plenty cold. If 32 is freezing, 40, it's plenty cold. And yeah, I did love the moments when I would just have comforter after fuzzy blanket after just so many things. I mean, shit, sometimes I would put like these big plushies that I would have, like, on top too. Like, just really. I probably did it because it felt silly and fun as a kid. But no, there was probably some actual like, oh, weighted blanket comfort to it. Yeah, sleep fluttering. Yeah, my wings just keep twitching, and I want to fidget and kick my feet a little bit. That's what I love about plushies. Yes! like when they're the right shape and large. I grew up with a unicorn plushie. Being a small kid, this unicorn plushie was large for me, but it wasn't necessarily large, maybe by an adult standard. But anyway, I used to have this unicorn plushie, and I have to say it was the perfect, like, shape, I guess, because those 4 limbs that it has, you put the 2 down maybe at your feet, the other 2 kind of hug your sides, and then it has its long body, and it's the perfect shape. Whereas I have a giant ass mushroom plushie. It's a big mushroom, and I love her to death. But that doesn't work. It doesn't work the same. She's great for, like, leaning against, maybe on a couch or the ground, you know. But no, she doesn't. Giant ass. Yeah. She doesn't work for, like, the cuddling for a bed. Mushroom plushie. Why the pause? Because I don't know, I was hesitating. I was like, why did I say ass like that? And then I continued. Hi, Iridescence, welcome in. Hello, hello. 40, that's Wookiee numbers? Wait, what's 40? Hope you're doing well, Iridescence, welcome in. The fattest ass mushroom. Yes, ass dash mushroom. Her name is Dottie. You're full of sweet chili and cheese. Hi, everyone. I am happy Thrashy. Oh, we love to see it. I hope you've been doing better with a better sleep schedule now, JT. EnyaFaerie ass. Oh, that would get taken down so instantly. Actually, I don't even think I would be able to initiate it in the first place. When I go to upload an emote and they're like, what would you like it to be called? I don't think they would allow ass. Well, that's a fist. I don't know what you're talking about. That's a fist. It's been okay. I managed to bust out an 8-hour stream yesterday, so I'm on the mend. Nice. Heck yes. A streaked spine foot fish. Huh. What is Miss Meadows talking about? Oh, right, her dream.
Featureless stranger staring back. I'd forgotten all about that face. I knew I'd seen it before. Did I?
Did I?
Oh.
Wait! Oh, this is dementia, I just realized. I just clued in. Because she also couldn't even remember that she saw the strange face on night one. And now, I just clued in that the face with no face is probably dementia. She can't remember what people look like. And she finds that strange. Because she hasn't made the connection yet.
Nobody liked Mrs. O'Hare. She was vindictive. The kind of teacher even parents feared. Still, when I heard she'd passed away, I went to her funeral.
Really?
Her family was exceptionally kind. We're still in touch.
Aww. How's tea game? It's good. So, after we killed Gam Gam, we're now going for the dementia end.
It got me thinking. How did someone so cruel come from such a nurturing background? Or maybe they weren't so nice until it was too late.
We're running out of context clips, please.
It's easier to apologize to an open coffin.
Are you trying to... What's that called? Not reverse engineer. what's it called? You know what I mean. Reverse psychology.
I do dislike funerals. Someday, I hope mine won't be so inconvenient to those attending. The last thing I want is to be a burden.
Oh. That's sad to think about. a funeral being like inconvenient. Oh, it's bad time. Oh, really? That weekend? Like, God. Maybe she meant more just inconvenient, like, oh, why'd you have to... Why did you pass? I wanted a couple more years. Yeah, maybe it's that kind of inconvenience. Now I can't attend the thingamajig.
But a sight outside her shop put her in a much better mood in an instant.
Ding ding.
Morning, Matilda.
Hi, Ollie.
Ollie, back
Ollie.
so soon. I normally have to wait weeks for a visit.
What can I say? You've got me hooked on good tea.
I almost spat out my water when he said that. I made him bad tea that he didn't ask for. Okay.
Truth is, now that my kids and grandkids are less dependent, I find myself with a lot more free time than I know what to do with.
You'd been a good presence in their lives. You could do with a bit of a break. Tea?
Tea?
Yes, please.
The usual?
No, not green tea this time. I'd like something different.
Last time he wanted his usual, which is green tea, and I made him not that. Now, I'm offering the usual green tea, and he says, not this time. And so, I'm gonna give him some green tea.
What do you have in mind?
Yes, Sanhabi, I think people have confirmed it, or just they also agree with you in that he sounds like a VA from Disco Elysium. I don't remember if somebody said they confirmed it though.
I'm thinking fresh, zesty.
Fresh and zesty. Oh, so like green tea.
Between you and me, I've been feeling a little queasy.
Oh.
Must be the curry I had last night.
That can't be. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. I'm just giggling at the logic of like dismissing somebody's like symptoms or feelings. Like, oh, I feel a little queasy from the curry. No. Just no. No, that can't be the curry doing that. Like, this is so stupid. So stupid. It's so infuriating. I grew up with that shit too much. Just like, I don't know, like, oh, I don't feel too good. No, you're fine. This is revealing. Okay. We're gonna make him green tea like he didn't ask for. Anything in the news I should know about? How's family? He already told us, but that's fine. All fine, they say hi. Okay. You're not allergic to anything, are you? You're asking me now? I hope Esme walks in at any minute now. Where was your honeymoon again? Ooh, I could bring up Esme. He says ... Oh. You still like your tea with cream and sugar? Cream and sugar in his green tea? I guess I never thought about cream in green tea, but I do, you know, milk is fine, right? Green tea with cilantro. I wonder if I should visit London again. Do you still like your tea with cream and sugar? I do, but my GP told me to cut back. Damned cholesterol. Grandkids all okay? Are you spending the Christmas in Midsmith this year? Are your grandkids all okay? Oh yes, little Ben was tugging at my beard just this morning. There you go. The tea you didn't ask for and also brewed wrong.
This hits the spot.
He's being kind.
Thanks, Matilda.
He's being kind.
When Miss Meadows knew someone long enough, she could tell when they were being nice.
Oh.
This was one such instance.
So, anything new?
I can think of something new. bit of a murky subject. But if anyone could lend an ear about it, he's right there.
Have I told you about my visiting nurse?
Okay, I'm gonna save.
Helen? What about her?
This guy's too nice.
No, Helen.
They were
left
childhood
last
friends.
week.
It's really
This
sweet.
is a new one.
Liliana, Anna, Uma. Wow, that's a big difference from Liliana, which is her name. Or was it Liliane? Now I don't know, but I'm gonna go with Uma because I'm going down this path. I got a strong dream. I was taking a train back from a different dimension back to Earth when someone, sorry. But as I was waking up, they disappeared. Tried to find them, had their phone number. When I called them, I woke up, and now this dream is burned in as a memory in my head. Yeah. Oh gosh, it's so stinky when when you wake up from a dream, even if it was the most casual dream ever. Like literally no big deal. Maybe it was you submitting the paperwork. And you wake up and you go about your day thinking you successfully submitted the paperwork. It sucks. Or I think semi-recently I had a dream that I told Diggity something just super casual. I was like talking about stream to Diggity. But it was a dream. He basically told me, no, we didn't. No, you didn't tell me that. And I was like, ah, damn. Those are stinky. It's like we're gaslighting ourselves. Hi Spyro, welcome in. Happy weekend. First dreams when I thought I woke up and doing about my chores as usual. Oh heck. And then you gotta wake up and you gotta do them again anyways. I do it to you, to be fair, as well. Yeah, her name was Uma.
I think she was called Uma.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, she seems to know what she's doing.
Mm-hmm.
But she's quite unsociable. Barely says a word.
Maybe she's just shy.
Shy, yeah, that'll explain it.
So too,
Shy murdered us on day 2 or 3.
It's been a few days now, though. I think she just doesn't like me.
Correct.
You know people don't have to like you, Matilda. Remember Beatrice?
Oh, Beatrice. She always avoided me back at the agency.
See, she remembered.
You told me not to take it personally.
That's right. You asked her to help you with the Henry Whitmore case. She didn't. Did she?
You're right. Oh, it would have been so nice to work together.
Awkward for him to mention the Whitmores?
How is she anyway?
Last I heard, she had a stroke, staying with her son.
I meant awkward for us, not for them.
Gosh, that's terrible. Oh, poor Beatrice.
I sympathize as well. But that's besides the point. That nurse is just another Beatrice. You've got to move on.
What if I've done something to upset her?
You have.
Like what?
I offended her. I inconvenienced her. We met before and I didn't recognize her. Ooh. This one actually could be true, even though I want to choose it because I giggle thinking if it weren't true, then, you know. I'll just go with inconvenience because she literally just had a dream and talked about how she doesn't want her funeral to be a burden on people. She doesn't want to be a bother if the timing isn't right. So I'm just gonna lean into that and say, oh, I wonder if I've inconvenienced her.
What if it's inconvenient for her to come all the way here every evening? Or if I asked for something unreasonable?
She's a nurse, Matilda. That's her job.
Exactly.
I've had my fair share of dealings with doctors and nurses lately. They know not to take out their frustrations on the people in their care.
Yeah. You're right. What did you need them for? I could just poke. Sure.
What did you need doctors and nurses for? You look fine to me.
You're fine.
My arthritis, remember?
Oh.
I used to be fine taking a pill for it. But it's getting out of hand. I have trouble climbing stairs. Each step feels like hell.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. You get used to it.
You know, you're right. I'll just forget about her for now.
That's the right attitude. The same advice I gave to my youngest.
Oh, I know his youngest is Aisha, but I have to choose something wrong. I'm gonna say Cassie. Wait, Cassie's the name of the athletic girl, so maybe I'll say Cassie.
Cassie?
Who? No, I meant Aisha. You know her.
Oof.
I told Aisha, if someone likes you, one human being to another, they will not hide it. People are like the wind. Chase them, and you end up with a fistful of air. Let them come to you, and they will fill your sails.
Aww, that's so sweet.
Oh, who's the poet now? Hmm? Has Aisha had similar trouble at school?
Yes, trouble making friends. She's done with school, though. Right now she's at work. Can you believe it?
Oh, wow.
Goodness, how time flies.
Oh, yes. 20 years old. Still behaves like 12, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
Do give her my regards. I hope she'll stop by my shop someday.
She would, but she's in London now. We call from time to time.
Oh, London. She's in for a treat. I wish her the best.
Thank you. And thank you for this tea, as always.
He's not gonna stop by anymore. We gave him bad tea.
Oh, and don't pay that nurse any heed. She's just doing her job. Leave it at that.
Oh, you're right as always, dear friend.
Oh,
right. Ollie, don't forget. Next time you stop by, Esme will be here to join us.
Ollie gave her a laboured smile. Miss Meadows could feel a laden weight behind it. After a pause, he simply smiled and nodded.
See you, Matilda.
She watched the back of her second
He
oldest
hates
friend as
Esme.
she left her tea shop.
Okay.
A back that carries so much weight, and yet unbending.
Hi, W-chan. Welcome in. I'm doing fantastic. How are you? Happy weekend. We survived another day. I mean in-game. I mean, IRL too, I guess. But I meant it in-game. Just got home from work. Welcome home. Hope you get to rest now. What if Esme was dead before Grandma remembered getting called by her? Yeah. Sorry, my brain broke for a sec because I thought you were implying dead before the phone call, and I was like, that doesn't... No, yeah. She just forgot she died? Yeah, she could have even been told before. Oof. And, like, maybe that phone call was a year ago, too, and just she keeps thinking it was more recent, and that the visit is gonna happen any day now, and she kind of just is in this limbo of that call was recently and it's gonna happen any day now. But yeah. Ugh. I should get ready. The new nurse will be here any minute now. What Ollie said about her made sense. I should just leave her be. But maybe there's some way I can finally get through to her. Heck. I'm scared.
As the nurse prepared silently, Miss Meadows contemplated her previous attempts at conversing with her.
We're saving? We might get murdered here?
They mostly revolved around interests. Trivialties. The nurse, however, would not budge. She responded with nothing but hums and polite nods.
What if Oliver's right? Maybe I should give up trying to make friends with everybody. Give the nurse a break or try a different approach. Oh no. I'm gonna try a different approach.
So far, attempts at engaging the nurse in small talk have all been futile, Miss Meadows thought. But what if the nurse was more of a philosophical type?
I was wondering... What is something you think about a lot?
The pondering look on the nurse's face, coupled with the long pause, indicated to Miss Meadows that she hit upon something substantial.
Hmm.
Have you heard of the lone fawn?
The lone fawn?
No. Please enlighten me.
After this.
Oh. Okay. No! Too much! Too much! I'm not doing this again.
You were saying?
I actually googled the name of the person I was traveling in my dream. Oh, find her because there's a train trip in Sri Lanka. It's named the same. World's most beautiful train trip. Oh, it sounds lovely. World's most beautiful train trip. Wow.
First, answer this. Do you think suffering needs to exist?
Needs to? Yes!
Well, it is a fact of life, and we're primed to coexist with it. So I think so. In a lot of cases, a little bit of suffering is what we need to learn a harsh life lesson.
Like?
Fire, school, heartbreak. What? Fire? Oh wait, no, I do get it. Yeah, fires will literally do that. And then they grow back healthy. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of certain forests. Heartbreak.
Maybe she
Heartbreak's a
just
good
means that
example,
fire hot.
Fire
Like,
hot,
maybe
bad.
there's no metaphor at all. It's just...
Let's go with fire.
For example, fire. A child could touch
Oh,
a hot stove
that's
or
not what I
an
was
open
thinking at
flame
all.
and feel a terrible but temporary pain. But they'll never do it again.
Sure. No, I'm kidding.
A good, stern warning from the child's parents would serve a similar purpose, without the suffering. So I disagree. I think suffering is only necessary because we cannot conceive of a world without it. Let me ask you something else. If you were given the ability to, would you remake this world so that suffering did not exist?
Disagree with the nurse? No.
No, I would not.
Why?
Lack of suffering is impossible. Suffering prevents suffering. Huh? You need the bad to appreciate the good? That's always my logic.
Without the bad, how can we appreciate the good? A good night's sleep feels so much better if we knew what a restless night feels like.
A world without suffering would necessitate the ability to appreciate the good, without the bad. Which brings me to the lone fawn. Go back a few 100,000 years, to a forest. A lost young deer gets its foot stuck in a tree branch. No matter how much it struggles, it cannot free itself. Days pass. It's starving and thirsty. Its vocal cords are in shreds, having screamed the entire time. It then dies, emaciated, confused, and in agony. No one came to save it. Nothing offered it relief. For miles around, there are no other animals to even hear its calls or pick up its scent. Humans, as we now know them, did not exist. There were no witnesses to this slow death. No one to learn a lesson from it. The lost fawn problem then asks this. Was this fawn's fate necessary? If the answer was yes, then the world is truly unjust by design. Merciless and horrid at its core. It needs we can be maimed, starved, diseased, and it can be utterly meaningless. If the answer was no, then why does it happen? What other purpose could there possibly be to an unwitnessed, unorchestrated, days-long episode of pain and misery. Misery from which no one could benefit or learn anything. The only way this can make sense is that there is no purpose. This, miss, is what I think about a lot.
First shit happens, drinks will kill.
In the deafening silence that followed, the nurse left.
Debate the nurse. It's loading a new day, but yeah, very nihilistic. She's so emo goth, babe. I'm trying to load. We're going straight back to this whole conversation. I want to start over.
Her previous attempts at conversing.
Holy.
They mostly the nurse, however.
What if I just give the nurse a break? I want to see what happens.
Miss Meadows decided to stop throwing herself at the same brick.
So we're not even gonna ask her.
The nurse got to work in perfect silence, disturbed only by the faint sounds of breathing. The nurse left as quietly as she had come in. Miss Meadows drifted to sleep soon after, with her friend's words still lingering in her mind.
Oh, that's peaceful. Okay, let me load. Okay, so clearly we don't have any
The nurse prepared silently. Miss Meadows contemplated her previous attempts at conversing with her. They mostly revolved. The nurse.
Okay, so we're gonna try a different approach.
What is?
We get more philosophical.
You were saying.
Okay. Do you think suffering needs to... What if I just fully side with her? I want to see what happens. No.
I don't think so.
I agree. A world
okay, conversation
without
over.
Suffering is, by definition, a better one. Infinitely so. In reality, pain prevails. Even the pursuit of relief from suffering can lead to more suffering. There's a reason it's called a spiral. How can a world in which suffering is absent not be an improvement in every way? So, let me ask you something else. If you were given
to remake the world, would you remake the world so that suffering does not exist? Yeah.
I would as well. How I wish I could snap my fingers and make it all stop. Which brings me to the lone form. Go back a lot. If what other purpose could the only is that there is no purpose. This, miss.
In the deafening silence that followed. As the nurse prepared, they mostly the nurse.
I don't know if there's anything else to try.
What is? No.
After.
150.
You were.
What if I say no? Suffering doesn't need to exist, but yes, I would remake it the same way. I don't know.
I don't think.
It's not going to change anything.
No, I would not.
Why?
I don't understand suffering prevents suffering. Oh, like as in lesson learned. I might just say lack of suffering is impossible. Because I already chose this one. This is my preferred one. Need the bad to appreciate the good. That's just, I don't know, that's how I've always...
As much as I'd like to, I do not think it's possible for a complete lack of suffering to exist. I don't even know how to begin to describe such a thing. All we see around us shows that some degree of suffering must exist. For better or worse.
The laws of physics prevent the absence of suffering, yes. And any change to those laws would make us cease to exist. However, we can conceive of it. A world without suffering is not beyond imagining. Which brings me to the what the is this?
In the def
Narcissus? I think it's suffering prevents suffering, as in a kid touches his hand on the fire and he will never do anything that fiery and dangerous. Well, not never, but like it's highly unlikely because that one instance was already enough. He suffered and he will hopefully not suffer like that again, which is why suffering prevents suffering. Last night I thought about all the times I was uncomfortable and how much I disliked each one.
We all experience discomfort to some degree, I think. Like,
let me save. So I can't go back.
Discomfort brought on.
Life by design demands it. We're not in any position to say no. Obligations, health, circumstances beyond our control.
But that same discomfort propels us forward. In a way, we would be nowhere without it. Animals that are used to the comfort of captivity seldom survive when released back into the wild. And this is because they forget that ever-present anxiety, which urges them to stay alert and alive.
Right.
In an ideal world, we would not need to suffer to succeed. Internal motivation should suffice, and whim alone would be king. But in this not-so-ideal world, endless discomfort is the price we pay for an interesting life.
What a weird way of saying it. Just interesting way of saying it.
A price I gladly paid.
Yeah, she doesn't have any regrets. Even with her suffering, like any other. No, that's sweet of you, W-chan.
The woman who walked into Meadows' tea shop this morning was not the one she was anticipating.
Seek fluid intake.
But a welcome sight, nonetheless.
Thank you for the care package. Everybody hydrate. Sip your tea! This is a threat.
Hello.
Athletic lady! Oh no! Is she called Athletic Lady because I can't remember names anymore?
Oh, it's so good to see you again.
Oh, Uma! Uma, what up? What up, Uma? I know it's Cassie. I could say Kathy, Katrina, Carrie. Katrina.
Katrina?
That's my sister's name.
Oh!
Has she been in here?
No. Maybe.
I'm Cassie, miss. And thanks, it's good to see you as well.
How have you been?
I'm fine. Can I have some tea, please?
Well, that's the kind of change of heart I like to see. What would you like? More of what you had last time?
No, I was wondering if you had something that might help me.
Oh no. Did you catch the cold your brother has?
Oh no!
He got better. It's something else. I can't sleep. I haven't in 2 days. It's killing me.
Oh shit, I really should help her.
Goodness. Sorry to hear it, dear.
But I also don't want to. Or what if I it doesn't matter so much, but I could simply save and then help her and then unsave, Caffeine it is!
Whatever you make, please just don't make it too strong or too light. Medium, I guess. As long as it makes me feel sleepier.
Tea is by no means a cure-all, but I think I've got just the thing.
Oh god. Is there anything else that has caffeine? Earl Grey has caffeine. Chamomile can have caffeine, but it doesn't talk about it here. An apple-like flavor. Oh yeah, oolong. Should we make her oolong?
I'd probably just do Earl Grey. It's like a black tea.
Did it say in the book that oolong gave is caffeinated?
Well, it's like It's in between green and black, so it's probably a little bit less.
I'll give her Earl Grey then. I'm gonna make it strong.
Steep that
Did you have anything to eat? I have trouble sleeping sometimes too, you know. Do you have anything to eat? Just a fruit bowl with protein powder? Okay. Do you do any other sports? You should bring your family here. You know, maybe I will. It'll be fun. Hee hee. Sugar? I notice people your age use their phones a lot. I do too. I try my best to cut back on screen time. Likely story. Where'd I put my mitts? I'm so tempted to get a new matching tea sets for the shop. Where did I put my mitts? I think I see them over there. Is that perfume I smell? Ah, just deodorant, I'm afraid. I'm giving her
ready.
caffeine. How? Lady, how would you know? You've drank, this is your second cup of tea ever in your life. How would you even know? Why are you reacting right now? Shouldn't you just be like, oh, wow, you sure this will help you sleep? Yep.
I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Yeah, because you've never had tea before. It's all good.
I know it can be an acquired taste, but I was hoping you'd be open to trying something new.
Thanks, I suppose.
Oh my god, she's so upset.
Is something troubling you?
Remember what I told you about my training?
Yes, you were being funded by...
LAPA, but I could say LARPA. LARPA.
Yeah, them. I do track and field so I can join the athletics team for the next Olympics.
She just dismissed me! She dismissed me or just didn't want to fucking bother. I'd said it wrong. She's like, yeah, them. Yeah. That's the one. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do that too, but... I'm taking it as mean in this context. Just not caring enough.
What's more...
Maybe it's not.
Holly Hodgkins is our coach. A former champion. Can you imagine?
Wow, that's crazy.
I used to really look up to her. She's also a LAPA grad. Anyway, a new girl joined us. Gemma. She's this quiet girl. Barely says a word. Always wears a beanie.
Gemma from Monton?
But the crazy thing is, she's a bullet on legs. I can barely keep up.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why I'm telling you this. Sorry. You don't need to hear about my silly problems.
I don't think they're silly at all. Competition is healthy. A good kind of stress. But it can be demotivating sometimes.
That's what I told Coach.
Okay.
I asked her how I could get better numbers. She said, do more jumping jacks. And I have been, way more. I'm not getting any better.
Doesn't it take time to improve?
I know, but usually working out wears me out. So I never had any problems sleeping. Then Gemma joined and I saw how fast she could run and I felt like all my work was for nothing.
And now you've got a rival to worry about. You can't sleep.
Now you have caffeine too.
Yes.
Well, I had a bit of rivalry myself back in my journalist days. He was already well established by the time I joined the newspaper. His articles had free reign of the front page. Mind you, he wasn't obnoxious about it, but try as I might, I couldn't cut it in my early career. I needed a win, so I started working on a big story, bigger than anything I'd ever written. I had a strong feeling it would make my career, and more importantly, make a difference.
And? Did it?
Patience now. I'm getting to that part. During my field investigation on the big story, who do I spot but him, my rival? He was as hot on the trail as I was. I knew then I couldn't slip up, but I hustled day and night. I found everything I needed to publish a story and got my front page article. When he read it, he came to my desk laughing. He said he'd been working on the same story, but his version had major errors, disproven by the evidence I'd found.
Ooh.
Then he thanked me. By beating him to the finish line, I inadvertently also saved his credibility.
That's nice. Do you know where he is now?
We're still friends, actually. He comes here sometimes.
Oh yeah, Ollie!
Now, I'm sure it's not the same as what you're going through, but I thought listening to an expert at rivalry might give you hope.
Thanks. What you did for a living sounds exciting.
It had its moments.
And you got a friend out of it.
A good one, too. Having a friend like him was more important to me than the boost to my career. So about your new rival.
Compete with her, become friends. I don't know which one's the cringy option. Become friends.
Why don't you just introduce yourself? In the pursuit of our goals, it's easy to forget the human element. That girl who joined the team and that Olympian coaching you, intimidating as they might be, are just people. A friend of mine used to say, "You're one hello from making a friend."
You're right. I might be overthinking it.
Wait, that's gonna help her sleep. No.
Coach always says that competitive sports are just as much a mental thing as they are physical. Maybe this is all part of what she meant. Thank you.
Of course. I envy you, you know.
How so?
I'm gonna reload. Compete with her!
I think you should ask her for a friendly race.
Friendly?
But I'll lose.
I didn't say win, although that would be nice. Think of it as a friendly sort of duel. It shows respect and helps you recognize your strengths in a real competition. You'll also get a chance to see what she does differently. Maybe it's just a matter of technique, and that's something you can pick up. By sparring with someone who exceeds you in skill, you learn a lot more than just jogging on a treadmill.
I never thought of that. I was so intimidated I didn't even consider a friendly match. They do it in football all the time. You know what? You're right. I'll go for it. Wish me luck, and thank you.
Of course. I envy you, you know.
Nice. Found the loop. Hi, Zolt. Welcome in. How are you? Granya, you're fossil. I'm old.
I see you running outside, and it makes me miss being able to. It's so freeing.
It really is. Running is, I don't know, cathartic to me. I'm sure you did plenty of it.
I did run a lot in my youth. Mainly to catch buses or trains. And to get away from trouble. Bad people don't like having the spotlight on them.
Whoa. Someone came at you for something you wrote?
Oh, another Whitmore.
Well, not them personally. That would have been funny.
Funny, she says. Oh, that would have been so funny if a Whitmore family member would have come after me and tried to kill me. Ha! What a funny thing. Doing nicely, just got on lunch break. I hope you enjoy your lunch. What are you having? I want food. So I want to know what you're eating.
One time, there was this hired lackey. Black leather jacket and shaved head. He was paid to threaten me.
Was that here?
London. He stalked me for a while, then shoved a letter in my hand. I just smiled and tore it while he watched.
Wow.
I won't deny I was terrified. The threat was real. But his employer was behind bars before he could act on it.
And sonnet or calzone? A Pringle and 2 donuts. Ooh, that sounds so good. Yesterday you made rye dough deer burgers. Whoa. Autocorrect, no, I catch. I figured that would be the only, that was the only other thing I can think of. I love calzones. I'm not a fan of the tomato sauce. They usually put it on the side and you dip them in there, and then I just choose not to. I love me a good cheesy bread. No sauce.
Wow. Not exactly painting a pretty picture of London.
Hi, Echo. I know one game where you had to write sonnets. Doki Doki Literature Club, is this like that? I will say, Echo, I murdered our main character. So, kinda, yeah. You know what? It kind of is like Doki Doki Literature Club.
Don't get me
I'm
wrong.
not even joking.
London is lovely. Besides, he found me a year later and apologized. We even had tea together.
Oh.
The henchman?
Yes. Gregory's actually quite nice once you get to know him. Anyway, my time in London was special, but I preferred working overseas.
And you did kill the sweet old lady for a giggle. I did! I mean, also, not for a giggle, for like the morbid curiosity of wondering if that was even allowed in this game. And turns out, yes. I called their bluff and was wrong. I was told to sit down. Sit down, watch this. And then we had to start over. And then we had to start the game over.
Oh yeah, you sure did.
That's the most prestigious title anyone can get in a fictional setting, protagonist killer.
The young woman looked back at the shelf in the corner, recalling their past conversation about its colourful contents.
You know, part of me wishes so badly for me to get selected for the Olympics coaching program just so I can see other countries. I can't afford to travel. Barely anyone can now. I just hope I make it.
Oh, I'm sure you will make us all proud one day.
Oh yeah, no pressure. But seriously, thank you. I feel better already. Actually,
You feel better already because I put caffeine in there.
I hope it's okay if I ask for another story from your collection there.
Oh, sure.
I'd love to share one. Which one do you want to know about?
I like that they ask, but they let me choose. I didn't kill her for a giggle. I did it out of the morbid curiosity of knowing if I could, and also for a giggle. A giggle killer fairy. These are two of my favorite books from the trips to my trip to Alexandria, Egypt. Okay, we're gonna talk about somebody here. Great choice. Okay.
Najib won the Nobel Prize for Literature in 1988, and his work was praised for being vivid and nuanced, and yet still ambiguous and dreamy.
Najib.
He was a philosopher before turning to fiction, and he counted Tolstoy among his greatest influences.
This is actually kind of fun.
In
Going to
Najib's
fiction.
provocative novel, Respected Sir, he was clearly venting his frustrations about living as a civil servant for a great deal of his life. He wrote a rather powerful monologue that stuck with me to this day. There can be no salvation for man but in madness. Madness alone can accommodate both piety and heresy, both glory and shame, love and deceit, honor and fraud. How can a sound mind comprehend, let alone endure, a bizarre life such as this? How can it behold the sparkling of the stars in heaven when it is hopelessly submerged in mud?
I've definitely heard this last part. Oh, athletic lady is supposed to say, whoa, that gave me goosebumps. I need to look him up. Najib, you said, right?
The two spent another hour in jovial conversation. Miss Meadows barely felt the time go by. She just wished a certain someone was here to be part of it.
Esme! Where's Esme? I don't don't know if she's gonna be able to sleep tonight. Hope that poor girl finds what she's looking for. Well, this poor girl climbs these stairs. Don't fail me now, knees. Don't fail me now. I love that. It's weird to say that I kind of look forward to saying that to myself in my own head. Like, you know what I mean?
Despite the gravity of the last conversation they had, the nurse was beginning to be a bit more responsive to Miss Meadows' attempts at conversation. Her attitude, however, remained glacial as she got to work.
Surprisingly busy night for streaming. How goes? Hi, Carlito! Welcome in. Yeah, it is the weekend after all. I hope you're doing well.
As the nurse packed up, Miss Meadows decided to breach her defenses with a bold question.
Let me save before we get to that question, maybe?
Are you happy?
Are you happy? Wow.
What?
I mean, are you content with where you are in life?
No.
Oh. Well, I hope you get to be.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm completely content. I have no regrets in life whatsoever. I'm so glad I took down the Whitmore asshat.
Me? Happy?
Even though it was Miss Meadows' own question said back to her, it took her with just as much surprise. She asked it again, this time to herself. Is Miss Meadows happy?
Okay, I'm gonna choose I'm not happy for now, and then we'll save scum and come back and choose yeah, I'm happy. Because I think she's happy. I think Ms. Meadows is happy. Miss, even.
I am not happy either. I feel like I could have done so much more. My older relatives warned me when I was young that life passes by in a flash. Life is a full-speed train that stops for no one, they used to say. Well, my younger self hadn't dismissed anything so quickly. She thought they were exaggerating, lending a voice to their regrets. But they were spot on. It all went by before I could blink. Everything I'd done, everything I remember, it feels like it only happened yesterday. I know I've got many years left in me, but even
Do you?
I don't think I'm ready. Not until I see her again.
No, not Esme.
Miss Meadows was absorbed in her own thoughts, but she noticed the nurse's stone face twitch for just an instant.
Twitch mentioned? I'm kidding, God. Hobbit, take care. I hope you sleep well. Have a wonderful day tomorrow, or later today. Get some good rest.
But Miss Meadows recognized it for what it was. A fleeting look of sympathy. A stifling silence settled in, not so different from one that tends to follow the loud clang of a fallen object. It was so stifling, in fact, that the nurse could not stand being in the same room anymore, and left in a hurry.
I don't know if I regret asking her that or not. Writing will clear my mind. I'll push all the thoughts to the side. Huh. Let's reload. And I think the only thing I chose was I'm not happy, right? So I'm just gonna choose I am happy.
I am happy. How can I not be? I got to see the world and devoted my life to the truth. So much good has come from that. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Ooh, this has gotta sting. The nurse.
The truth.
The nurse had that same air about her in their conversation last evening. That of a devil's advocate.
Revealing the truth is a universally good act, then.
Of course it is.
Can you think of an instance where the truth should not be revealed?
Okay, wait, I gotta save. I feel like if I say something wrong, we're gonna die again. I'm gonna say no, truth should always be revealed, but I want to save Scum and try out sometimes later. I think this one, if it were to, would lead to death. But it could be that neither do.
The truth should always be revealed, no matter how painful.
They really used the perfect word for it. No matter how much suffering is had, or whatever. She should have just reamed in on it. She's just gloating in front of her.
I'm sure people who have something to hide would rather dodge the consequences. But there is a reason they thrive on hidden truths. They would not be able to do what they do otherwise. Little by little, the skeletons in their closet pile up. So the sooner they are exposed, the better. Trust me, I've given my life to this pursuit, and every time it proved to be worth it.
Every single... You hear that? You hear that, Uma? Whatever your name is. Every single time I've exposed the truth, no matter if there was pain and suffering as a result, was always good and proved worth it no matter what, Uma.
Even if innocence were collateral damage.
What do you mean?
Is it possible that in revealing the truth, people who were not involved could get harmed as a result?
No, not possible. It would just be ignorant at that point. Of course it's possible. Of course it's possible. I'm gonna just purposely be ignorant. No.
No.
We're about to get killed. We're about to get killed.
If they knew, they were complicit. If they didn't, they were gullible.
Even children.
I have your diagnosis here. That man who you think is your
Surely you've heard of families left to fend for themselves after the caretakers were imprisoned or executed. Don't they deserve clemency? Which are they, miss? Complicit or gullible?
Miss Meadows had nothing to say to that.
Yeah, of course they're not going to give me the option. I would have chose the absolute shittiest one. I would have said they're complicit.
A stifling silence settled in, not so different from one that tends to follow the loud clang of a fallen object. It's so stifling, in fact, that the nurse could
Okay.
not
Well, let me see what she says. No, okay. What if I go with... Did I seriously save over my save? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to make a different save. But that's okay. This is a different turning point. Now we can say, yes, sometimes to spare feelings.
Well, sometimes to spare feelings. Say my friend asked me if her hair looked nice and she'd spent so much on getting it done up. Well, I don't think I have the heart to tell her it didn't look
Hard
nice.
luck, yeah, oop. It's okay, I don't think we're actually dying. I tried my hardest to
You're
get
selective
killed.
about what truths to reveal.
It's not the same. My work was meant to reveal deliberately hidden truths and by revealing them, prevent harm. Well, sometimes it's worth hurting some feelings and sometimes it isn't. You have to be selective.
Where do you draw the line? How do you decide which truths are worth revealing?
Oh no, this is almost worse. I'm almost more scared of this outcome. I don't know. I assess the good and the bad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say I don't know.
The truth is, I don't know. I think anything I say would make it seem like I decide arbitrarily. Instinct, intuition, gut feeling. These are lauded as trustworthy and infallible, but they are ultimately caprice. I read somewhere that doctors who are in the middle of a divorce or some other family ordeal have higher rates of incorrect diagnoses and medical malpractice. No matter how logical we claim to be, we cannot suppress how we feel, and how those feelings influence our decisions.
Wow.
But I know one thing. I always measured twice and cut once.
My dad says that. Measure twice, cut once. Reveal good truths, but not truths about what's really in a sauce.
Every truth I revealed was evidence-based and independently verified.
Not sausages.
So even though I may not always know why I did what I did, at least I did it right.
A stifling silence settled in.
Interesting. I actually ended up liking that result the most. But there's more options. We can go with I assess the good and bad.
I put the good of revealing the truth and the bad that could come from doing so on a scale.
Because this is exactly how I would approach this. But I just wonder if this, like, if she has a reason to be angered more at this than anything else.
If the good outweighs the bad, I do it without hesitation.
Isn't that a bit arbitrary?
Uh-oh.
There are a lot of things in life that are best left to personal judgment. Even if that hypothetical woman wasn't my friend, I would still spare her feelings. Because there could be no good that could come from telling her the truth in that instance.
This is proving the point that even though she as a child got, hurt as a result of the truth being exposed, there was still fuckloads of more good that came of revealing the truth, that her father was embezzling taxpayer money, like, big time.
Oh, yeah.
Literally 20 billion pounds. Yeah. But yeah, this nurse is like bitching that, like, oh, you ruined my life, essentially. I was like, no, fuck off.
I am not.
Whatever.
A stifling silence settled in. Not so different.
I like that result the most. So I'm gonna save over that, and I'm just gonna try. I'm gonna try one more thing back here. Oh my god, I saved! Never mind, it's fine. I was thinking about it for a second. Never mind, I don't actually think there was more to try on the other option. I accidentally saved anyway. It's even more than 17 billion pounds, whoa! Could have 100 different saves, yeah.
It was so stifling, in fact, that the nurse could not stand being in the same room.
Okay, I liked that outcome the most. And hey, we didn't die. We didn't get killed. The athletic woman, the scientist, or her. I'm the one writing this poem for. The one I'm writing this poem for. Only one gets to decide the mood of my 5th stanza. The end of a beginning, a fork in the road, what ifs. What should I go with, or rather who? Conclusion, ludicity, or regret? Conclusion. Oh. Hi, Mad Random, welcome in. Hello there, happy weekend. That's what Rem P is for. Oh, right, the, making a billion saves to go back to different branches. Yeah, lucidity. I read that wrong. I said ludicity or something, right? Lucidity.
Lude City.
Lude City. Let's
Wicked.
go. I thought of the cyberpunk meme. Ren Pie, pretty sure. Ah, I see. So now, dear friend, as things come to a close, I write to you as once I'd often done. The blank still flows, though slower, I suppose, to stain this page like shadows in the sun. The ink flows. Could have been. Hi, Wipeout! Hello there, how are you? Legs, not roots. Remember, we have legs, not roots.
Okay.
My.
You sure?
I fell asleep on my desk.
Oh.
I have to pick up the pace. I need to finish this poem.
Are we dead?
So I can show it to her. So we can laugh again. Just like we used to. Remember, Esme?
Oh, why does she sound frantic? I don't like that. I swear to God, I said Lead City to myself because I'm fucking sick of you just did.
Miss Meadows stared out of the window of her tea shop intently, hopefully. Any day now.
Any day now.
Any day, and Esme would walk right in.
I don't like this part of the game. I'm being a little shit for literally everything else, but I don't want this part. I don't want Esme to not actually be around in her life anymore. And I think I'm like entirely certain that that's what the case. I don't want that.
Miss?
Yeah?
She barely noticed the ethologist's soft and quiet entrance. His greeting shook her out of her trance.
Oh, hello again.
Sorry, I seem to have startled you. Everything all right?
He's just called the doctor now. He doesn't have a name. Don't tell him, tell him. Oh my god. Don't tell him or don't tell him.
Miss Meadows decided to keep it to herself. The scientist is a good gentleman, but her business is her own.
Everything is fine, thank you.
She saw a somber look in the doctor's eyes. That look was utterly unfamiliar to her. She had never seen it in him, or anyone else.
Really?
Anyway, what can I get you today, Doctor?
Are you okay?
You know you don't have to call me that.
Oh, it's because I don't remember your name, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no! Oh no! Wait, I actually don't remember his name in any capacity. I don't think it's Ahmed, so...
Scientist smiled.
I'm in the mood for something...
Oh, we got it wrong. I mean, like, I wanted to get it wrong, but just, oh, that sucks. I'm trying to go for the dementia ending, in case you guys are wondering what's happening. God, that's so...
Insane sentence, by the way. I'd like that to be known and noted, please.
I'm so uncomfortable.
Green tea, then.
No, something a bit malty, but not quite black tea.
This sucks.
A tea that's between green and black tea.
Oh, oolong.
I don't know if you have anything like that.
Yeah, oolong. So I'm gonna give you rose tea.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, and make it strong.
Strong?
Please. The strongest you can make it.
Okay, I'll give you... No, I don't want to give him weak rose tea. I want to do strong because I want to see the awkward conversations that happen. I have to give this old woman dementia for the giggles. God. I Silver Wolf. There's a game I play with treants, and I always refer to the character as Rootless One. Ooh, that's cute. I like that. Yeah, this game told us a story about a wooden tortoise that she got from India, and it comes with a story about how we have legs. We are meant to leave and not stay and wilt, you know, in life. We are meant to schmove. Let's make him some rose tea. How was your day? Did you sleep well? Did you sleep well? Yes, thank you. Okay. I miss traveling freely. I miss my friend. Oof. I miss my friend. I wonder what kind of a person she's like. Yeah. I regret never going to Australia. You still have time, ma'am. You know, I never felt lonely in my travels. I regret never going to Australia. It's not too late. Long flights, but it's worth it. I was always fascinated by cultural differences. You sure you don't need a jacket? It's chilly outside. I'm good. I'm training my cold tolerance for my expedition. Do you take pictures on your expeditions? You've got something on your mustache there. Did I get it? What about now? Okay. Giving him some rose tea.
This is exactly what I wanted. Thank you.
Why is everyone so nice? What? Wait, no, you know what it is? It's more like, why is everyone so good at hiding their real feelings? I would have, like...
Your sweet old lady slowly losing her memory.
I would have accidentally shown my feelings, Diggity. I don't understand. It would have been an accident, sure.
To a sweet old lady?
I may actually, even more dramatic, I may actually have accidentally spit it out. Imagine going for, like you basically ordered black tea and then you're given rose tea. I would have maybe spit in my reactive, like, oops, I didn't mean to do this, but like it was such a reaction. Don't spit in the tea. No, I'm maybe spit elsewhere. Hopefully not at anybody.
My pleasure.
And I meant spit out the tea, not like just spit. Okay.
I thought about our last conversation, you know.
Yeah? What was it?
If what I'm doing with my life is what I really want.
I thought Diggity said that, oh.
And?
I've made a big decision,
Oh.
but before I tell you about it, let me share with you something that happened to me in my first field study 12 years ago.
Okay.
The place was cold and unforgiving. The people, equally so. I felt out of place. And every question I asked had a coin flip's chance of being met with ridicule or hostility. I never felt so out of place in my whole life.
Wow. Hold on, I'm gonna save. How did you respond? Where was this?
Do you remember where this happened?
I do, but I can't tell you. Sorry.
Oh. Why not? I'm just gonna press it.
Why not?
By telling you where, you may gain an unfairly negative view of that place, that town, that country.
Okay.
This is how stereotypes start. You absent-mindedly tell people about a few bad apples, and soon enough, the orchard gains an undeservedly rotten reputation. Worse yet, it may confirm some biases you already have.
Right.
I genuinely believe that people are inherently good. Some of them may stereotype, willingly or otherwise, but I will not stoop to that level. So forgive me if I keep this to myself.
Incessantly probe an uncomfortable subject with a scientist. I got an achievement.
What mattered is that I found that scientific journey, on the whole, so cathartic and rewarding. By the time I flew back home, I had completely forgotten about the bad. I only took the good home. Or so I thought.
Okay.
That sort of thing stays with you, but you learn to look on the bright side. I was accosted by a snow leopard, and the locals were unfriendly, but it didn't make a difference back then. I felt like a winner. And reflecting on that, if I'm willing to go through that again just to do what I love, then nothing can stop me. Not a shred of doubt remained in my heart.
Okay.
Until I saw these first white hairs on my head.
Oh! Okay.
Am I doing the right thing? Was it all worth it? They made me think.
Do you get a psychiatrist appointment as a reward for 100%ing this game?
This is why I am glad I met you, miss. At this exact crossroads in life. I think I love what I do too much to look back now. But it is so tempting to grow roots. Make lifelong friends I can meet every week.
Miss Meadows knew exactly what he was about to say. She felt it too in her youth. The call.
The world is just too inviting, and life is far too short. I can't help but feel like I'm giving up something to sustain this lifestyle, this career.
It's worth it, isn't it?
Oh yes, best deal I've ever made.
I suppose we're both nomads at heart.
The call.
I don't think I would have hesitated if I were like you. However, you helped me decide.
I did?
Well, after hearing your stories, I decided to look you up.
Oh!
You have had a remarkable career, miss. Enviable, even. Looking at you now, I don't think you quite understand the impact you've made. Those stolen funds you revealed were in the clutches of a hoarding political dragon. They did not go to waste. They made so many initiatives possible. Agricultural, urban, athletic, scientific.
Wait, we played a part in affecting his life? The athletic girl's life? Oh, I didn't think of it like this. I didn't clue in.
There was a quiver on the ethologist's lips.
Whether this was fated or entirely coincidental is not my place to say. But I am so glad I get to thank you for it. Thank you, miss.
You had to fight your own battle to get your piece of it.
There wouldn't be any peace to begin with, were it not for you. I get to pursue my dream because you pursued yours.
Oh, heck! That's so sweet.
I don't imagine that would have been possible had you settled down here instead.
Miss Meadows shook her head.
How can I not be inspired by that? I think back on my recent reflections and realize I owe so much to you, even though we just met.
It's flattering you think so. But I'm of the opinion that only you can truly know your purpose in life. Just like only I could know mine. So rest assured, you owe me nothing. The future is yours. No matter what you decide to do it right.
Sorry, I rambled for a while there. I'm always taken aback by how easy you are to talk to.
Nothing to be sorry for.
You know, there is one thing I will regret once I'm back on the road. Not being able to see you again as frequently as I would like.
Oh my.
It's going to be hard to move on, knowing I can't be a regular here.
But Esme's coming to visit. Yes, but Esme.
You know, I have a friend. Her name is Esme. She's coming back from abroad.
Oh no. Why did he immediately react like that?
She hasn't been here in a while, so I'm really looking forward to meeting her again. Maybe she can be here in time for you two to meet.
Oh my god!
There it was again. That indecipherable look that Miss Meadows saw on his face just minutes ago has returned. Miss Meadows always prided herself on being able to read people quite well. The look on his bespectacled face, however, looked to her like hieroglyphics.
Is that the sparkly vampire's daughter? Oh, is Esme a name in that show?
And the nascence of unknowable tears.
I hope so too, miss.
Oh, Esme's not coming back. You think so? No. Where's this going? Question mark? Why was there a question mark? She just confused? Wait, she has nothing to say. I click on the paintings, she has nothing to say. Oh, that scared me. Oh, that scared me. And now we have confirmation that this is her. This is Matilda Meadows. And this was Esme. Ugh. I'm just scared of photos. What do you mean? Take a look! I'm scared of photos. Look at this thing. This is a nightmare. This is terrifying. Oh no, all the dots. So this was her and Esme. Esme's face is blurred, hers is not, really. Oh, their faces are blurred too. Just a little. Creepy. His face is blurred. Ugh. Her face is blurred. These were her idols. Okay, I'm leaving, this is scary.
The nurse's arrival this night was quiet as a fox. You couldn't even hear her breathing.
Saving?
She was always distant, but Miss Meadows noticed she was avoiding her eyes more than usual.
What's it called when you can't see people's faces? I'm not sure.
Aphasia?
Yeah. Like, especially with, like, when you dream, right? Like, when you're trying to summon it from memory. Can't. Although I think the game isn't necessarily doing that. The game is just trying to bring up the topic of dementia, but yeah.
Listen,
Can't recognize faces at all? Yeah, Diggity said aphasia. Or is that what you're saying no to, the fact that you heard him?
Oh, is it aphasia?
Oh!
No, it's aphasia. Aphasia speech. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm getting things mixed up tonight.
Oh, you're good. So am I, on purpose. No, I'm kidding. Prosopagnosia. Say it out loud, Diggity.
Prosopagnosia?
Can you say it slower?
Prosopagnosia?
Thanks. I was saying that to in dreams. So is prosopagnosia when you directly are looking at somebody's face and you like don't recognize who they are?
I don't think they can even recognize anyone's face. Like they aren't perceived as different.
Oh, I see. Oh, I'm cluing in now. Yeah. Listen, Uma. Hey, what up, Uma? I like how it's just ... so we don't actually hear or see anything, but it ... question mark?
The nurse never looked so incredulous. It was as if her name was said wrong on purpose for some incalculable reason.
It's Lillian.
About last time, I just feel like I owe you an apology.
Sorry, I'm still
too personal of a question to ask someone.
I'm still giggling at Uma. especially because there's Uma Musume. Uma Musume.
It's a horse game.
Yeah,
Holy shit,
Uma.
you're right.
I just can't stop giggling at Uma. And how that's nothing to do with Lillian.
It has everything to do with it.
I love how they don't show you the name on the text box like usual. It's only a vague descriptor forcing you to remember for real. Yes, I've noticed when the scientist came back, he was just the doctor or something. The athletic lady was just the athletic lady or whatever. It was really uncomfortable. A game that used it a year or two ago. They have scared faces for everyone in the game to push the fact that the player's character can't distinguish faces. Ah. I cast no nuggies? It worked! I don't have any nuggies. Oh, heck. Wait, that's a lie! That's a lie. I have whole grain nuggies in my fridge. Take that! I counterspell or something. Hi, Royal Knight. Welcome in.
I know what you are trying to do, miss.
I'm trying not to get murdered.
But I am only here to give you this. Nothing more.
It has been a little over a week since this new nurse took over from the previous one. Since then, she made Miss Meadows feel all sorts of confusing emotions, but all of them explicable in some way. Tonight, however, an irrational emotion took over Miss Meadows like a swelling wave, one that made no sense to her at all. Fear.
Are we ready?
Oh.
All right. I'm ready.
I think we're gonna die again! Okay, wait. The fact that they give me this means no. Wait! Why can't I go more? There, I'll give her 10. No, why can't I go more? Weird. Caps me at 150. I'm gonna save.
The nurse took longer than usual to pack up this time. She was stalling.
I am being replaced.
Oh, okay.
I will not be your nurse anymore. You will not see me again. Goodbye.
To Miss Meadows' surprise, Lillian ran out the door. She left in a hurry. The dim light illuminated her glistening cheeks, wet with tears long held back.
Poor woman. Something tells me there's more to her than she lets on, a deep and confusing loss. I don't think I could have done things any differently. Hope she finds what she's looking for. To change her mind, not everyone has to be your friend. I almost got done with my poem. Should get on with it while I still can. So she decided not to murder us. Good end? Question mark. Did a lot of writing this week. Nearing the end of this sonnet, I feel like it's shaped up quite nicely. Everyone that I drew inspiration from has a bit of them in these lines. Hee. I know how this poem should end. Oh. Running towards. Why is it missing letters? What joy it had brought me when they came to toast, to laugh and cry with, to cheer on and boast. But now the fire is dying and the people are goodbying, and all my chestnuts will never get to roast. That's sad, because that's the opposite of the poem she wrote when she was young and with Esme.
Miss Meadows came down the stairs
About
with
taking
some
time to roast the
difficulty.
chestnuts.
She was used to her joints being stiff, but they were especially rigid today.
Are we dying?
Not long after she had enjoyed a cup of her own, did a familiar face appear, or more accurately, barge in.
You created a connection, but not enough. I feel like there's a perfect ending possible. Yeah, might be. Yeah.
The young woman's boisterous laughter shook the windows.
Someone's in a cheery mood today?
You won't believe what happened. Remember my coach and the new girl?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh right.
Hodgkinson's so good.
Hodgkinson and Jemima.
Coach Hodgkinson. And your competitor, Jemima, right?
Close. My coach is Hodgkins and the new girl's Gemma. Anyway, that's not important. It turned out to be a setup, the whole thing.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I can't believe I didn't notice. Coach, you're a menace. Coach brought in someone, alright, who was only pretending to be a quiet, shy girl named Gemma. Her real name is Wilma Pavey. The Wilma Pavey. You know, both feet on the ground gets you nowhere.
We have legs, not roots.
She said that.
What are we talking
in her
about?
book. Tenacity, blurring the comfort zone.
I'm sorry, it doesn't ring a bell.
She's a legend. Wilma is a multi-medal triathlete.
A triathlete? What 3 sports do they do again? Oh, if only running wasn't an option on here, that'd be great.
I wish you could get it really wrong. Yeah.
Swimming, climbing, and running.
A triathlete? As in someone who takes part in swimming, mountain climbing, and running?
Replace climbing with cycling, and you've pretty much got it.
I tried to do the most wrong one, but they
Wish
didn't have
we could
it.
get more wrong.
Yeah.
As far as multi-sports go, triathlons are pretty new, having been invented only 50 years ago or so.
50?
Anyway, Wilma was in on it the whole time. Coach brought her to show us that we're not as bad as we thought we were.
Fishing, jork, and gaming. Golf, skateboarding, and esports. Yeah, imagine starting bouldering during a triathlon. I wished I could have said kayaking, climbing, and something other than running, but they didn't have the option. I only won bronze in Jorkin. Oh, third place? Third place Jorkin? Third place Jorker? Pissin'? Shittin'? Okay, I'm done. Beer pong, keg stands, and foosball. Nice.
Before Coach told us, though, I did as you said.
3 C's? Oh no, what's the chess, checkers, and curling.
Fluid intake.
It's so funny to think about a sport that like doesn't move being in a triathlon. Thank you for the care package, everybody. Hydrate, sip your water, that's a threat. I had 3 different C's. What is your 3 C's?
I walked up to her and said, "Fancy a quick race?" When she said yes, I felt my heart sink. I was so demoralized.
Why?
But I pushed on. She won, obviously, but only by a second.
No, you don't want to say? What's your 3 C's?
Uh-oh.
Discus, shot put, and javelin. I see the theme there.
Good on you, love. Felt good nearly beating an Olympian, didn't it?
You can say that again. After we finished, she came up to me and she said she was impressed. You won't believe this. She put in a good word for me with Coach. I'm in the Olympics coaching program.
Holy shit!
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. I can hardly believe it still.
It's like a Diggity's instant regret he sees. 1 chess move, run to the checkerboard, do 1 move, continue running with the curly thingy, then slide it. Bowling? Wait, what's... JT, I don't want to say that middle word. What is that?
What?
I don't think you can.
About?
I don't think you can say that on Twitch.
No,
what is
you're
that?
allowed to like advertise those kind of services.
No, I'm actually not joking though. I don't know what that is. I've never heard it in my life.
You know what snooker is?
No.
Oh, it's pool. Yeah, it's like
oh,
pool.
What the hell?
Yeah.
I know of like the weird way of calling pool billiards. Who says? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know a lot of people say billiards. I don't like it. It's weird to me. It's pool. But that's funny. It's snooker. Weird. Different games.
If you go to a bar that has billiards, like
it's
I
a
feel
pool
like it would
table.
Be misleading if it was called like a pool hall. Because then I'd think like it has a pool and you can like swim in it.
It's a pool table, not a billiards table. Sure, I guess you can play billiards. I guess we'll allow you to play billiards on the pool table. Just keep in mind it's called a pool table. Oh, it's a different size. That's funny. Billiard is French. Ah. Gosh, I'm trying to picture. What is could you pronounce it in French, Diggity? Or you know what I meant.
Is it billard? I don't know.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
like
I figured that word would be much different than saying billiards in English. Interesting. The ball colors are different? Wait, really? The colors? Only pool I accept is a collection of water in an artificially enclosed space. I'm teasing. But yeah, I've never heard of snooker. So, okay, so what's the size of a I don't even want to say it!
How big is your snooker?
How big is a snooker table in comparison to a pool table and a billiards table? Like, how big? And like, are there different color balls? different rules. You have to sink a red ball, and then a color, then a red, then a oh! And the sink the black, like the 8-ball last. Quite a bit bigger. And it says Snooker, we got her voice. This was all an elaborate ruse. Leaves the players with blue ball. I like how Mike came back to say that. Yeah, I guess that is the opposite of red. Snookers, I prefer Mulky Woy. I just heard snooker and ran with it. Oh, you don't know either. I'm learning a word today. You play it on a pool table. I'm kidding. It's probably called a snooker table, but I don't like that. My uncle is legit a former countrywide snooker champion. Oh my, wow. I find it wild that I've literally never heard this word until today. But thanks for teaching me. Snooker, I hardly know her. This criminally underappreciated response besides they're splitting. No, that's awesome. British would know snooker very well. Oh, Americans tend not to. Yes, of course, I may have heard it in passing, but I genuinely am sitting here saying I really don't think I have. It's just what's in the bars and pubs. To be fair, I've literally never been to a bar. I guess unless it was like a slightly family bar and there was just an arcade section anyways. And of course, yes, it was in America. So, as you can imagine, we don't let him play bar pool with us. In Australian, we legalize snookers. We even have... No. Snooker is apparently a game akin to billiards and pool. But it uses red balls and colored balls. Yeah.
What's that weird thing that's slang for British people? For like
what?
Making out?
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Of course I can't get
Snogging.
it now. Snogging. Yeah, that's so weird to me. What an unattractive word. What an incredibly unattractive, unappealing, I never want to speak those words kind of sound of word. Just
Absolutely.
so opposite of what, I don't know, smooching on somebody should sound like. I don't.
Yeah, snogging.
No.
It sounds like a fantasy term, almost like.
It reminds me of snot, which of course they call bogeys. So I guess it doesn't click for them. But it makes me think of
pashing doesn't
snot
sound
and
horrible for some reason.
gross.
Snogging sounds like it's a fantasy creature.
Pashing is Kiwi and Oz. Oh, yeah, pashing doesn't. Yeah, that almost sounds like the word passionate, I guess. That's cute.
Like passion.
It's cute even. Yeah. Snogging is incredibly unattractive. I never know snogging.
I'm super sick right now. I've been snogging all night. I got nothing left in me. I've been snogging.
No. I mean, there's no way they don't have multiple words for it, so that's good. Just use all of the others, I guess. I don't know what they might be, but
yeah.
As long as it's spelled, you're right. Hey, maybe that was its intention. Maybe like its literal origin was boomers looking at young kids or whatever, and like wanting to tie on a gross word to it, right? And then the young ones, as it always happens, ends up taking the word and using it proudly, right? That's I guarantee you I've just nailed its etymology. I guarantee you. Don't phrase it that way. These snoggers in chat, go on. Snog sounds like an insult, like the kind of word that starts a fist fight. Yeah, which is exactly why I'm just making a wild guess, but I think older people referred to younger people smooching in public as snog on purpose because it sounds insulting and gross and weird. Yeah, and then I think young people took the word and was like, hell yeah, brother, we're snogging, and which of course just made the older people uncomfortable, probably. That's so snog champ of you.
That's snog champion.
Wait, you got a license for snogging? Pashing sounds like kissing you see in movies. Snogging sounds like the guy closed his eyes and stuck in his tongue. People snog. So I was snogging this lass, and next thing you know, I'm up in the duff and a few other blokes come over. Snoggers. Yeah. I'm confident that there's multiple words for describing such things. That goes across every language, every culture, everything. But yeah, if we could just never speak about snogging, please. Like, I don't mind the word moist. I'll say it. Moist, the word, doesn't bother me. I don't know what people mean when they say that makes them uncomfortable.
It's like,
and it's pretty common to be uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But I never took an issue with that word, but I have to say snogging is it.
Man.
Snogging privilege is revoked, Sag.
Damn.
Moist is fine unless it's in the sentence moister than
oyster.
Wait, is that from something, Diggity, or did you just?
I have no
oh,
idea.
you're just trying to be goofy.
Some corny guy saying like, "Oh, she's moister than an oyster."
So Canadian.
Shouldn't have said she. I wish I didn't say she.
She is in like your boat or the whale.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, yeah. But,
yes,
like,
I understood.
Chat's not.
Oh no! Oh no! Don't clip him, guys! Don't clip him, please! Please don't clip him! No! Stop clipping! No! Oh, don't! Got our 4 horsemen fronging Bibbles, Jorkins. It's perfect! It's perfect! Wow! Click. Fronging Bipples, Jorkin, Snoggers. I think we all need a formal apology. Wait, you got a license for that snogging? No? Well, it's off to the slammer with ya. Snogging has been banned from this channel. Thank you. Ah, my cheeks hurt. Wow. Whoa, Jork. Whoa, Jork. I can't! Take it, you say it. Please.
Ooh, Jorkin they bibbles while she fronging on my snob. My god.
Wow, I'm so glad I didn't say that.
See, like, that's not embarrassing saying something ridiculous. It's saying something ridiculous when I genuinely didn't mean to, is what gets me. Like, when I'm trying to do my best.
Here, I'll make a stream marker in case nobody clips it later.
What?
What?
You never make stream markers these days.
Wait, you've noticed? I actually just been forgetting.
Yeah.
Diggity helps me with my VODs. Getting them all over to YouTube is a whole process that I came to loathe. Anyway, he can see when I make stream markers, and I usually do it for like, oh, I want to go back and clip that. And maybe he'll even clip it for me. But now he's gonna see a clip when he's embarrassed himself. Not kidding, you're not embarrassing yourself.
Best wasn't good enough.
Wait, where? What's all these quotes? I mean, it's nicely. Read Folk Blues' message.
Bopping my bipples to a snog on her snooker.
God. Let me pinpoint this very incriminating moment of taking the person who's been reminding me.
That's pretty much it, yeah.
Lizard.
It's fine. Lizard. Please delete the positivity tag. We are positive, except against the word snogging. Lizard. We're clearing our mind. We're only thinking of lizard now. We're so positive. 10 lizards in a row. Wow. I can't believe your channel got deleted for your birthday all because Diggity Queen is so sad. Distract the doggo from fairy backstab. No! I only made a marker. That means... all it means is Diggity gets to look back later and then giggle all over again. Doesn't mean I'm actually gonna clip. But the marker's there now. What were we talking about? Athletic lady, congratulations on the triathlon? No, for the Olympic champion program. Yeah, or cry.
By the end of the program, I will hopefully represent Britain in both sprints and 4x100 meter relays.
Well, happy days, love. Oh, that's incredible news.
That's incredible. Holy shit, there's a game?
Thank you. I'm still in shock myself. Finding out about this, and Wilma, the last couple of days were a roller coaster.
Yeah, I'm so glad I gave you the caffeine. You got through this. You got through this like a champ.
I had what it takes, and Coach said Wilma told her. She then said, but having the humility and respect to speak to someone who is there to defeat you, that's a conduct becoming of a real athlete. Sportsmanship. Being strong, fast, durable, getting back up when you trip and fall, all that's only half the battle. The other half is never forgetting the person underneath it all. I would have missed that if it weren't for you. Thank you, miss.
You're welcome, Uma.
Miss Meadows returned a young woman's gratitude with a smile and a deep nod.
You made it this far. You put in the effort. You earned this, love. Plus, working with people you admire and them turning out to be good people too, that's just heartwarming.
Yeah.
Oh, you should have seen the look on my face when Wilma told me who she was.
While laughing at herself, Cassie slapped her own knee.
Cassie!
And immediately winced in pain.
Oh no!
Ow! Bloody hell!
Are you okay?
Are you alright?
Yeah. I scraped my knee this morning and completely forgot about it until just now. Don't worry, I already cleaned and bandaged it. I'm gonna be fine.
Okay.
Still smarts though. Youch!
Do you want
what does that mean?
For the pain?
Still smarts, though?
I took some painkillers. Wait, you don't mean tea, do you?
This one is herbal, floral even, and is really good for easing physical pain.
No, she said still smarts. Smarts means a sharp pain? Oh wait, Mike, you weren't correcting me, you were just teaching me what it was meaning. Like a dull, lingering pain? The fact that Elktaro knows, Diggity, did you know what that meant?
Smarts? No, not at all.
Oh, okay. I was like, holy shit, is this like an everywhere in the world except America thing again? Weird, I've not heard of that. Smarts is like a dull, lingering pain. I was like a sharp stinging, their softest touches. Smart as lizard stings. Oh, it's...
Lizards don't sting. Shakespeare.
Yeah,
Get
Shakespeare.
Touch grass.
He was full of archaic lingo. I mean, that's Britain for you, right?
It's also a game about being like an old lady, right? So.
Oh yeah. She is 1960s era lingo. But wait, the young kid is the one who said it. You read Shakespeare, so you knew. Ah! So she wants floral something to ease physical pain.
Alright, if you think so. Whatever it is, just make it a little less strong. Medium.
I'm gonna give her something else. I'm gonna give her chamomile. No. I'm gonna give peppermint. I'm gonna give her a chamomile. Nightshade! No! It has an older meaning now, so British people do still use it. Medium. Oh, that's smarts. You have to demo man 3 seconds after being turned into meaty chunks by a rocket. That gold medal will look nice on your wall, Are you going to be okay? Yeah, seriously, it's just a scrape. Okay. Why would they bring it up? Do you know where the Olympics will be held next? Do you have other friends at your training program? Where will the Olympics be held? Yeah, some nightshade tea to help her sleep. Italy, I think she said. Is anyone else in your family athletic too? You should bring your team over. Will you make them ginger too? Hee hee, I never made her ginger. Okay, wait, maybe I did because it was the first, I think I actually did because it was the first tea of the entire game and it was locked tutorial. But all of the other people have also made references to like, no, I don't actually want, thanks for the green tea last time. I don't actually want it this time, but I never gave them green tea last time. Ginger, did you make her blonde? In Merriam-Webster, the pain meaning is the 7th? Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's deep in there then.
Do you know what the purpose of the teapot nozzle is? What do you mean? Is there a hidden question in here? Like, is there... the tozzle, sure. Where'd you get your shoes, by the way? Oh, these Lipa gave them to me, custom made. Would you like some biscuits? Do you read poetry by any chance? Not since school, literature isn't my strong suit. It's special? I'm gonna go with no then. What is the purpose? It's important. Oh my... Diggity! Diggity spoiled it for Blarian. You all see it.
I didn't...
No, I don't actually know. No, I don't know.
Okay.
Just doing a bit.
I was like... teapot nozzle.
Oh, it wasn't a joke. Okay, you may proceed.
What I thought, like...
You can look for teapot pour test.
Oh, you just mean like how good teapots pour? Because like, yeah, I guess. Nozzles you. Oh my god,
my electric kettle is this shape, and then at the very, very, very bottom is the start of the nozzle, and it goes like this all the way up really high. It's this tiny little tube, like a little straw. So I guess it kind of pours from the bottom? Well, I don't know. I don't know how physics works. Gooseneck? Yeah, is that the word for it? Yeah. The better the teapot, the less water moves at the bottom. Oh! Maybe I'm wrong in my descriptor, or I literally have the worst teapot ever. I don't know how the physics works. It has a really thin noodle for a pourer. For a pourer. I was thinking about the nuzzles you copy pasta. Interesting. Shaped in a way to pour without making the water it pours into move. Mmm. That's cool. Why would that be better? That it's not, that it's essentially not stirring in the process of pouring? Is it because you want to stir it at a separate time, not in the act of pouring? Really well-made teapots produce laminar flow, which results in significantly less turbulence and splashback. Oh, right. Yeah. You don't stir good tea? Oh, okay. Of course, again, my only experience with teas are to add nice amount of honey and also milk tea, which, yes, please do stir milk tea. But no, that's cool. I love the assassin's teapot. It's called an assassin's teapot, where you have 2 liquids in it. One okay, the other poisonous, and you pour the poisonous one by plugging the hole with your thumb. Oh, I've seen that in like a movie or whatever, like a prop show and tell kind of thing. The air pressure changes stuff. That's cool, yeah. Really good tea is the tea you enjoy. I like that. This made me crave for some tea, BRB. Yeah, enjoy! Hi, Aruka. What kind are you gonna have? Let's serve this.
Your tea is ready.
We're giving her something to help with the pain in her knee, but the reality is I'm feeding her chamomile tea.
Do we have tea that, like, makes her bones hurt, or, like...
Ginger.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. It was just because she reacted like, ah, my mouth is burning when she drank the ginger the first time. So.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, it'll distract her from pain by giving her more.
Oh, yeah. Just made a cappuccino with some raspberry syrup. Ooh, to console myself because I wanted a slice of pizza after my soup and I finished it all yesterday. I don't know why, but that sounds like a whirlwind of a sentence. I made a cappuccino with raspberry syrup to console myself because I wanted a slice of pizza after my soup. Like, there was so many things listed. I found that amusing. Strongest tea possible when she asked for medium. Yeah, I did give her very strong. I steeped it. I steeped, the steepage was very strong.
Steepage.
There you go.
Thank you, miss.
She's frowning.
The young lady could not bring herself to have a second sip after that.
Wow. Wow, she hates chamomile. You ruined her life. She's never making it to the Olympics now.
You did ask if you could, like, fuck it up hard enough that they just wouldn't, they wouldn't be nice to you.
Yeah, every time we were always given like, oh, I love it. You know, even though it's like, oh, that's so nice. I made it horribly. But this time, she's not. She just goes, and then never takes a second sip. And frowns at me and says, again.
Did I ever tell you why I run, miss? Why I do this for a career?
She's gonna have to become a gym teacher or some shit. She's not going on her villain arc. Why I do this for a career? Sure you did! I have to.
Sure you did? It was... what was it again?
When I was still in primary school, I used to love watching my cartoons on the telly. But this one cartoon I really liked, about baby dinosaurs.
Is this the one where they all have to run away from the volcano?
It was on national TV just as school finished, and school was a 15-minute walk from home. If I walked home, I missed most of it.
Okay.
So I sprinted, full speed, lungs heaving, little feet stomping on the ground. I went from missing half of the show to catching it right when the intro song ended.
Ooh!
Oh my goodness. I don't think I've ever liked a show that much.
Yeah, Land Before Time. Is she talking about Land Before Time?
Is she?
No kidding. I was really rooting for those reptiles.
What?
I used to be obsessed with that show as a child.
I don't remember much of it. Did they ever run away from a volcano?
They ran away from a lot of stuff. Mainly sharp teeth, you know?
Oh, yes!
There was like this weirdly scary section where they were like trying to catch, like, cross a large body of water.
Oh.
Where, like, someone was trying to eat them.
Their movies doesn't quite fit. Ah, frig. Maybe they're trying to be vague enough.
My PE teacher saw me blitzing home one evening and told me I had potential. She thought it was really funny, seeing this girl leave a trail of dust in her wake right out the gate like that. So, one thing led to another. I was introduced to Leaper, and here I am. I get to do what I love, for a living, and get to train with my heroes, and compete against the finest. See the world. Thank my lucky stars. I don't know where I'd be if I wasn't getting paid to compete. I won't squander this chance. Ever.
I'm sure you won't, love.
Tears welled up in Miss Meadows' eyes.
Aww.
Bring that medal home.
No pressure.
By the way, how is your brother doing now?
Oh no. Coral! This one spells coral. This one's just Carl. This is coral. No, I know it's Carol.
Carol, was it?
Carlos? He's fine now. Got over that cold surprisingly fast.
Okay.
More importantly, I didn't catch it.
You're all right now? You made it.
There was a TV series of it too. You watched that show actually? 1994 to 1996. Dino Babies. Oh! Can't say I've heard of it. Coralfish or crawlfish? You say I said coral. I said coral. With as much of a round, like, empty black hole in my mouth as possible. Coral.
You're right. Thank you, miss. Seriously.
The light conversation that followed was aglow with joviality and triumph.
Yay!
Miss Meadows was proud of the young woman who graced her shop and smiled as she waved her goodbye.
It was cute. One of the main ones was blue with glasses and red hair for some reason.
But once she left, the shop settled back into silence. The uncomfortable stillness could make one's ears ring.
We're waiting for Esme. I should go freshen up, she says. She thinks, rather. Esme, no! I don't want this chapter to be named after her. And it's raining too!
Outside, it began to pour.
Fun fact, it's actually raining IRL too. Heck.
Looking out the window, Meadows felt quite odd.
Wait. I'm not even joking you. I just heard the rain ramp up and I thought it was coming from the game. It was IRL. Oh my god, it's fucking pouring all of a sudden.
That's crazy.
I thought it was the game because it was perfect timing to the screen. I was like, yeah, it's wow, quite high quality audio happening here. Oh, that tripped me out so bad. I knew that it's been lightly drizzling, but only now did it become audible. It wasn't audible this whole night. The skies cry for Esme IRL too. Now it just sounds like white noise. But it was like clunk, 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 clunk. Just a second ago. Oh, that's creepy that it happened at the same time as the game.
It was as if she struggled to know where the fog ends, she begins. Before she could make any conclusions, small hands pushed against the tea shop door.
Uma? Oh no. Is this gonna be a young girl that just happens to look like Esme, but isn't? Is she just some unrelated?
It's literally Uma.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's Uma.
Excuse me, miss? Have you seen my mummy? I looked away and she...
Oh, Esme, you're here. You're finally here. How have you been?
Me?
You did this, by the way.
Esme? My name is Grace.
Oh, don't be silly now. Come in. Come in.
Oh my god.
I'm scared.
Oh, Esme? You have no reason to be afraid. Mrs. O'Hare isn't teaching this week.
Who?
We can go to the park early. I can show you what I wrote. Oh, you'll love it.
I want my mom. Please.
The young girl took a step backwards.
I waited so long. Why are you leaving?
What, JT? Why are you looking at me? No, I didn't do a kidnap. She walked in the building.
Come, sit by me, please.
Oh, she's crying. Oh my god.
The door chime jingled furiously as Grace fled the tea shop. Seconds later, Oliver came rushing in.
Ollie?
What's going on? Matilda?
The rain stopped. IRL too. I don't like this route. Can we please stop the dementia speedrun any percent now? God. To be fair, we didn't actually play the game completely normal or at least even really good.
Yeah.
We don't know if this is actually... Well, yeah, I played it...
That's what I mean, like, you you killed her on your first playthrough.
Yes, and that was like 2 in-game days. We don't actually... I'm trying to imply that we don't actually know if this is the direction of the normal route of the game anyways. Like, nothing to do with me choosing bad options.
Maybe.
Hi, son of a Kana, hello!
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Oh no, it ends like this?
I called the hospital, and we arranged for Matilda to stay at the care home.
Oh, fuck.
Getting her to agree to this living arrangement was hard. The hardest thing I ever had to do. I understand why. She was Matilda Meadows, world citizen, frontier reporter, and she did it all herself. When you're old, the worst thing you must admit to yourself is the death of your independence. Needing assistance to do what you used to do yourself feels insulting, because we spend our whole adult lives proving we don't need the help we needed as children. So to go back to that, life couldn't slap you in the face harder. I need help going up the stairs, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. And I am fortunate enough to have family to look after me. Forgetting who you are, though, nobody can help you with that. Only you can truly know you. Before she left, she begged me to read the poem she had been working on.
Oh.
Going up to her room, I thought there was a chance she might come back from this. But as you lose the facets of yourself that make up who you are, the past that shaped you, the moments you cherish, without hope of retrieval, like letters thrown one by one into the fireplace, nothing of you remains.
Oh no.
Nothing but confusion, the salt of your tears. I must have picked that up from you. Matilda, I wish.
Wait.
I wish I had said something sooner.
Was it actually gibberish? I don't think that was just video game gibberish. I think that was actual gibberish. She wasn't actually writing anything. Ending 2.
I don't think we did good.
That is not good. Hi Dan, welcome in. Hello. We're gonna skip the credits because we've seen this before. You unlocked an author's note. Years ago, I asked someone what they think life is. They said life is a race to plant pieces of yourself in as many minds as you can before you die. Your worth is measured by the number of people who will remember you. That answer sounded logical, but it was a veil hiding behind which were 3 human tendencies. First, the tendency to prefer quantity over quality. We were primed for this by eons of scarcity, and now it's a guest that refuses to leave. Why would you rather be fondly remembered by 5 people? Or would you rather be fondly remembered by 5 people or vaguely known by 5 million? Matt, thank you so much for the 14 months resubscription.
Been working for nearly 8 hours and didn't even notice sub-renewal.
I get you. Sometimes I don't even click it. As in, like, I don't click to share. I'm just like, oh, I'll do it next. I'll click the share button next month. It still pops anyway, right? Matt, thank you so much. I hope your lurkin was good. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, by the way. Happy 14 heckin' months. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Heck. I love Whisper at the House, by the way. Thank you. Oh yeah, I'm so glad you're enjoying it. A real turn. It went from silly game about overdosing Gam Cam to a harsh reality check. Yeah. The last ex subscriber grandma was like that. Oh heck. It's like your birthday. If you don't click it, it doesn't increase. Don't forget to pay the birthday tax, you guys. 2,000 points every stream day or every stream. Secondly, the tendency to barter with death. Ingraining oneself in people's memories in order to live through them is just one more desperate bargain of the mortal mind. We know that living through someone's memory is not the same as living, but I suppose anything is better than nothing. And lastly, the tendency to seek external validation. Some find it impossible to find meaning in their own lives without the approval of others. To them, a life unheard of is a life unlived. It is not enough to make the world a better place, they think. It does not matter if they don't get remembered for it. We are only human. I'm not chastising anyone who's acquiesces these tendencies. What matters here is that these tendencies tell us about ourselves.
Did you feed them after midnight?
I think they tell us that we cannot help but see ourselves as incomplete. Incomplete until we get more time, more approval, more everything. Where does it end? Anyone wise enough to learn from their mistakes of their predecessors should know that more is never enough. The fact that we don't learn from the mistakes of the past is a 4th human tendency, one I find deeply disappointing. It is as if we are not only doomed to repeat history, but we are helpless to do anything but. Life is not a race, but it is not a waiting room either. I'm trying to think if I have a load to load back to. Which one's my oldest save? This is 28. 14, 28, 46, 32. Like, if we loaded back to here and I get all of the questions of who are you again, kind of a vibe. What if I get all of them correctly? Could I achieve result number 1? Let's find out. You love the feats? I'm kicking to stay afloat.
Settled in, not so different from one.
Let's go back here. Oh, I think this is the very end. Never mind. Regret. I feared the eld would blank what I had won. I don't think this is gonna get us the good end. I think I genuinely have to start over. The pieces price is leaving dreams for dead. I feared the eld would blink. What I had one? Stain? Smear? Destroy? Whatever. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get it, but let me just try clicking fast enough. Legs, not roots. This is somewhere near the end, at least. We're just gonna skip the dialogue, because I highly doubt just because I choose the correct name of the person, all of a sudden I get a different answer? Maybe we'll get a different ending, I just don't know that we'll get a different answer.
The truth is, Doctor, I'm eager for a certain someone to walk through that door. Not that you're not welcome, of course. I've just been waiting is all.
Must be someone quite important to occupy your mind so much.
She is. Her name is Esme. She's my oldest friend, and she's coming to town.
Or how much do you want to bet it's very video game coded, and if I don't get every single one correct about like what their name is, then we don't get the ending number 1.
Work took her abroad for a long time, and we haven't had a proper sit-down in ages.
I'll also make them the correct tea.
I can't wait to meet her again.
Heck.
That is wholesome. I'm sure she is just as excited to burst right through that door and greet you.
Miss Meadows' smile widened with plain joy at the mere thought. She saw a somber look in the doctor's eyes. That look was utterly unfamiliar to her.
You know what's sad is I actually don't remember his name, though. Is it Adam? Because that's a simple enough name that I feel like maybe went amiss in my head. It's either like Aiden or Adam. I can save here, worst case. Whatever. And helpful, I wrote a guide on how to get ending. Oh! I wouldn't mind. Hi, Quill Cannon. Welcome in. We're enjoying the game. This is really cool. Honestly, my community and I have just been sitting down and just yapping, sometimes about completely random things, all because it was sparked by a conversation in game. But sometimes we've been sitting here just fully talking about one sentence they may have said. It's been nice. We've gotten too used to deliberately making bad choices. Yeah! Yeah, I've been deliberately making bad choices to get ending number 2, I think. I'm glad, yeah! Yeah, you can actually, well, I suppose, I think my Twitch whispers are open. Although I don't know how I'd grab it. Wait, I think I closed... Did I close my browser? No, I didn't. I have it. She doesn't know how to not get the bad ending. She's done it too many times. Whenever I play video games, that is the thing that I aim for the most. As unhinged as it sounds, I always aim to kill maybe as many characters as possible, or just whatever it takes to get the bad end. That's what I focus my content on. And I'm not gonna lie, the first time I noticed that I could overdose Miss Meadows, I was like, there's no way, right? so yeah, we just committed, we fully committed to giving her overdosage, which actually, it was a bit funny because it meant that we found out the story of Whitmore sooner than probably anticipated. It was my first real attempt, and with it ending at day 3, it was like, oh huge twist. Reason we're naming it end 1 in 5 is our stats showed about 20% of all players deliberately go out of way to get the worst passable outcome in every game they touch. I literally just described that.
That's what you do here. Yeah, that's so funny.
Yeah, if I play like Hitman, I try to kill everybody in Hitman.
No stealth either.
Oh my gosh. Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden.
That's my favorite. We'd come to like the moral conclusion.
Yeah, we'd
and then
sit
be
there
like,
and
okay,
have a full conversation. Yeah, we'd have a full moral dilemma conversation about like, ooh, this is a tough situation between 2 characters. I have a choice to make right now. I feel like morally I would go with this one. And I would never choose that, of course, because I want to kill. I just want to kill him. Vanishers is an incredibly long game, so maybe someday I'll go back to it and actually play it maybe more akin to how I would prefer to play it. But like true in my heart kind of way. But man, I love just being a little gremlin and just killing as many characters as I can. I have not been let down once. Not even with this one. This one was highly... I was shocked. I was shocked. Oh, goodness. I genuinely can't remember his name. I'm gonna... Okay, so wait, I saved, right? So I'm gonna choose Adam. But I wonder if it was Aiden.
Pretty sure it's Adam. Like, Adam's the only one that to me.
He smiled.
I'm in the mood for something.
Okay, I don't think there was an undertone there. There was no undertone of like, oh, like he has that look in his eye again or whatever. Yeah. I think that was correct. And I'll actually make him green tea.
A bit maltier.
Oh.
But not quite.
Sorry, I'll make him oolong. Oh, thank you, Quill. Yeah, yeah, no worries. Oh, perfect. Yeah, thank you. Let me see. Let me search ending 1. So I also kind of I saved over my earlier choices, so unfortunately I'm near the end and I'm not even sure if it's obtainable yet.
I feel like it's probably not obtainable because, like, also you don't want any of your we were deliberately making them wrong, right?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh. Wait, let me...
Too much words about.
Hi, Wulong! In YouTube. When she first overdosed the grandma, I said not all drugs kill people, it was just one overdose, and she was confused. She didn't die of it. Yeah.
I came in and the immediate thing you told me was like, yeah, we just gave Granny like 2 times her meds, and then you like, come to the syringe and like it's 780 milliliters. Or something, or milligrams.
It's this, but it's too much work to balance. Oh yes, I for the briefest moment I wondered if you could do a playthrough where you give her almost no dose ever, like at all. What's with a monkey? Strange stream.
Just because the fishing's on.
I left it on all night. I felt like it. So I'm looking at the guide still. Oh, whoa! I won't reveal too much, but there's a way to get an achievement for getting ending 1 twice. I won't say like why. That's interesting. Getting ending 1 twice.
That's cool.
Oh, and I can see... I see now. I can use this as a quick cheat in case I actually forgot and I'm trying to get ending 1, right? Yeah. I like the do not tell Adam that you don't understand his baboon story in the guide. Do not tell him that.
Though. That was so fun.
Yeah. I think this implies I have to start this over.
Yeah. I think you can rip through it pretty quick.
Yeah, let's just go to the menu. Let's just truly start this over then. Yeah. Start. We're running
worst
away.
Case, like otherwise, like you end up like halfway through, and it turns out you already made too many wrong decisions to get the good end.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't halfway through. I was near the end, so that's even worse.
Oh yeah.
This art is too cute as well. Love the painterly, wobbly line. What?
So I was just thinking back to how you trying. I know, like getting the T wrong was probably enough.
Oh yeah.
But, like, trying to choose the worst T for people was really fun.
Yes, I was purposely like she
What's
she
the
asks
most caffeinated?
she was asking for something because she had trouble sleeping, so I gave her caffeine. Which, hey, to be fair, can help some people sleep. It can calm their overactive mind. She never told you the story of how she started running. Okay, so I guess this beginning part might not matter as much. Doesn't seem like it does. Also, why is my browser flickering? There you go. What's wrong?
Say.
Okay, we're gonna be skipping a lot of this dialogue. I apologize if somebody walks in and just goes, "What are we doing?" If you want to flip through the game and save time, hold control. This skips the dialogue that you've already seen in previous. Oh, also you just reminded me that I have like this too. But oh, no, I don't want to skip unseen text. Skip after choices, maybe, but not applying to unseen text, and then. Yeah, I don't mind skipping transitions, right? That's like cutscenes or whatever. Okay. I don't want to click that though, because yeah, obviously I don't. Let me choose an option first.
Well, a lot can happen in all that time.
Wait,
I'm just having a bit
it
of a laugh.
flashes for a second. Maybe I shouldn't have messed with things. Let me turn those back off real quick. Like, oh, there it goes. That was interesting.
Is he going to be okay?
Yeah, for some reason it doesn't work right
It
here.
won't skip the dialogue because we haven't seen this.
Oh, I'm silly. I must not have seen this. I keep choosing options I've never seen. I'm so sorry.
He is, but I don't want to catch whatever he's throwing. I'm worried I already did. This is like the worst possible time.
Yeah, okay. I don't know why I wasn't registering in my head that I hadn't clicked that option before. Yeah, okay. Have you heard of the League? Yes, I have.
Oh.
Okay, we're gonna make her proper ginger tea and we're actually gonna look in the book. We're gonna speed run. Lovely weather, isn't it? There we go. Wait, what tea did I choose? Ginger. Medium or whatever. You like the area? Do you like my decor? Alright, let's serve her. There you go. Ooh, nice. And I haven't actually done all of these yet, so I'm gonna read these. The Khalil? Oh, I can't wait, she says.
While not Egyptian himself, Khalil has an avid following in the Egyptian literature scene, and his works can be found everywhere. This book, The Prophet, is one of my favorite works of literature. In it, a fictional prophet spoke to the masses who gathered around him and sought divine wisdom. One in the crowd asked, "And what of love?" The prophet said this: "When love beckons you, follow him. Though his ways are hard and steep, when his wings enfold you, yield to him. Though the sword hidden amongst his pinions may wound you, and when he speaks to you, believe in him. Though his voice may shatter your dreams as the north wind lays waste to the garden."
She has all of that memorized.
"For even as love crowns you, so shall he crucify you. Even as he is for your growth, so is he for your pruning."
Aw, that's actually kind of sad. He sounds like an amazing writer. I need to learn more about him.
I'd be so interested in like save scumming and just clicking on every single possible trinket on the shelf. And I know the character comes back a second time, but and just because they have dialogue for every single thing,
Yeah.
which I guess probably isn't important to the story. It might actually have an achievement for it, but
You're so cool. I wish I walked.
She said we're cool.
She said we're cool. What if I what if I just do very little? Oh, and by the way, Dan, are you still in chat? Are you still lurking? I figured it's easier for me to speak a reply. Resist the urge, Enya. I know we literally said no, there's nothing there for low dosage, but like I still want to try low dosage. It's so silly, even though we literally.
Wait, what if she like dies though with low dosage?
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to. Yeah, you're right. What did I choose last time? Youth or
opium? I don't know.
Oh, Stoic! Hi, by the way, Stoic. What did you do? I saw that notification. I heard it too. Leave a thought in every heart you happen by, as tea so fondly stains the pot it's in, the cup. Be warmth that lingers on the fingers held high. The smallest kindness lets their tale begin.
Tail pot. Oh.
You can't though. Like I've tried it. Oh.
Stop.
I'm leaving it there. I'm leaving it there. No, I don't think that'll actually work, right? Like. Hi, Stoic. Welcome in. Hello there. How are you? Thank you. Let me check my notifications really quick. I'll do it off to the side. Wait, what is this? Wait, is my Steam bugging out? Stoic, what did you do? My Steam bugging out. I have 5 notifications. Why is there 5 of them? No, it's not these trading cards. That was Tavern Manager. Sim. Ooh! Wait, I recognize it now. Why is Stoic saying, oh? you did this. So... Ooh! Holy heck! Thank you so much for these games, Stoic. Yeah. Some games removed? Removed? No. Stoic gifted these infamous FMV games, a couple of them. One of them's Contradiction Spot the Liar. I know my friend Boysen freaking loves those games with that dude. Does this mean anything to you? Does this mean anything to you? That fucking guy. I've never played these games myself, but I literally know that, and that lives in my head. And then The Infectious Madness of Dr. Decker. That one's a popular title. I've never played it though.
There's all more games? Like...
Stoic says, can you be trusted with the mental health of some disturbed patients, Dr. Fairy, or will you ruin their lives for fun? You know me too well.
I watched JT play that.
Yeah, also Boysen. I want to add in also Boysen. Ooh. The Complex. Bioweapon Attack on London? What? Interactive sci-fi thriller movie. Ooh. It's still fun to make all the worst decisions. Yeah, we'll see. Dead Letter Department. I recognize this. Did you play the Dr. Decker game, JT? That's what Diggity was wondering. I know Boysen did. Thanks for all the. It looks like a lot of Choices Matter games, and then and then Stoic capped it off with Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic, which is probably genuinely the game that I played when I was a little babu on the original Xbox. Cash Gambit, sorry. I heard from a friend that Atari tried to release a just straight up Metroidvania game with, well, no, I guess that was a self claim that it had no. Anyway, they released it on the exact day of Silksong. That's interesting. I'd imagine it's not doing too well. I did on Boysen's Rec. Oh, I see. Yes, Boysen loves these kinds of games, FMVs and stuff. The complex came to mind when you were giggling about making bad choices on purpose. It's notorious for making you feel real bad. Really? Oh, I'm gonna be like bouncing in my seat. Like, I hope nobody thinks I'm actually like deranged enough to take actual real pleasure from any of these bad decisions. I have a huge disconnect in my head from feeling very attached to characters that I know are just fake. It's just a character. I struggle with that connection, so that also allows me to just be a little shit. But it's fun. It's fun.
Because I literally can't be mean to video game character. I'm not built like that. I'm bad at being mean to video game character. It makes me feel bad.
And in
so
my
watching
head,
you do it means I can feel funny. I can get the
in my head, I have nothing stopping me. Like, it's just a character. Like, I don't think anything of it. And this goes all the way back to when I was a little babu. And mentioning Roller Coaster Tycoon, that's literally the game. I remember my mom had the concerned realization for me one day. She was watching me play Roller Coaster Tycoon. I couldn't read. I couldn't even speak, I don't think. I think I was still pacifier in mouth, but I was playing Roller Coaster Tycoon. And all I would do was I would pick up people who were holding balloons, and they would, I believe they let go. Maybe they didn't let go in that moment, but I would pick them up and then I would drop them in the water and then their balloons would be let go of. And I really liked that process. And you know how kids repeat themselves over and over and over. I know you're not gonna believe this, but I was innocently just enthralled by it. I just really liked watching the balloons. I just liked it. I just liked it. But yeah, I would just kill little guys in Roller Coaster Tycoon. I never actually knew how to play the game or anything. And it started from that young of an age. But I just had no connection in my head that video game characters should have any feelings felt towards them, I guess. I struggle a lot to attach emotionally to any characters in what is fiction. So is it a movie? Is it a fictional book? Like, I really struggle with it. But if you told me a non-fiction, oh my god, I'm bawling my eyes out. Like, I'm very emotional. But yeah, there are a couple of fictional games and movies at this point that I've collected in my life that have, in fact, given me the waterworks, and those ones I cherish so closely because, like, I don't know, they're special because they actually made me cry. Wow. 1 in 5. Adventure of Samsara currently sits at 25 reviews. They sent this out to time. Oh no! That's such a weird choice by Atari, huh? Yeah, called Adventure of Samsara. Hi, White Wolves, welcome in. Hello there. Drowning people in Roller Coaster Tycoon is something everyone loves doing. Oh no! Here, let me add these to my library. Thank you so much, Stoic. Hero, I heard that. I can't wait to play Dead Letter Department. I've been recommended that so many times. I'm super stoked about that one, and we're gonna play some FMVs too. I think Boysen will be very proud of me. Playing some FMVs. Let me check, let me refresh. Oh! Hero, this game looks so cute! Hero gifted a game called Little Problems, a cozy detective game. And the art looks stinking adorable! I like that it's called Little Problems. Cozy detective game about solving mysterious mysteries around minor inconveniences and everyday misunderstandings. And of course, little problems. That's so sweet. This game is not about saving the world, it's about enriching it. One case at a time. Aww. Of course, no pressure to play him. Don't play him. Put him in a pile. Set him on fire. All good no matter. Heck, I appreciate you, Stoic. Thanks for I do end up getting in my own head and like start putting out promises, and I realize like, wait a second, like, what if I did want to play this offline? Did I just promise it now? No, you're all good though, Stoic. Thank you for giving me the choice too. I do look forward to like freaking Dead Letter Apartment. Like Roller Coaster Tycoon could probably be for myself, right? Thanks again for playing our game. It means so much to us. Don't forget to yeah, no worries. Thank you to oh, I'm blanking. I'm new to the Blue Tango. Let me do my own what game command. Here we go. Yeah, thanks to Blue Tango Street for the free review key. I really enjoyed this. I didn't think I would be playing this my entire night, but here we are. I usually go for about 9 hours, and I'm probably gonna be doing just that with this game till the end. Yeah, thanks Quill for stopping by too, and all the assistance, the giggles. Samsara game is like 50 cents cheaper than Silksong. Oh wait, or is Silksong 50 cents? Oh, I see. Ms. Meadows is going to bed. Oh, let me click.
Miss Meadows.
Ms. Meadows had a dream. Thank you, Hero. Thank you so much. That looks so stinking cute. I don't know how I didn't see it. I don't know, maybe I didn't watch the Cozy Direct. Maybe it was in the Cozy Direct. Heck. Oh, what are we doing? Oh, wait, I can click history. Yeah, okay, Earl Grey. Thank goodness you can click history. I was like, oh no, I don't know where I am right now. Earl Grey, which is preferred to be maximum strength. Nice weather, isn't it? Certainly I'm a big fan of sunshine myself. I grew up here, you know? Thanks, you guys. I hope you're having a nice night, Hero. What do you have in that backpack? Oh, books mainly, and 2 laptops. You have a favorite beverage? Coffee, tea, ginger beer? I can't decide. You want any biscuits? Yes, please. Hello, Fire Spectre Zero. Welcome in. How's it going? How are you? Oh, sorry, I forgot. I have to click serve.
Here we are.
There we are. I don't actually know which option. I don't think it matters this early in. I'm just gonna double check. Yeah, it doesn't actually matter this early in. We're just inquiring. It's our first time meeting him. I'm curious. We already chose be assertive before, but then we died. So let's choose the other. Let's choose assertive again and actually see it to the end. Fancy tea said I brought in from Turkey. Let's talk about my time in Ankara.
I went to Ankara to report on diplomatic
How
news.
did we die, Enya?
By then, my career was at its height.
I
so
OD'd
the
her.
agency set me up at a nice hotel.
Oh, wait, Diggity, don't forget. Not only did I OD Ms. Meadows, but then I said something so wrong and got her killed. Wait, or was that the same thing? Oh, wait, I'm misremembering. That was the same cutscene. Yeah. I just remember that creepy scene where the nurse is hobbling out of her place. That was so creepy.
Heavy breathing, the black and white, yeah.
Oh, and her arm, like she was walking like a zombie, even though there was no literal animation, like with frames, but her arms were like, ugh. Yeah, it was like a zombie. She was just really not doing okay. The nurse, I mean, yeah. Obviously, Miss Meadows not doing okay. She was dead.
So nice, in fact. It had a lift man.
Wait, sorry, I missed. Went to Ankara to report on diplomatic news, but then my career was at its height, so the agency set me up at a nice hotel.
So I asked him where I could get tea in Ankara.
Ankara.
Which, thinking on it now, was a silly question. He laughed and said, "Walk in a random direction and you will find one." And he was not joking. I wasn't even 10 seconds out of that hotel when I found one. Or rather, several. One tea shop next to another, and all full of people. I felt right at home. The owner poured me a cup from this giant copper tank. They call it a semaware, if I recall correctly. Anyway, the tea must have been steeping in that tank for a while because it was so bitter. Yet I loved it. I asked for more. I ended up coming back there every day for my whole stay. I sometimes even caught that lift man there while he was on break.
I heard most people go to Istanbul and Bursa, but Ankara sounds just as pleasant. Turkey was always on my list of destinations. If only I could get some time off to visit. This makes me want to start a collection of my own.
And that was a repeat conversation. It's nice that I can... Wait, did I actually... Yeah, let's do that. Because I was just being silly anyway. He studied vulgar behavior.
He studied langur behavior. Monkeys that fight during the day and snuggle together at night. And they happen to live quite close to one of the world's most famous tea farms.
Okay.
The nurse's lack of interest could preserve perishable.
Okay. 150. Okay, I'll try again. 150.
I'll be back.
Curiosity or nostalgia? Nostalgia. I miss the sight of you in autumn rain, beaming as we did. Dancing as we did dance beside our tree. The wind brought back your laughter loud and plain, and stirred the silence with your voice's ease. Alright. Lieberstrom. Love dream. Dreaming of love. What did you guys teach me? Love dream. Green tea coming up. Okay. Green tea. Nope. I really liked that this felt like the Zips Cafe or whatever that was called. Really cool detective game franchise, but then they made a sweet little like make them some coffee and breakfast game. It was so cool. What else have you been up to? Saw my grandkids' piano recital. Oh wait, I forgot to check if... How long? Green tea is like 2. Thanks for stopping by, Oliver. Alright, let's serve.
My goodness, Matilda.
We made the perfect tea! Oh yeah, I met with an athlete and a scientist.
One.
He was an ethologist, not an entomologist. No buggos. Okay.
He was an enyologist.
Enyologist. Middle-aged scientist? Oh wait, this is the tea conversation. About, like, not liking tea. So it was the young woman. Neglect. The ivy climbs the gate you never close. Its green insistence breaking rusted steel. A scarf you dropped still sleeps beneath a rose. I don't know how you drop a shoe, to be honest. Too soft, too worn, too fragile now to feel. That's such a sad part. Ethos.
I rattled off my accomplishments and reminded him what a loss to the scientific community his folly would cost.
Wait, I told him to be assertive this time.
By the end of it, he was speechless. But my heart sank when security came.
Oh my god! I didn't know you could actually...
Oh, do we have to go back?
No, I'm checking it. I don't think so. The achievement to perfectly recall every detail about your customers in a single playthrough. Yeah. We're doing fine. We don't have to set them up for success, we just have to...
Oh my!
He stopped them and said there was nothing for them to worry about. He was apparently moved.
Oh!
He then promised to wire the funds to my team.
Oh my god! That's funny though.
I still have to send in my official proposal, but I'm confident it will go through this time.
That's marvelous! Oh, well,
Marvelous.
congratulations. I'm really happy for you.
Thank you, miss. It was a hard-fought battle. Ah, what a joy it is! I get to continue my research again.
What about the... Are
you suggesting this translates to human behavior? He wants something floral, but more bitter than sweet. Okay. To calm my nerves. Sounds like lavender, no? Or chamomile? Anti-anxiety? Bitter. Floral. Yes. Chamomile. He wants chamomile. Chamomile requires in this game almost all the way to the top. What are your plans for the funds? Plane tickets, binoculars, and an interpreter for hire. You got any interesting tea stories? When my friend tried Dini tea, she said, Is this soup? What's your favorite country to visit? Indonesia. No, Poland. Brazil? I can't pick. Is your family fond of tea? Every single one of them. We never had a meal without it. And this should have been perfect.
Ah, chamomile. And brewed to perfection.
Chamomile is British. Chamomile is American, right? Or have I just been overall saying it wrong? No, I know it's chamomile.
It's chamomile?
Oh my gosh, wait, Diggity, the achievement is literally what you said. Look, chamomile? Chamomile? The achievement is literally what you said.
Chamomile, Enya.
Chamomile?
Chamomile? Sorry.
Can feel the anxious particles disintegrating with every sip.
Thank you, miss.
You're most welcome. Every time I feel a touch of restlessness, chamomile soothes me like nothing else.
You are as shrewd a businesswoman as you are a tea maker.
No, I don't know.
His eyes wandered to the far wall.
Wandering to the far wall. We're gonna go with this one and the tea and turkey.
You may have heard, but Turkish people historically preferred coffee.
Oh?
Tea became their beverage of choice no more than 100 years ago, and yet it is already deeply ingrained in their culture. So much so that telling someone, put the tea on, meant you were coming over. Everything from casual conversation to business meetings were held over a freshly brewed teapot. A tea shop owner would walk over to nearby businesses and pour them each a cup, which I thought was a nice gesture. As you can see, the tea set here is two-tiered. One for highly concentrated tea, another for hot water, keeping each other warm.
It's the assassin teapot!
If you preferred your tea open, it meant you wanted it watered down.
Oh.
But if you liked your tea strong, you'd say you want it closed. But if you liked your tea strong, you'd say you want it closed. Even children there get some tea, though theirs gets cooled down and served with some biscuits to make it a little treat. I was so captivated by their love for tea, I decided to buy a set for myself.
A little treat.
They said the fancy ones were a tourist trap, but it didn't matter. Funnily enough, while the set I got was for tea, the cups I thought came with it were actually meant for coffee. Their teacups have no handles.
Oh.
Besides,
Like
the tea
Japanese?
sets they actually drink from are a lot less ornamental. Simple glass and metal. But you have to admit, this tea set and coffee cups look nice together.
Oh, nothing embarrassing about it.
I wish I could see it again. I don't know what she's referring to.
I bought a comb meant for horses. I used it anyway. Well, I must be off. A pleasure as always, miss.
Scientists.
Well, that's what it is.
Sweet.
Oh, that is really cool.
Felt like there was something left unsaid.
Oh. Something left unsaid?
She would come back again.
Something left unsaid. Interesting. Oh, I should probably save.
Nurse plan.
Just in case.
Miss Mel.
Settling down. Are we gonna get the guy to settle down? The lake. The lake still holds your footprints on its shore, where reeds once bowed beneath your thoughtful eyes. Ghost of you in half-forgotten guides. We've done that one before. Maybe I didn't choose the other option. And he wants not green tea this time. Feeling a little queasy. Thinking fresh and zesty. So like ginger? No, wait. Nausea. Peppermint. Fresh and zesty. Peppermint. Okay. Oh wait, and peppermint needs 3. Well, how's your family? Anything in the news I should know about? Not particularly, more doom and gloom. It's a lot livelier with you around, Ollie. Cheers, I'll stop by more often then. Oh, I'm not gonna say the Esme thing, no. So where was your honeymoon again? Iceland, I do miss that little slice of heaven.
Ooh, minty.
As the joyful flavour of
Nice.
mint filled his mouth,
Your strongest
kind-eyed
potion.
elderly gentleman wore a wide, bright smile.
A lot of antacids have mint in them. I should have guessed you'd make this.
I knew it would come in handy eventually.
Oh, you did now.
Not the first time you'd come in complaining about curry, is it?
Oh, does it not agree with him regularly?
So, anything new?
I want curry now. Frick! Had it just last week. I can think of something new, bit of a murky subject, but if anyone could lend a ear about it, she's right here. So this is the same. Her name is Liliane.
Liliane is her name.
Yeah?
Well, she seems to know what
By
she's
this
doing.
point in the game, I was already choosing the bad stuff because we had already died in our first attempt. So now I was doing like not dying, but choosing bad answers.
But she's quite unsociable.
I think I offended her.
What if I'd offended her at some point? Hurt her feelings?
Did you?
I think I would remember something like that.
Then forget it. She's the one with the problem, not you. For all we know, she just has social anxiety or something.
You know, you're right. I'll just forget about her for now.
Dead end, bad end, good end? Yeah, maybe. Some advice I gave to my youngest? Wait, what? Aisha.
Aisha?
That's her. I told Aisha, if someone likes you, one human...
So we got his name, or his youngest name correctly.
The nurse.
Ooh, the rain's starting up again, IRL. Oh wait, should I press her for this? Oh, apparently this part doesn't matter. But no, you know what? Let's give her a break then. We don't have a conversation at all.
The nurse left. Not everyone has to be your friend.
The shamans are kind of bad end,
Last
good end,
night,
true end. If you ever
I
go back
thought
to it.
about all the
Oh!
time we all experienced
Hey, Cassie!
Cassie,
Thanks, miss. You too.
how have you been?
I'm fine.
I like how that she's still called Athletic Lady though,
Can I
but...
have some tea, please?
Well, that's the kind of change of heart I like to see.
She wants tea. She wants something... Oh. She wants something that's medium, makes her sleepy. Not too strong or light. Makes her sleepy. That's probably just lavender.
Extra strong Earl Grey.
Lavender. Medium. What is lavender recommended to be anyway? Ooh, is that like maximum? Oh, it is maximum. Just a fruit bowl with protein powder? So she only wants it medium. Okay, I'll obey it rather than the book. Because you shouldn't... This goes with like anything, cooking, whatever. You shouldn't make somebody something just because that's the correct way to have that food, like the quote-unquote correct way. Like, just make them how they asked for it or would prefer it if you happen to know. So if lavender in this book is saying like, oh, you know, you steep it for the longest possible, according to video game knowledge, or logic. It's like, she's asking for less than that. I'm gonna give her less than that. Strong and makes her sleepy. I think she just wants whiskey. Do you play any other sports? Football just for fun. I play with friends every Sunday. Would you like sugar? Yes, please. Okay, so I should stop now.
Your tea is ready.
Oh my god.
Oh, does she hate it?
I didn't know people had lavender for tea. And it's so good. I always thought lavender would taste like, I don't know, shampoo or something.
Yeah, I probably had that impression too.
Can't bathe in this, I'm afraid. Although, now that I think about it...
Yeah, I was about to say, like, can't you though?
Oh, stop.
Is something trouble?
Lipa.
Yeah, them. I do track them.
I'm gonna go become friends this time.
Why don't you just introduce you in the...
See if that ends up with a result where she doesn't become friends with her.
Give me a minute.
The two spend another hour in...
Bathwater is just human tea if you think about it. Yeah, we steep. We do steeping. We steep. I messed up the poll. Let me save first. Ah! Sorry, I didn't mean to scream. I am happy. Am I supposed to say that? I think I am. Tell her that you are happy.
I am. The truth should always be revealed. Yes, justice is a noble pursuit, but it isn't perfect. Nothing that humans touch can be, no matter how well-intentioned. Every so often, I grieve for the people who lost something because of me.
Holy shit, that couldn't be more perfect for her to hear, maybe. Maybe, you know, I feel like it is, but...
A stifling silence settled in, not so different from one that tends to... It was so stifling, in fact.
Oh, she left, so she didn't even get to hear the but. Lucidity. The... willow leans as if to speak to you. I love willow trees so much. The willow leans as if to speak to you, its silver leaves confessing where you went. I chase your name in every drop of dew that stains the path with all you might have... all you might have... meant? I only saw face and figure and I was like, huh? Wait, this is creepy. Face and figure is just... what she sees in her dreams. I just realized. The figure leans as if to speak to you. Its face leaves... No, it's not the right leaves. I chase your face. Okay. I don't know if those actually stay. If it does, I feel like it might be bug. We'll see at the end, apparently. Adam! Adam, my man, what up? It's a tea between. Oh, so okay, so he wants oolong and make it strong. Strongest you can make it. So even if oolong isn't normally made that strong, he wants it. Yeah, oolong is normally medium, but he wants it strong. We can do that. I Chase Your Face is the prequel to Gimme Your Face. So how was your day? It was alright. I think I saw a fox on my way here. Oh. I miss traveling freely. What's stopping you? Can't be your health, can it? You know, I never felt lonely in my travels. Me neither. How can I with the world itself by my side? I was always fascinated by cultural differences. People around the world differ vastly, yet have so much in common. Do you take pictures on your expeditions? A ton! I'll show you some later. Nice! That was a cute conversation.
I can't believe I didn't think of oolong.
The scientist was flush with contentment. He stared down at his cup with glee, as if grateful for a gift.
And not just any oolong. Jade song?
Dark Pearl. It's my favorite.
I'd tip my hat to you if I had one. You truly are a master of your craft. I thought about our last conversation, you know.
How did you respond?
Did you do anything about it?
I didn't. I was unfamiliar with the concept of being mistreated for being an outsider. Everywhere else, I was met with the baseline respect we owe our fellow people, if not outright friendliness.
Writing a poem about a facehugger? Yeah, she has nightmares and I just smacked him on the poem.
Not there. The local scout and my personal guide were used to outsiders, so they treated me fine. But everyone else, not so much. But how I responded at the time does not matter. Life is not a theatre, and there is no audience waiting for me to give a quippy comeback. What mattered is that I found that scientific journey, on the whole, so cathartic and rewarding. By the time I flew back home,
it's gonna be hard to move on knowing I can't be a regular here. You don't know that for certain.
Well, don't say that. You don't know that for sure. Maybe another conference will bring you along?
I'm afraid not. My next series of assignments will keep me out of the European continent for at least a few years.
Yeah, but then after that, we're getting dangerously close to him being like, old lady, you might not be around that long. I'll be back, but like, you might not be.
I see.
Would you be open to staying in touch?
Seek
I can write to you.
Aww.
So sweet. You want to spin his bow tie? Thank you for the care package. Everybody hydrate. Sip your water, that's a threat. Wow.
I'd like that.
No.
I would like that very much.
Miss Meadows' heart swelled like a crescendo. She could feel how nostalgic the man is going to be about her shop for years to come.
How sweet. Oh. Okay. Listen, Lillian?
Lillian?
Yes?
About last time.
About last time.
The nurse took longer.
Running towards, but it's missing the U and O. What joy it had brought me when they came to toast, to laugh at and cry with, to cheer on and boast. But now the fire is dying and the people are goodbying, and all my chestnuts will never get to roast. Hi Benny Boos, welcome in, hello there. I'm doing fantastic, how are you?
Miss Meadows came down the stairs with
We're
some
trying to get a third ending. Like it's technically called ending number 1, but it's my third one. And good morning, Vanitas. Hello there. Happy weekend, everyone.
She was used.
It was Hodgkins and Gemma.
Was your coach Hodgkins? And Gemma, your new rival?
That's right. You're quite, what's the word? Eidetic, that's it.
Eidetic? I've never heard that in my
Big
life.
word for memory.
Ooh. Like I knew that from context, but wow, I just had never heard that in my life.
Usually it's like a photographic memory, right?
This athletic lady said she's not into literature. When I previously mentioned
eidetic.
Yeah, and she drops eidetic. Never heard that in my life. Must be a British thing. Yeah.
Miss Meadows knew what that meant. Do you?
Do I? Yeah, I mean, context clues, but I know if you gave me that with no context, I would have never seen that in my life.
Anyway, that's not important.
I like how they ask me, the gamer. Do you know what that is, chat? Do you know what eidetic means?
Do you even know what a jelly bean is?
Do you even know what a jelly bean is? Ah, yes, it's swimming, cycling, and running.
Do you know what a jelly bean is?
Swimming, cycling,
Do
and
you
running,
even
right?
know what a jelly bean is? Jelly beans is sugar. Eidetic memory is what you'd call photographic memory? It just... What's up with the eidetic part? That almost solidifies the fact that it is a British thing then. Because I obviously heard of photographic memory. Just not eidetic. As someone who has it. Oh! Hi, Raffle Cake, by the way. Welcome in. Hello there. Triathlon involves swimming, cycling, and running, right?
Spot on. It's the ultimate test of endurance. Anyway, Wilma was in on it the whole time.
The whole time? No
We're
way!
not as bad as...
And here's the craziest thing.
Before I knew who she was, I took your advice. We're all just people, like you said.
That we are.
So, I walked up to her after training and said, "Hey, great work today." And she's like, "Oh, thank you, you're pretty good yourself."
She went on describing the most mundane conversation. Not between an aspiring athlete and an accomplished one, but between two young women. Weather, favourite protein snack, things of no consequence. Despite the banal nature of that back and forth, she recited it with fervour and passion.
And then I told her that I'm not here to mess around. I'm here for the real thing. I want a real medal framed on my wall. You won't guess what happened. Wilma herself vouched for me to coach. I'm in the Olympics coaching.
Wow. I like the other story more because, like, yeah, it really was. Yeah, it really was more special. But this was nice too. You had a truly eidetic memory. Every single people said fishing and jerking. You would played in chronological order and spatial order in your head, not just photographic. So spatial temporal. Relating to or denoting mental images of having unusual vividness and detail as if actually visible right there. Eidetic definition. Oh, what is she asking for tea? Oh, herbal, floral for easing physical pain. Medium. Herbal, floral for physical pain. Soothing pain, rose. We're going rose. Rose is normally maximum, but we're going with what she wants, which is medium. Heck yeah. So you see the memory as if it's real. A double-edged sword. This made me lose a lot of sleep throughout my life, but to get older, this sequential order of recall starts to fade. Yeah, it's less superhuman than just amazing and human. That's cool. The gold medal will look nice on your wall, Haha, oh stop. Do you have any other friends at your training program? I have some in the archery team, they're so cool. Is anyone else in your family athletic too? I have a distant cousin who surfs. She lives in Porto. Oh yeah, that's all I'm supposed to do.
Tea is ready.
Is this Rose? I can only ever imagine Rose as something decorative. You You can drink them?
You can drink roses.
Sure you can. For hundreds of years, people found its floral taste delightful, like a perfume for the soul. Easing pain is a nice little extra.
But rose is a hot drink. I never could have imagined. How did they figure this out?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, it's not just tea, you know. Rose water is a common baking ingredient as well. Many desserts around the world have a nice rosy taste for this very reason.
You can drink anything if you have the guts. Jasmine flower and rose is very good tea. Ooh, I haven't had rose, I don't think. I don't think so.
I should tell my mum about this. Did I ever tell you why I run this? Why I do this for a career?
No, I don't think you did.
I don't think you did. Why do you run?
When I was still in primary school.
Your brother, Carlos. I was gonna say Carlo, very close, but...
He's fine now. Got over that cold surprisingly fast. More importantly, I didn't catch it.
You're all right now?
A lot of people get confused by is picking up the last conversation with them. Like I never had a gap of time seeing them. I just see it as normal that they're like, that was like 5 years ago. How? Like, yeah, that was 5 years ago. You're right. That's so interesting. You know, it's funny. I don't know if it's funny, but it's funny to me. Diggity and I will be talking. Maybe I'll point out something in the Discord. Maybe it's like a meme in the etc. channel, and then I'll show off like some sort of streamer widget thing, and then we'll talk about a video game in our discovery queue. And maybe it goes quiet for a sec, and all of a sudden Diggity will like as if we were mid-conversation, Diggity will be talking about the streaming widget. Even though that wasn't literally the last thing we said, my brain was on the video game from the discovery queue that we were talking about video games, and then we went quiet, and he'll say the most confusing out of context sentence ever, and I get like whiplash trying to remember like what is he on about? Like, oh, the widget. Back to the streaming widget. Oh, okay, yeah. What about it? I know that's not really like that, but like it just gives me whiplash. I'm like, wait, where are we? What are we talking about? Look, Enya, Albert the Frog is the real enemy of the average meal. And I'll just be like, wait, who? Oh, right, the meme. This old lady strikes me as the type who would spike someone's tea with LSD because she did a ton in the 60s. A journalist? A journalist fighting for justice? Well... Okay, yeah, maybe.
Something caught Miss Meadows' eye in her antique mirror.
This is new. I'm supposed to click it?
In her entire life, nothing startled her worse than what she saw.
Oh, please don't tell me she doesn't recognize her own face.
Miss Meadows looked into the mirror and saw a stranger looking back.
Oh no. Why'd she scream like that? That's so freaky.
Outside it began to pour, and fog melted through the streets. Meadows looked longingly through the window of her shop. Her train of thought was cut short by a jingle of the door chime.
Oh god, it's this again.
And in walked a child. No older than 12.
Excuse me, miss. I lost my mommy. Have you seen her?
Meadows could not believe her eyes.
This is new. Say what you will, but Albert the Frog is embodiment of peak male performance. Fixations, yes, sometimes we get stuck in loops, but that's more neurodiversity. Then the eidetic part. A lot of people with eidetic type memories are usually ADHD or ASD. Yeah, Diggity agrees. I think dementia is her default state of mind. Yeah, see, it wasn't me. It wasn't me, you guys. I wasn't... No, it's okay.
It was kind of way more devastating.
It was. She didn't recognize herself in the mirror just now, and I'm I can't skip this section, which kind of tells me, I wonder if she's just gonna look at this little girl and help her out to find her mommy, but at the same time, she might just say, oh, you look just like a beloved friend of mine, you know, yeah, I don't know.
The young girl was the spitting image of her friend, Esme, when she was a child.
See, the fact that the narrator's just saying this is well, we know it's different because I can't skip, but yeah.
They could have been twins, she thought.
What's your name, young miss?
This is already so much better. This is so much better. When this little girl first ran in, she was like, oh, Esme, you've returned. And it just was so scary. And she was crying, the lady was. But now she's like, oh, she's thinking to herself, oh, you look just like Esme. But she just says, what's your name, young miss?
Grace. My name is Grace.
Well, Grace, I'm sure your mother's looking for you right now. How about you wait for her here? Better than waiting out there in the rain,
It's so funny, because every time we've gotten to this point in the game, it's raining so loudly. Oh my gosh, IRL? And the rain was dead silent before this point. It's so loud! I don't know if it's at all has a chance of coming through my mic, but I doubt it, but it's so loud. Dementia's straight up terrifying. JT, I've always thought to myself that, yeah, that's through me. That's not the game. You can hear it when I speak. It's like a background noise, a static of sorts. That's through my microphone. There's no rain in the game. Getting floods, hopefully not. Yeah, I've always thought that I think the scariest thing, personally, I think the scariest thing on this earth is dementia. Yeah. I can't think of anything. I don't know. I suppose I could think of something equally terrifying, but like, I don't know, yeah. Oh, damn, I thought it was. Yeah, that's through my microphone. That's the rain here. Or rabies, gosh, yeah, I mean, I guess there's plenty of things that are also terrifying, but maybe terrifying, but mix that word with heartbreaking and just soul crushing. Yeah, that would be the worst. I don't know what's worse. Getting or seeing a loved one get it? Heck. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. It's getting louder. I am gonna be talking softly so you can hear just how loud my background audio is. You hear it? You know what the creepiest thing is, you guys? This has happened in this video game when it started to rain in the video game. You know that black background screen? There was raindrops, white colored raindrops in the video game. And all of a sudden it started pouring really loudly in IRL at the exact same transition moment. And now, to be fair, it did it right after that scene in this second playthrough. It did it right after, but that's still so weird timing. The rain cutscene. Otherwise, it's just quiet. You know, they're learning that dementia is related to your brain losing chemicals that continue to allow your brain's electric conductivity between your neurons. So far, trace lithium has been found to low in those who start to lose brain function. Oh! Might be a brain nerd. Watching a loved one lose their mind and knowing the cause is something genetic you may be looking at in your own future. Yeah, that's very freaky. Oh my god. Sorry. It's so loud. At least it's not thundering. It's a little spooky when it thunders. It is pouring! Wow. Like, this would wake me up. If I was in bed right now, I would have woken up maybe like 60 seconds later and been like, wait, what the fuck? That wasn't in my dream. That's IRL. You just have like those hazy moments where you're like, wait a second, that alarm wasn't in my dream. That's my phone alarm. Wow. Just raining down. It's not actually very cool outside though. I mean, it's passable, but it's no 40s. That would have been nice. It's quite humid too. Oof, it's really high humidity. Sorry, just looking. In terms of genetics, Huntington's is like the worst thing ever. I suck at remembering names. I'm probably
It's another neurodegenerative one.
Oh.
Yeah. But it's incurable, and if you have it, you have it, and it's just genetics. If you find out somebody in your family has it, like...
Affecting movement. Oh, I see. Oh gosh. Of course, this is just the pop-up Google thingy. But I hate this pop-up that says it typically starts at a person's 30s or 40s. I didn't like seeing that. Oh,
it's
that's
a time
freaky.
bomb. Like it's the worst. It sucks. You essentially know it's coming these days, at least.
Oh, that's scary. I tried to turn off my alarm in my dream before. Or clicking snooze in your sleep. Always be careful not to be too optimistic about new discoveries. Yeah, but I guess it's exciting to watch everything unfold. Progress, maybe just faux progress and we go a different route instead. It's cool that we can witness these in our lifetime. Well, at least hopefully. With AI, they're making a cure for it. Oh yeah, totally. I can't really hear rain while I sleep on account of the fan blowing on my fat head all night. Oh, I could never have a fan blowing on my head. I actually am so particular about it that I could only have a fan blowing at the very, very tip edge of the foot of the bed, or not at all. Like, just no. Can't have any wind. Speaking of neurodegen, I had an ALS patient who was entirely paralyzed. She would always cry, not because she was sad, but because the tear gland muscles were too weak to keep her tears in. Wow. I remember learning, sorry, this is another random little thing. I remember I was really young and I learned that when people are like bedridden, hospitalized for a long duration of time, and especially I don't really remember the circumstance, I was incredibly young, but in a really weakened state, they might not have the energy to even open their eyelids, and that fucking stuck with me. I was like 8 years old or whatever when somebody told me this, maybe my mom or whatever, and I couldn't, even though I had been told this and I believed it to be true, I just was in such shock that you could be at a state where you've been so weakened down you can't even lift your eyelids, something that to me comes like I don't even realize I'm using muscle, like no duh, I'm using muscle, but like it's not even something that crosses my mind. I mean, heck, I could low-key fall asleep with my eyes open kind of feeling. But, I suppose you're using your muscles in your sleep too, still, to a certain extent. But yeah, just, wow, I was just blown away that, I don't know. Yeah, to also being too weak to keep the tears in, that's so wild. Really research doesn't just come out of nowhere, there are signs earlier on. Really complex to yeah. Sadly, I just noticed the rain is completely silent now. It completely stopped. Could probably hear it in my audio quality. Like there should be no more background noise as I talk. That's how you know it was in my real life. It's gotta be windy, it's gotta be turbulent, it's gotta be close. What's that from? Yeah, no background noise. So now you know that was my real rain. It's been doing that lately. I'm still getting used to this new place. New place, new weather. Yeah, we don't we don't get this in Cali. Like some years it doesn't rain at all. Not once. In Bay Area, Cali. And then sometimes, yeah, we do get a thunderstorm with rain, but it's like maybe on and off throughout a 1 week, and then that's it for the rest of the year. I'm so happy it's raining where I live now. I love the rain. But I'm just fascinated by how it just pours down and then stops. And then pours down and then stops. It's so silly. Rain would never get picked up on my mic. I use a digital noise. Oh, yes. Zero background noise, but I also can't make funny noises. Yes! That you just summarized exactly what I've dealt with before. I used to use a digital noise removal. Is it NVIDIA? I used to use NVIDIA's on my live streams, and I was like, wow, this really improved a lot. This is fantastic. I can type endlessly on my keyboard and nobody hears it. Like, this is amazing. However, oh, Wavelink. However, like you just said, I was no longer able to laugh. Literally laugh in any capacity. I don't just mean shriek laughing. I just mean laugh. Nothing. And then screaming from the horror games we played? Nope. None. No screaming. I was like, well, okay, I can't have this. I can't do this. Don't get me wrong. Yes, you're right. In the video, it was really good, but wow, no, I couldn't have that for stream. I shriek laugh. I shriek scream. We need to hear it. Need food? Enjoy some food, Ruffle. Ban giggling. Yeah, that's what NVIDIA did to me. And then I think, I could be wrong, but I think NVIDIA's noise suppression thingy was adaptive as well. And unfortunately, like a dynamic kind of adapting, it learns as it goes kind of thing. But unfortunately, I think it was learning to eliminate my voice more and more. I started thinking like, damn, it must not like, I don't know, female voices or something higher pitched. Because I noticed my whole like sentences would just be cut out. And I'm like, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I can't do this. I was so confused about the Fey wave. Like, I was like, who sent that? Hey, Blarian. If it suddenly stops pouring where I live, that's usually an indicator that a tornado is about to touch down. Oh, that's freaky. I'm so glad I didn't move anywhere that has those still. I never hope to. I do it through Wavelink at the moment. I can raise and lower it to capture noises, but I'm too lazy to do it. Oh, interesting. I think NVIDIA was entirely hands-free. I had no control over it. And I also don't mind. I mean, the worst you hear is like me clacking on my keyboard. It's nice. I like hearing other streamers' keyboards, I'm not gonna lie. Not even in an ASMR way. I genuinely just like hearing it. It's part of the content. I'm like, oh, they're over there. Yeah, they're searching up the walkthrough for the video game they're playing. That's cool. Oh, they're replying to their mods. Yeah, I get that. I never mind it. I like it. Oh yeah, absolutely, Blarian. I get you. Okay, better than waiting outside in the rain. I just love that I had to stop everything because it again rained IRL in that exact moment. Don't get me wrong, it's probably still sprinkling, but it's just not audible anymore. I think it stopped. Yeah, let's continue.
Okay.
Okay.
Grace took a seat. Something she could not describe about this place reassured her. She felt safe here.
Would you like some tea?
I don't have any money.
Don't worry about it. It's a treat from me. What would you like?
I don't know. What is good?
I know what you would like.
Huh?
Give me just a moment.
What? How do we know what I'm panicking. What? How do we know what we... Okay. Let me read my notes. They say chamomile is an acquired taste in this book, which again was the first tea I actually found that I liked. So I'm very surprised by this. But hey, maybe it was some American fake chamomile. Do we give her Earl Grey? Do kids drink Earl Grey? It has caffeine. Don't you like normally not feed caffeine to kids? Sugar's bad enough, kind of thing. And who
It's
enjoys
not really for kids. Usually.
Yeah. Enjoy its modest apple-like flavor and tranquility it leaves them. You know what? We can get her something to be like relaxing. So chamomile is nice. Slandering American chamomile. No, I learned that. Fluid intake. I learned that chamomile is in fact pretty bitter for some people, and I was thinking, oh, maybe there's like an American chamomile that's just kind of not? Because again, that was the first tea I ever found myself liking and enjoying. I didn't like anything else. Need help? Maybe. Let me see if I can read the rest of the pages. Antioxidant, withering or oxidization, refreshing taste, uplifting grassy notes. Who enjoy green tea, love it. Right. Oh, although wait, green tea has caffeine. Lavender for relaxing. Like it can soothe her nerves. She's a kid, right?
Like chamomile it's a little bitter.
I feel like lavender. Lavender must be, right? You give that to kids all the time, I feel like. At least I think. Thank you for the care package, Lucas. Everyone sip your tea. Oh, no worries, Quill. Which, of course, you can't hear me say that, but... Let me type it. Oh no, do I actually hear thunder? I think I do. I think I do. Something was big. I think I need to suspect that Feybot's not actually a bot. I think she wants straight up whiskey. I might go lavender. What you thought? Chamomile, Diggity?
Can we go like quick tab through them?
No, wait. Let's go. Let's continue to the end too. Stoic. Stoic, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Quill Cannon.
Stoic Knight gifted a tier 1 sub to Quill Cannon.
And let me make sure I click that. First sector is the narrator from Disco Elysium and the Lady and the Queen from BG? How is this game 5 bucks? That's amazing. Yeah, my community, like multiple people in the community recognize the Disco Elysium guy. I don't know that anyone mentioned the Queen from BG. That's cool. Had tea with them both Londoners too. Very lovely people. Oh my gosh, that's really cool. Notes of both faint sweetness. I feel like this has caffeine. Mint is nice. I don't know. Kids get tummy aches. Maybe she has a tummy ache. I don't know. As a kid, I didn't want to drink anything that was just perfume.
She's like nervous about not finding your mom,
I guess. Right? Relaxing, see? And you use lavender essential oils for like a lot of children's kind of style remedies.
Anything?
Huh? Oh, wait, for tea here, Grace will accept anything.
It's like Wonder Stop. We got you baited.
We
We're
got you
overthinking.
Okay. Quill, have you seen Wonder Stop? Such a precious, well, tea making game and coffee.
7 strength Earl Grey.
And the topic
Get that
is
kid buzzing.
Oh my god.
Get that kid buzzing. She needs a pick me up, Enya.
Earl Grey.
I want her bouncing off the walls.
As much caffeine as black tea.
Caffeine. Yeah.
We saw Wonder Stop. It's super cool. We love the devs' previous games. Yeah.
The soundtrack in Wonder Stop.
And the stories that they tell in that game, so precious. I liked the focus of burnout. It was really precious. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Stoic. Heck. Okay, that's awesome that she'll accept anything. It's also really funny to me. Well, what if she doesn't like it? Diggity, she'll accept anything, but like, what if she would prefer lavender?
She would almost certainly prefer.
We're going Earl Grey. We're going Earl Grey. We're gonna make it as strong as possible. Does Earl Grey normally go strong? It does.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not gonna talk though. Interesting. Okay. What does your mom look like? She's tall and wears a flowery dress. That's so sweet. Have you had anything to eat? Yes, thank you. Okay. Does your mom like tea? She drinks a lot of coffee. Are they the same? A kid's never sleeping again. We're gonna get her hooked on this Earl Grey. Don't worry, she will be here any minute now. Okay, I hope so.
Here you go.
This one feels fancy.
Just give her boiled water and call it tea.
It is, darling. That's the bergamot.
Ooh.
Burger what?
A very snobby orange. Wears a top hat.
Grace laughed and took another sip.
Oh, she's great with kids.
Shortly after their brief exchange, Grace's mother found her daughter at the tea shop.
Oh, nice.
The woman apologized for the inconvenience, and the two left unceremoniously.
Bye.
How fast she moved with the caffeine in her system.
Oh gosh. Here's Ollie.
Hi, Ollie.
Oh.
What's new with you?
I finished the poem last night. Oh, I was hoping Esme would come today.
Listen, Matilda.
Is he gonna tell her?
No, Ollie.
Oh, frick. Oh. Okay. Okay. She knows.
Do you?
Yes. Esme.
Oh.
Is dead.
Oh.
In grave lucidity,
She just cried out.
Everything came flooding back. The hospital visits, the bouquets, the funeral, and a promise to write one more poem. She tried to trace back the memories to the moment she forgot it all, but found that the trail led nowhere. It was distressing, like coming back from an errand and finding your home unfurnished. Oliver comforted Miss Meadows as she sobbed on his shoulder until the tears dried up.
I remember getting the news on the phone years ago.
Years!
Oh, Matilda.
Wow.
Oh, it was silly of me to think she'd come back. Some days I actually believed it.
I have to say, hearing you talk about her like she was still alive, it concerned me. Are you sure you're all right?
In all honesty, Ollie, I don't think I am.
Are we gonna go into a home regardless?
Just the other day, I looked in the mirror.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh, it filled me with a sense of dread I didn't know existed. Like an uncanny stranger was staring back. I hated it. I expected growing old would slow me down, make me sleepier, but not this. Not fearing my own reflection. Not thinking my dead friend was still here. I'm snapping at the seams, Ollie.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It feels good to finally admit it. God, I must be so useless right now.
Hey now, you're many things, Matilda, but you are not useless. I can't tell you how many young interns who worked at the news agency signed up because they read something you wrote.
Yeah, Raffle. Were you around for when I played Wonderstop? That wasn't too long ago, but I can't remember if you were there for that one. Wonderstop. Very down to earth story in that one too. If you wanted to seek out more. I get where she's coming from. I look in the mirror and I'm like, who the fuck is that old guy? Oh no.
And those embezzled public funds. Who blew the lid off them back in the day?
We did!
So much good has come from your work. I was there with you, through it all. No amount of death threats, veiled or bold, could stop you. Even today, generations later, people get to enjoy the fruit of your labor.
You know someone who said the same thing just recently? Cassie. Oh!
Meadows recalled the young athlete's words from the day before.
There she is.
Thank my lucky stars. I don't know where I'd be if I wasn't getting paid to compete.
You are just as much a hero as the great war reporters you admired as a girl.
Hmm.
And I know what you're thinking. That was before. This is now. But why else would people keep frequenting your shop? It's not just the tea. I'll tell you that. You are a godsend to every soul you touch.
Wait, you don't like my tea, Ollie? I put you on all coding for the different vibes of games you have. We're playing something different all the time, so I might have it may have been in the background while I was working. Yeah, I getcha. It was a lovely one. I'll let you know, and for anyone else listening too, I always archive all of my VODs. Every game I've ever played, I archive them on YouTube. For the most part, they are organized into their own categories, sometimes way more broad than specific categories, but they're in playlists nonetheless. I know that's not the same thing as watching a live stream. I totally get that. I prefer live streams as well. That connection while you're busy working away at something. But yeah, I don't know. Just out of curiosity, if you were ever curious, I do have everything archived. So Wanderstop is there. But no, I get you. If that wasn't necessarily what you were meaning or asking for. Every soul you touch.
You always know exactly what to say. You tell people not what they want to hear, but what they always knew to be true, deep down.
I'm gonna miss him too. Adam. Hmm.
The jolly scientist's words rang in Miss Meadows' mind, clear as a sunny sky.
It's going to be hard to move on, knowing I can't be a regular here.
If you will hold onto one memory, let it be this. Your legacy will survive.
Oh, what good is a legacy, Ollie?
I'm still here, aren't I? I'm still waiting to read that poem you just finished. And God help me, it won't be your last one.
Thank you. You're a wonderful friend.
No.
You know, when I remembered what happened to Esme, all the pain came back. I cried as if I'd just found out about it for the first time. It's like I lost her all over again. In some strange way. That felt like a blessing. I got to grieve for her a second time. A woman like her deserves to be grieved twice.
You know what? Let's do it again.
Again?
Tell me, Matilda. How did you start writing?
Oh, Ollie. You don't have to indulge me.
No, I would love to. Go on.
Well, you see, I was waiting for her in the park after school. It was a Friday.
Leave a thought in every heart you happen by, as tea so fondly stains the cup it's in. Be warmth that lingers on the fingers held high, the smallest kindness lets their tale begin. I miss the sight of you in autumn rain, beaming as we did dance beside our tree. The wind brought back your laughter, loud and plain, and stirred the silence with your voice's ease. The ivy climbs the gate you never close, its green insistence breaking rusted steel. A scarf you dropped still sleeps beneath a rose, too soft, too worn, too fragile now to feel. The lake still holds your footprints on its shore, where reeds once bowed beneath your thoughtful eyes. The moonlight paints your outline on my door, a ghost of you in half-forgotten guise. The willow leans as if to speak to you, its silver leaves confessing where you went. I chase your name in every drop of dew that stains the path with all you might have meant. This story ends, fret not the little stuff. Our wake is what we've made, and that's enough. That's very sweet. Heck. That last sentence got me. Hi Turbo Rex, welcome in. Another achievement. Witness ending 1, we did it. And another achievement. Unlock all author's notes. Oh yeah, let's read those. This was nice. And it got us all like blubbers. Oh yeah, there you guys can see. We already played this, but there you guys can see. Credits list again. For those voice actors, you were going, oh, I recognize that. Results screen 2 at the end of this. Ooh! Oh, just see like statistics and stuff. Didn't think it was gonna be a full stream game. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. I thought, you know, maybe I'll get an ending. And usually that's good enough for me. One ending, yeah, good enough. Even in games that I can't actually cause chaos, I'll go for like a nice ending, and then there you go. For this one, I genuinely wanted all the like multiple. I think it's actually because I did the chaos end first. I was so blown away that I wanted the other endings then. Oh, we got the here, let me close this. The eidetic word. Eidetic ending Esme. Memory score eidetic, nice. Perfect tea servings, 8 out of 8. Cassie was encouraged to be sociable. Adam was encouraged to be assertive. And the final poem's mood was tough. It was. The gremlin end hooked you. It did! So, even though we had that part of the story revealed to us instantly. Like Author's note. This one. There is a tradition in the Middle East to wish the elderly a longer life when addressing them. Yeah! It is a verbal acknowledgement of their status, but in practice it is rhetorical and honorific. A long time ago I spoke to an old man. He was pushing 90 years old and had trouble remembering things. His name is difficult to say in English, but it translates to swordsman. As is custom, I wished him a longer life. He said, why do you curse me? Have I not already built, labored, and loved? Have I not seen enough of this world? Wish it for them instead. He concluded, pointing at his great-grandchildren playing in the distance. He was a dependable man. His friends and family would say he was immeasurably reliable. Even at 79 years old, before his body began to fail him, he never sent someone to do something he could do himself. To be relied on for so long, only to end up with titanium joint replacements and a fragmented mind, constantly in need, felt like a curse to him. He felt ready to go, but life refused to let him. I recognize now more than ever why he felt the way he did. I miss him dearly. This world needs more swordsmen. Oh. P.S. By now, you would see this game in its entirety, I assume, yeah. Unless you found some other nefarious way we hadn't thought of to unlock this note, in which case, fair enough. Getting multiple endings on a game that barely changes on subsequent playthroughs must be tiresome, so I applaud your patience sincerely. Nah. Nah, thank you. This was fun. If someone wished me a long life, I would also respond like this. Yeah, we talked about this with you guys. Chat was pretty split, though. When I mentioned, like, if you could, you know, be an immortal vampire, would you? And maybe we could even strip away the vampire part. If you could be immortal, would you? And, like, I felt like half of chat said yes, and the other half said no. My answer is no. No, I don't want to be immortal. I don't want to be immortal. Hell no. Yeah. But I have close friends who are like, oh, absolutely. It's like, wow, I can't understand that. I don't understand that. I would say yes with an option to die. Interesting. Played enough surviving Mars to know immortality sucks. I would feel it would get lonely and depressing. Yeah! Yeah! That sounds like it sucks. Without an option, probably not. Yeah, what if you were stuck like that? Oh gosh. It's like when people are like, may you live in interesting times as someone who is living in interesting times. No, thank you. Do they say that? People say that? Is that a Kiwi thing? Is that a Kiwi greeting? May you live in interesting times. Sorry, I'm always teasing you, JT. I wanted to see... Yeah. This was nice. I don't know why, but I feel inclined to saving. There we go. Just because I saw it there. Wow, you guys, it's been 9.5 hours. I thought we were gonna have a nice playthrough and then maybe play some Grand Bazaar or Tales of the Shire. But this was very enjoyable. I'd be immortal as long as every year past my natural expiration date slowly built up inside. When I finally choose to die, it would explode with a force equivalent to the number of years I lived past when I should have Have you guys, when you were like, I don't know, a teenager or something, whatever, have you guys ever thought about like what would be the preferred way to go? Like, not to glorify anything like that, but like when you're just a silly kid, like, did you guys ever like jokingly think of like these maybe crazy or purposefully not so crazy scenarios on like, ah, yeah, I think this would be the best, or this would be the coolest even, or like, did you guys ever do that? Because I landed on black hole when I was a kid. I was like, yeah, you know what? I think the coolest possible. It would be wild if you went out black hole.
That's cool as hell, Enya. I knew you were cool, but like,
don't call me cool.
Kid
for
Enya
that.
was fucking cool as hell. What the hell? Black
That's
hole?
the worst way to die. I don't know what it could possibly be like. I feel like that's the exciting part.
That's gnarly. I love it. That's cool as heck.
Discussion I had with older friends when I was a teenager came up with some outlandish methods. That's funny. Volcano sacrifice! I immediately pictured Indiana Jones. But it has to be a whole song and dance with everyone attending.
Everyone's gotta witness me. Yeah, everybody's gotta see it.
Yeah, what if it was black hole and nobody saw it at all? Or even knows about it? Like, you literally, you don't go down in history by it. It just happens. I don't know why it would just happen, but it does. You feel the death for eternity as the atoms in the front have a slower time. Oh, you get stretched to eternity. But like, kind of metal. I don't mean to be morbid or anything, but like, I thought it would be goofy enough to mention. I like this, I'm gonna gift it to a few people. I think would land well with, well, I hope they enjoy it. Yeah. I was trying to think if I had like any tiniest advice, like, oh, by the way, don't worry about this and that. No, I don't think I have anything to say. They can go in completely blind. In The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy books, there's a character who gained immortality through an accident. After a few centuries, he decides to insult everyone who's ever lived alphabetically just to alleviate the boredom. Wow. What's worse than having immortality? Everyone else knows you have immortality. Suddenly everyone thinks you're a superhero. You're yourself the biggest punching bag. I feel like the CIA would just take you. Or just yoink you. Best way to die. Becoming an anime protagonist in the entire world witnesses my super cool self-sacrifice to take out an evil god in the middle of a torrential storm with epic music plays. That would be pretty cool. Son of Bacana says molten lava though. What, yummy? Delicious? Okay, my cheeks hurt again. Yeah, this game was very fun, and honestly the chats that we like stopped we stopped to pause the game and just yap with you guys, they were very fun too. I noticed that you know, we play plenty of high action games on my channel, but I noticed that whenever we do play the slower paced games, especially the go your own pace, I am just a yapping machine. I can lock in for the high action games, but especially thought-provoking ones. Visual novels are probably the easiest example. Visual novels are absolutely thought-provoking. Oh, obviously, choices matter. Choices matter are thought-provoking games. We can sit there and yap for ages.
It's
oh
like,
my god.
Minds Beneath Us kind of
Oh yes, Minds Beneath Us. Crazy level of yapping and discussing. And then another thing that popped into my head was Lake. A game called Lake.
Oh god,
it's not
Lake
even
was so sick.
The funniest part is it's not even necessarily a choices matter game. I mean, it is. But like, not in an intense way. It's more just like, who do you end up with way? Anyways, but we would sometimes sit there on whether or not I should tell my friend a very simple thing in game. And we sat there for like an hour just talking about whether or not I should tell my friend this incredibly simple thing. I'm talking like as simple as, if I received a certain letter in the mail, or I don't even know. It was a very simple topic. It had nothing to do. It wasn't intense, but I knew that there were there could be inner workings, and like, what would it imply? And like, we just went on and on and on. I don't even think that point in the game did anything. There was no effect whatsoever, but it was still so fun to sit down and discuss, like, wait a second. I wonder if she's trying to find out if we know that she knows that we know that she knows that we know. You know, that level of like, it was fun. I really liked Lake. Higher probability for Diggity to say something outrageous. True. Diggity, you said you're going live today?
Yeah. When I wake up.
What are you gonna play?
I don't know. Good question. Something. Maybe more Pacific Drive? I don't know. I got plenty more of that to do.
Yeah. When I wake up. Yeah, he wants to do it, oh yeah. He wants to stream a little bit earlier in the day than you guys would expect, I guess? Yeah. I'll probably go live like normal too. Yeah, you ever gonna play more Wobble Dogs?
Maybe. Yeah. You know what? I could bring back the breeding machine for a special.
The breeding machine. Hi, Crooked Rook. I hope you're doing well. That is such a cute emote. Oh my gosh, look at it, Diggity. You see? Diggity.
Oh my god.
Little cat hugging the bee.
That's so
cute.
precious.
More pupating doggos, yeah. Or dog road trips, it could be that too. Okay. I'm gonna switch to my credit scene. If I remember how to do any of this, okay. Thank you, Diggity, for hanging out with me today.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, go check out Diggity. He also goes live on the Diggity Dog Diggity channel. Okay, credit scene. Wow, 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 wow. Or something. I think I said it too early. It's not gonna happen yet. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Quill Cannon. It's very nice to meet you. Welcome in. This was delightful. Thank you so much to our raiders tonight, by the way, Cerise and Dave Games. Thank you guys so much for raiding. And if there's a name you don't recognize, go show them some love. There will be a shout out in chat in just a moment. Thank you for the biddies from Hobbit as well. And our resubscribers tonight. Big Monty, Matt Chewy, Pride Hunter, Savers, and Ulysses. Welcome back to the Silly Court. Thank you for the gifted sub, by the way, from Stoic. Thank you. And thank you to my Ko-fi members. Go above and beyond and subscribe to me on Ko-fi. Diggity, Mianju, Zykes. I really appreciate that. Welcome in to the new follows today. I already see a raid target, but I'm just going to double check. Because sometimes I can snipe a birthday. I know a lot of birthdays are around my birthday, too. I share birthday buddies with a lot of people. It's very common this time of year. I'm just making sure, just trying to see if I recognize anything. Okay, I do think I want to go here. Dun 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 dun. Okay, we're gonna raid into a horror stream tonight, but it's like, it's not intense. It's not intense horror. It's a Chilla's art game. We're gonna raid Uji. I know I raided her recently. I literally can't remember, but we're gonna raid Uji. Uji is playing specifically Chilla's art, The Kidnap. Whoa. I have not yet played. Wait, that's a lie. I played Shinkansen on stream, but yeah, not any other Chilla's arts. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Angie. Deplatformed? Oh my goodness. I hope you can make it to wherever you're going soon. Heck, sorry for the delays. Well, good to see you, Angie. I hope you've been well otherwise. Let's go set up this raid for Uji. Ouya is playing... Wait, actually, I misread. I was like calling it Chilla's Art the Kid... Oh, it is called Chilla's Art the Kidnap. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, Uji's wonderful. She's super cozy. She's an awesome artist. Yeah, she's really cool. Thank you for stream and the photo one. Oh! Cursed Digicam was Chilla's art? No wonder it actually broke my PC. It actually blue screened me. I've never experienced that before. You're in the credits with some Chilla's art games from being there on their Patreon. That's amazing. I gotta keep an eye out. We see a stoic knight, or maybe it's like your name and you don't want to point it out. I get you. But yeah, good night, you guys. I should see you guys later today at 6 p.m. Pacific. Yeah. I don't know what we'll play. Oh, we'll figure it out. I have a couple more to get to before our birthday shenanigans. But yeah, copy one of those raid messages. Let's go show Uji some love. Put it in a stoic night. Oh, perfect. That's wonderful. Okay, I'll see you guys over there. I see a wonderful friend who just raided into. Okay, wow.